What's going on, bottom line viewers? It's Mitch here, live for the 2021 NFL Draft. In this video, I'm going to give you my analysis, my live reaction thoughts on every pick for the 2021 NFL Draft. We are going to go over every pick, give you my raw reaction, the trades, the Aaron Rodgers craziness that's going down. This is going to be a wild night. I can't wait for this to begin. Obviously, the top two picks are pretty predictable. We kind of know what's going to happen. But after that, we don't know what's going to happen. That's the unpredictability of the NFL Draft. So in this live reactions, we're also going to have some special guests pop up here and there throughout the broadcast. So you'll see a couple people that you might be familiar with, maybe a couple people you've never seen before, reacting to their team when they pick in this draft. So I'm excited. Let's get going, baby. It's time. It's time to roll. And, I'm just excited. So before we get started, make sure that you do spike that like button. And if you're just joining me for the first time, make sure you do subscribe to the channel for more Bottom Line View live reactions. All right, so the draft is underway. We had a little concert there at the beginning, and this is interesting, the way the green room works, where it's all kind of separated. I haven't seen this previously. I'm seeing this for the first time. Zach Wilson's live, I don't know, on Instagram or something. I don't even know. Trey Lance. What's going on, guys, in the chat? We got Thomas in the chat. Who do you think the Niners will draft? I'm sticking with my original thought, which is I think they're going to draft Mac Jones. Okay, I'm sticking with it. I think they're going to draft Mac Jones. I think maybe I'm a little buying into a little bit into the organization wanting Trey Lance and Kyle Shanahan wanting Mac Jones. And at the end of the day, I think the decision is on the shoulders of Kyle Shanahan. And I think the player Kyle Shanahan wants to pick will be the pick. And at the end of the day, I do believe that will be Mac Jones. If it's not, I won't be shocked. I won't be surprised. But I'll give you my thoughts based on what happens. Bodo with the super chat, $10. Thank you, Mr. Bodo. Appreciate it. Long time, Mr. Bodo. We go way back. He says, love the Niners garrop to the Patriots. And unfortunately, Pittsburgh picks more receivers and not a quarterback. I don't expect them to go receiver high in this draft at all. I expect them to go probably with offensive line. I've heard a lot about maybe going with Najee Harris at running back. We could see that happen as well. But I do not expect them to go wide receiver. They definitely don't need one. Seahawks and Lions fan says, who do you think the Lions will draft? Okay, let's go over something real quick. I think I have it here. I might have it. I might not. I did a mock draft, all right, with the Juke. And I can let you know who I picked or what I did for the mock draft. In that mock draft, I picked for Detroit. I had them actually trading back, which is what I think Detroit should do. Now, at that time in the draft, Penei Sewell was on the board. And if he's on the board, I could see Detroit going with him because he's a blue chip player. And it's hard to find blue chip tackles in the NFL. But I believe that the Lions need multiple positions. I also think they're pretty good at left tackle already. So that being said, if they were to trade back, I still think they can get like a Rashawn Slater a little bit later to play right tackle and get some more picks to help them at other positions. So personally, that's what I think they should do, is trade back. But that's just my opinion. Shanav says Denver's getting A-Rod. Knight says, do you like turtles? I'm pretty sure he's talking to Turtle. Bus says, yo, what's up? What's going on, Bus? Knight says, what you think about the Watson stuff? I haven't seen anything recently about Watson. I've only heard what's happened, in terms of the stuff that initially came out. If that's what you're referring to, I'm not pumped about it. I've actually tried to stay away from talking about Deshaun Watson because overall, I just think it's a disappointing situation. And I honestly think the guy's going to end up killing his career with the way things look right now. So it's not a great situation. I try to stick to football on the channel, but it's kind of an unavoidable situation. I try not to talk about any of that sort of stuff until it actually has gone through the process and we know what's happened and determined and all that sort of stuff. But overall, it does not look good for Deshaun Watson. I do see the Durkant says Finns need Sewell. If I was the Dolphins GM, that's who I would pick. If I was Miami, I would pick him 6th overall. But I could see them going elsewhere with the pick. I could see them going wide receiver for sure with the pick. And I wouldn't be shocked by that at all. So we'll see, man. Trevon says, who do you think the Dolphins are going to draft? I kind of just answered that, I guess. But I think Sewell could be an option. But at the end of the day, my guess is actually Waddle. So from most of the reports, they prefer Waddle over a guy like Devontae Smith. I don't, personally. And maybe it's just a smokescreen. But from everything I've read and heard, it feels like the decision is between Waddle and Sewell. And I do believe Devontae Smith is going to slip towards maybe the end of the top 10 or maybe even into the teens. That's kind of my thought right now. I wouldn't be shocked if he went in the top 10 because I think he deserves to go in the top 10. But if he didn't, I'm just telling you, I'm just letting you know, like I definitely could see that happening where he doesn't end up going in the top 10. Eagles have to have a good draft. Yep. I don't disagree with that one. Connor says, which quarterback from the draft class do you think will have the best career? That's a tough question, man, because a lot of it really does depend on situation. And it's tough. Like, my favorite quarterback in terms of talent in the draft is Zach Wilson. And I could see him having the best career because he's the most talented, in my opinion. I could see Trevor Lawrence having the best career because I feel like Trevor Lawrence is kind of like the most bust-proof of all of them. So I feel like he'll at least be good during his career. Maybe not great as people think, but good. And then you have Mac Jones, who, if he goes to the Niners, I think he'll have a very successful career because I think, just given his intelligence and given his work ethic, I think he's going to only improve throughout the years. And I think he'll have a really good start to his career if he goes to San Francisco. Trey Lance, Justin Fields, I'm not sure of. Honestly, I could see either or having a boom career and being great players, but I could also see them being huge disappointments because I do see a lot of raw things in their throwing. And overall, I'm a little scared about that. That's why I haven't been really vocal about the Patriots drafting Justin Fields or Trey Lance, just because I feel like I don't know about them, like from a passing perspective. I think they're great athletes, and I hope they do well, but I just don't know. I'm not exactly sold on them at the NFL level, right? So we'll see. Time will tell how it goes, but somebody's going to be a bust, unfortunately. Somebody is going to be a bust. We don't know who it's going to be, but somebody's going to bust. That's just the way it is. Is Houston a playoff contender? No. Especially not without Deshaun Watson. I mean, here comes Goodell. Here comes Mr. Goodell. So I might as well put Jacksonville on the clock right now. Who is that? Is that Jarvis Landry? Of course they're booing him, man. Jarvis, oh, okay, Bernie Kosar, Joe Thomas, and Jarvis Landry. We got 3 generations of Browns in the house. Come on, just start this thing, Roger. Let's go! Let's go, bro. Cleveland rocks, Cleveland rocks. What's up, Masuki? Matasuki. James, what's going on, my man, James? Durkant says, here we go. Bodo says, 3 epic Browns that failed. Young Citrus says, I'm not a Pats fan, but that sweatshirt looks dope. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Rick Badboy says, sup, Bodo. Everyone loves Bodo. Sports Today says, Brady was on that live thing and said to Edelman that you're not retired. You just didn't want to tell Bill you wanted to come to Tampa, and then mentioned how Skip was his favorite and always had his back. Awesome. Dab says Mac is the best QB in the class. He's my favorite. I don't know if he's the best. He might be, but he's my favorite. Joe Thomas saying, let's get this draft started. Samuel says the Niners need Lance or Mac, not Fields. Who is this? Who's this lady in a chair? What is this? Is that the only Jag fan on earth? Is that why they have that person there? Jacksonville is now on the clock. They've been on the clock, bro. I've had them on the clock. I don't know what they're talking about. AirPods in just in case my guests show up. You never know who's gonna pop in here. This is like this draft stream for me is it's like the equivalent to WrestleMania where somebody just randomly pops up, like a legend will just show up out of the blue, bro. That's this today, right now. That's the equivalent. Okay. Who do we got here? Durkant says 9:20 left. Why are they taking so long to pick? Bro, I hate it when the first pick goes down to the last second. I swear, if Jacksonville does not pick before the end of this clock, I will lose my mind. Let's go! Bro, why do they take... They've had a year to pick this guy. Come on, man. I can't believe this damn draft, bro. Take Wilson. Trying to trade. Yeah, trade him for Aaron Rodgers. Hey, let me know in the chat, guys. Would you guys trade this pick for Aaron Rodgers right now? If the Packers called you up and were like, I'll give you give me the first pick for Aaron Rodgers. Would you do it? Would you do it? I think I would. Honestly. I think I would. Yo, what's up, Turtle? The Golden Rooster. What's going on, man? Been a while, I think. Jacob says, imagine if they pick Zach Wilson. That would be pretty crazy. Dab says they're building suspense. What showman? I don't want no I've had suspense for a year. I don't want no more suspense. It's 7 minutes. 3 minutes. It's been 3 minutes. It shouldn't take that long. Just pick the guy. Why do we gotta run this damn thing here? Why do we have to run a Trevor Lawrence package? We know who he is. Everybody has Twitter. Come on. These Browns fans are crazy, man. Do you think the Pats will go quarterback in the first round? Okay, so from all the reports, it appears that they will, and that is exactly why I think they won't. I'm going to say they trade up for a wide receiver. Book it. Go to Vegas right now and say, Mitch said that the Patriots will pick a wide receiver. Gonna happen. Sports Today says you've had all year. I know! The NFL must have like a mandate that says they gotta at least take 5 minutes to pick. See, Busboy's growing impatient here. I assume the selection's Trevor Lawrence, and you guys know that it's been a little controversial of my take on Trevor Lawrence. My take on Trevor Lawrence is that he's not the best quarterback in the draft. My take on Trevor Lawrence is that he's not generational, and I don't think a lot of people are down with that, okay? I've gotten a lot of hate for it. He's 6'5" and 5'8" apparently. 213, I think it said. 215, somewhere around there. He's a rare talent in terms of he can pass well and he can also run well. But it's weird because he's like, I wouldn't describe him as a very like, how do I even say this? He's not like a flexible athlete, if that makes sense. Like, he's very, I think it's because he's tall and the way he's built, he's not great at like running around and like throwing up from different angles and things of that nature and extending plays that way. He's good within the pocket. I don't think he's the best in the draft within the pocket, but he's good within the pocket, and he's good at running the ball on designed runs, but he's not necessarily a great scrambler. if that makes sense. If you understand what I'm trying to say here. But I think he'll be a good quarterback. He's got plenty of skills. I think he's got the highest floor in the draft because, like I said, he's got a good combo of athleticism, intelligence. He's got a little bit of everything, which is why everybody likes him. I just don't think he really truly has anything elite about him. Like, I see a lot of good across the board, but I don't see anything at the NFL level that screams elite. Like, I don't think his arm is elite. I don't think, like, his rushing ability will be elite. I don't think his pocket presence or vision or the way that he sees the game is elite either. Like, I think it's all good or okay, but none of it is, like, elite, if that makes sense. So I think he'll be good. I don't ever see him being the best quarterback in the NFL, but I think there'll be seasons where he's in the top 10. So, like, he's a worthy pick of number 1, especially when you consider that this is a team with Urban Meyer coaching it that's going to be running a college-y type offense. They're taking a similar concept, a similar offense, a similar foundation from the college level, you know, what he ran at Clemson to Jacksonville with this first overall pick. So I like that combination of things, right? I like that combination of things where the Jags are going to have a guy that's ran an offense at the college level. It'll be a seamless transition, little transition, and I think Trevor Lawrence will be able to execute it well at the NFL level. So he's also, I will say this about him. I will say this. He also has dealt with pressure his entire career, you know, from high school on up. He's always been the number 1 guy, the number 1 recruit. He understands what it means to be the pressure guy, the number 1 guy, the guy with the world on his shoulders. So in terms of that, I get it. I get it. I just wouldn't pick him first because I think there's a guy that's better, but that's just the way I see it. They finally picked his ass. Pick is in. All right, the pick is in. I can't tell you if I'm spoiling it. I don't know if I'm ahead. I would think I'd be behind you guys, but I don't exactly know. All right, just pick the guy. How long does it take to get up on the stage? My God. So after this pick, right, Jacksonville's going to pick a quarterback. It's going to be Trevor Lawrence. And then after that, as you can see, their other top needs in their draft are defensive line and safety. Hey, that's not bad. 2 seconds, that's pretty good. Pick is in. Let's go, man. This is a dope stage, by the way. It's really cool. I really like it. Where is this? Is this outside? All right, let's go, bro. Here we go. Trevor Lawrence. Ah, that's a shocker. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Holy, I didn't see that one coming. I mean, if I would have had 200 guesses, I would have never knew that was coming, bro. I'd never seen it coming. They could have told me before it happened, I would have never seen it coming. All right, the New York Jets are on the clock. I've already given you my analysis of Trevor Lawrence. I think he's going to be a good quarterback in the NFL. I do question whether he is generational. I question whether he will be great because I truly don't see the great qualities about him, but he's good across the board, and he can handle that pressure of coming in as the number 1 overall pick with a lot of expectation. He's going to run an offense he's familiar with, and from day one, Jacksonville will have the best quarterback maybe that they've ever had in their franchise history. So that's awesome for them. Congratulations, Jacksonville fans. And We'll see what you do in the rest of the draft. You have another first-round pick, right? At the end of the draft, at the end of the first round. And you have like multiple picks within the top 50. So we'll see what you do. I think to surround Trevor Lawrence, their offensive line is already pretty solid, guys. Their offensive line's already pretty solid. I think it's better than people think. The receivers aren't bad. Run game isn't bad. You know, you could use a tight end on offense, I would say. You could use some tackle maybe later in the draft. Defensively, you need a defensive lineman. You need a safety. But they've done a lot already this offseason to get this roster in a better position to succeed right away with Trevor Lawrence. So I don't think it is a bad move at all to go really anywhere you like with best player available in the first round, late first round, early second round. But I do see defensive line and safety as their top needs heading forward now that they have Trevor Lawrence. All right, so let's put the Jets on the clock. Bro, Jets are up. Zach Wilson should be the pick, according to Vegas. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left for the New York Jets. Oh, I put a comment on the screen by accident. James says Trevor Lawrence and Andrew Luck were both Heisman candidates. Both of them did well. Oh, I got a guest. Who is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got a guest. Hold on, Mr. Guest. Give me 1 second. Bro, I said this is like WrestleMania. 1 sec. Okay. Hopefully they can see. Let's see. Can they see the guest?
There it is.
There he is. Look at this guy. What's going on, Dilly Vanilli?
Woo! What's going on, buddy? I'm excited for the draft here. I was a little late, but, you know, getting it done here.
It's all good. It's all good. You're on your phone, right?
Yeah.
What'd you think of that first pick? What do you think of Trevor Lawrence? I haven't really talked to you about Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, we've only talked a little bit here about the draft, but I think he's the generational talent. First off, it's the Jaguars. You can only go up from here. So picking a quarterback like him is a nice step up. And I'm looking forward to it. I think, you know, our buddy Kevil doesn't really like this whole Urban Meyer situation, but I'm intrigued with what they're going to do. It's going to take some time, but I think Trevor's a really good quarterback. I'm interested to see how that goes.
So they're showing him with the jersey right now. Number 16 is what he's going to be wearing in the NFL. Now that we switch to the New York Jets.
The Jets.
Who do you think they're going to grab here?
I think this is another consensus one. I'm almost certain it's going to be Zach Wilson.
Are you a big Zach Wilson guy like me or what?
I like him. I don't think maybe not as big a fan as you are, or of course your Mac Jones pick, which we'll get to eventually. Yeah, that's the boy.
Let's go!
That's the Mitch stamp. That's not my stamp of approval, by the way. We'll get to him later. But, yeah, I think so Trevor was my number one quarterback in this class, and then it's been kind of a mixed bag. I really like Fields quite a bit, even though his stock is going down. Yeah. My thing is that with the Jets, even if you got the greatest quarterback talent, I just can't trust you because you're the Jets. That's just it's just how it is.
That's what I said. Like somebody asked earlier, like who do you think is going to be the best quarterback in the draft? And I'm like, it honestly depends on the situation of what they inherit and what it offers them down the road. Because like to me, I could see it being Zach Wilson, but I think he's going to the worst situation out of probably all of them, even Trevor Lawrence. I think it might be a worse situation than Trevor Lawrence. Now we'll see. It could be better, but like I think whoever goes to San Francisco, whether that's Mac Jones or Trey Lance, it's just like money for right away. They should succeed, and if they don't, it's worrisome.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Whoever's going 3, if some massive thing like the Rodgers situation doesn't happen or anything like that, that's an absolute win for them. We've been
What do you think about that? What do you think about that? By the way, Bodo, with a $10 super chat, appreciate it. He says, "What's up, Dilly?"
Hey, what's up, Bodo? It's been a long time. This Rodgers situation. I mean, what a baby. I don't know if we can go out there and say that.
That's what I said.
I agree with 100%. I mean, come on now. It's like you've been there 16 years. They've given you the whole franchise. Here's all this money, yada yada yada. And he's like, no, I will retire before playing with you again. It's like,
Yeah.
it's not like you're playing for the worst team in football. You're playing for a pretty dang good football team. So
I know.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's like I don't really understand. Like, I understand it, but I don't.
I get his frustrations. I mean, obviously, we can go back to the NFC Championship game and call all that out. But
it was really the draft last year. I think that's where it began. And then, okay, the season went well. You won MVP, all this stuff with the picks in for the Jets. It's like it kind of, until they played the Bucs and got their butt whooped, like it didn't come up, which was weird.
Yeah.
What do you make of these guys sitting in the chairs? Like, what is this? Why do I not have that gig, Dilly? What's going on?
Yeah, we need the hot seat. Well, we got to go up there ourselves. I don't understand it. Why didn't we get these calls? Yeah, I'm
all right,
not
the pick is in.
Who we got?
Zach Wilson, BYU quarterback.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone says he looks like me. I mean, we got similar hair. I don't know about the actual look department, but
yeah.
I like the hat, by the way.
Ooh, that is a nice hat. A little too eagle-ish, in my opinion, but you know, we're still rocking with it.
Rocking a cool suit. I like the suit game. San Francisco's on the clock, by the way. Very stylish, very classic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting. So Zach Wilson, as some of you know, I don't know if Dilly knows this, was my top quarterback in the class, actually. And I just really think that he has those skills you can't teach from outside the pocket in terms of improvisation, in terms of the different ways he could throw the football. You know, I know it's kind of cliche. Everyone says that this guy's Mahomes, this guy's Rodgers and stuff like that, like every year. But like when you look at his game, he's the one out of the mix that those passing skills of the different arm angles, the arm strength, the improvisation, all that stuff that the NFL really likes today, that's what he has. So that's why he was my number one guy. Oh, even over Trevor Lawrence. So, yeah, I mean, I think he's going to have a successful career, but we will see what the Jets do. I don't think the Jets are too far away. I think they had a good offseason, but we'll see.
Yeah. No, I really like the kid. I would probably have him number 2, honestly, in my rankings this year. So I respect the decision. It's just my thing is always about, like, especially with the Jets, is an organizational thing. What are they going to do? How is it going to be run? Because you can have as much talent as anybody else. If the organization does not help you out, it's going to be a rough going. So we'll see. I am very intrigued, though. It'll get me to watch more Jets games. That's for sure. So
yeah, for sure. Yeah, they've kind of been irrelevant. You know, even with Sam Darnold there, who a lot of people thought was going to be fantastic, they just weren't relevant at all. So San Francisco is on the clock now. They have 5 minutes left to pick here. We'll see if some crazy trade goes through with Aaron Rodgers. I am not counting on it. But the question is, everybody wants to know in the chat, Dilly, like, who are they going to pick? Is it going to be Jones or is it going to be Lance? I'm assuming it's not Fields. There's still people thinking it will be, but it doesn't feel like it.
When that trade happened for the 49ers to go up to number 3, I was almost set on it being Fields.
Right.
And then, you know, more weeks went by and his stock went down, which I don't really agree with myself. But
what do you think? Why do you think this is happening? What's your take on Fields' stock going down?
Maybe it's because of past history with quarterbacks. Maybe it's because, at least with some of the other teams in this top 10, they don't fit their system the way that they want them to. I don't know. Maybe that's just the question, because I don't know if the 49ers think that Mac or Trey fits those molds more than Justin Fields or anything else. But I'm going to say a 90% bet that Mac Jones is going to the 49ers. You know, you were talking about, I've seen you on Twitter. I've seen you say, you know, confident it's going to be Mac Jones. Confident.
Well, I'm questioning it a little bit, but just because of lately, like, there's been a lot of Trey Lance, and maybe that's just the Niners leaking, like, to keep everyone off their kind of, like, what their pick's going to be. Like, maybe people are like, right? Like, you never know. This is the way I look at it, though. I can buy into, like, Mac Jones being Kyle's guy and maybe like Lynch and some of the other guys wanting Trey Lance. Like I could totally see that because that does happen in the NFL where the organization is split. But ultimately, we got another guest. What is going on here on the Bottom Line View?
Whoa, another run-in. What do we got?
We got Lenny. Lenny, you're going to have to turn your thing sideways and stick it straight up your candy ass. But 1 second. Okay.
No, I am definitely intrigued, though. Let's see.
Yo, Lenny! Take yourself off mute, bro.
I'm very excited.
Put your camera down.
Oh.
Lenny, what are you doing?
I'm trying.
Okay.
Oh, we're getting there.
I like the hat.
It's a nice
Good
hat.
view of the hat. I think you're lagging a little bit or something.
I am lagging. It doesn't matter.
Hopefully we can get Lenny's reaction. Obviously, Lenny is a Niners fan. And Lenny wants Mac Jones. I know he does. He's been talking about Shanna
Mac Jones.
Shanna Mac.
Shanna Mac. He's not Shanna Mac yet, though. He has to
Not yet.
First. He has to make the pick first.
What do you think? Okay, so let's just go through this though. If it's not Mac Jones, what would you think of getting like Trey Lance?
I mean, like, I wouldn't hate it because obviously his upside's there, and if Kyle Shanahan thinks he's the guy, he's probably gonna be good. I mean, Kyle Shanahan isn't stupid, so. But I just think Mac Jones is just the best guy available, man. I mean, and it would just bum me out to say that we're gonna miss out on that guy. So, if they get Trey Lance, I won't be mad, but I'm gonna be like, all right, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think there's reasons to buy into all 5 of these quarterbacks. Like, I think they're first rounders for a reason. And I've said this about the Patriots because our teams are in similar situations where we both kind of want quarterbacks or need quarterbacks for the future. The pick is in, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Is that Zach Wilson who's being hugged or somebody? Okay, it is. I was like, who is this? But what I was going to say is, like, you can buy into any one of these quarterbacks. And, like, for me, is the same with you. Shanahan, you could buy into because Shanahan picked the guy. I could buy in because Belichick picked the guy. Like, I'm going to like the pick no matter what at first, you know?
I think that if they get Trey Lance specifically, he's not going to start for like a year. Unless Jimmy Garoppolo gets injured or something. He's not starting for a bit.
Right.
I don't think he's ready to start. I don't think Kyle Shanahan will put him in knowing that he can't start.
Yeah, I mean, he could see the field the first season, but it would take like a Garoppolo injury or something.
Exactly.
But I do think Mac Jones, like, part of the reason I like him so much is because I think he could step in game 1 and be a baller. So we'll see. Pick is in. They're not giving it away here. Sometimes you see the guy on the phone or something. They're not doing anything, Dilly. What's going down in your head, Dilly? What do you think's happening? Aaron Rodgers going to the Niners right now?
You know, if that was to happen, the internet would break.
Imagine if the pick is in and they come up, Aaron Rodgers, Green Bay Packers.
They're like, oh, wait, what's going on? What's happening?
All right, Lenny, I need your raw reaction, bro. I need your raw reaction. Here we go.
What was the pick? I can't hear it. I'm late.
Trey Lance. North Dakota State.
Wow.
Oh, Lenny!
He's going crazy. There's the first
Wow.
shot. There's the first shot.
Oh, my. Oh, I had a whole speech ready.
No, Lenny!
I didn't even prepare another speech. Oh my! Oh my! Oh
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh my, dude, Shanahan is real. He's still alive.
No. Lenny is upset right now. Okay, so from my perspective, I don't know if Lenny is muted or something, but I would have picked Mac Jones. That would have been my pick. But I see why people like Trey Lance. Trey Lance, to me, is the best runner in this class. I think he'll fit the system well because he has a big arm. He can make plays off play action. He can scramble, move around, make plays. He's going to take some time to develop, and I don't think he'll start right away. But trust in Kyle Shanahan that this is the guy, right? And I think he'll fit. I think you can do some RG3 stuff with him, like everyone was talking about with Justin Fields. And at the end of the process, I moved him ahead of Justin Fields because I actually am more confident in Trey Lance as a passer. So even though he's the least experienced of the bunch, he certainly has a very high ceiling. So it appeared that at the beginning of the process, it would be Mac Jones. But I think the more that they looked at Trey Lance, they saw Trey Lance, and they even talked to him in interviews, they bought into this guy. So he must have been doing something special, because I do initially think they traded up to get Mac Jones. But because Adam Schefter reported it, and Adam Schefter doesn't give out BS. So I think Trey Lance wowed the Niners enough to make him the pick. And he certainly has all the raw tools to be a superstar. So, Lenny, I wouldn't be too upset. I'd be willing to give this guy a chance. Dilly is back as well. Are you there, Lenny?
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I can't really hear Lenny, though. Can you?
Oh, no, I can't really hear him.
Nice, Raiders hat now. That's hilarious.
What? Just because of that?
What do you think of the pick? I just kind of gave my explanation. I think I like the fit of the offense. I think he has very high upside, strong arm, can move, great runner. What do you think, Dilly?
I think this is one of the more, I don't want to say raw talents out there, but this is somebody that's going to be, for their kind of style, I really like it. And we were just talking about a second ago, before the pick was in, that whoever's getting in this 49ers situation is going to be in the best situation. Mm-hmm. So you got the quarterback there, you've got the talent, you got all the stuff around him. I honestly, I think the controversial because of what your quarterback, but I think this might be the better move for the 49ers.
Whoa, Dilly. Yeah, I think a lot of people are of that thought, though. I think a lot of people see the upside in Trey Lance, and as long as Shanahan and his offense can minimize the downside, I mean, this is just about the best place he could have gone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? So, if you're thinking that Trey Lance could have been the best player in the class or the worst player in the class, now the downside of him being the bust is totally minimized. So from that perspective, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think we're going to see if he's worth the pick or if he's a bust. There is no situation where it's
obviously,
the team.
But I think, in San Francisco with an offensive coordinator like Shanahan, you're going to be better than you are regardless of how good you are. Now, he's rather going to be average or bad. Maybe he's not straight up awful. Even Nick Mullins looked good in this offense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's true. Our boy Nick Mullins there.
Mac Jones is punching air, says Turtle. Durkant says this can make or break the draft, pick 4. So nobody's trading up, I don't believe, with Atlanta. I don't think anybody is desperate enough here to trade up. It doesn't make sense because the teams you're jumping, they redid the pick's in. I was like, they redid the time. So the pick's in. I expect it to be Kyle Pitts, but we'll see.
I think Kyle Pitts is up there. He said himself that he thinks 4 quarterbacks are going to be taken. So I don't know. That could lead for somebody like Mac Jones to come in here. That's just my other thought coming in.
Really, you think Atlanta would pick Mac Jones?
I don't think they thought he was going to be here at number 4. I thought they maybe thought that 49ers were going to get him up, but I could definitely see them picking him here. That's my opinion.
Lenny, can we hear you?
I think we can. Oh,
It says he's muted.
Okay, I'm good now?
Yeah,
Am I good?
you're good. You're good.
yeah.
Okay, so under further consideration, would you guys like to hear what I had prepared for my Mac Jones speech?
Save
It was
it,
fantastic.
bro. Send it to me for when he actually gets picked.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll edit
Okay.
it for. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll send it to you.
Are you giving us Ultra's thoughts on this pick?
He has to send it to me first, right? So.
Okay. New GM, new coach for Atlanta, by the way.
Mm-hmm. There's stuff going on here. I'm interested to see about this pick. I'm here for Ultra. Whether it's good or bad, I'm here for Ultra here. Let's see.
I can't really be bad. I mean, unless it's like
Wait.
Clellan Ferrell.
Ooh, what a pick that would be. Give me that now. Sorry, Ultra. All right, here we go. The pick.
Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts. Yep, I like
They
it.
take
I
Kyle
like
Pitts?
it a lot.
Yes. Lenny, I can't have you on if you're gonna keep leaving and coming back, bro. Kyle Pitts, 4th overall, Atlanta Falcons. Dilly, give me your thoughts on this selection.
Man, this is a great talent right here. I had him number 2 in my draft board in terms of overall talent because he could go out on the field. He offers so much to an offense. And with Atlanta, they've already got plenty of weapons. We've heard about the Julio Jones trades the last couple days. That's been circling around, but we'll see what they do with that. But let's say he's on there momentarily. You still got that. You got Calvin Ridley. You bringing in Kyle Pitts, who is a tight end, like a wide receiver at any time. You got those guys together, and you still got Matt Ryan, who can play football. Not saying he's as good as his MVP days, but he can still play for a couple more years. I think this is a great pick. And, being number 4 overall, there was questions about them getting a quarterback, but they decided let's go get the generational tight end. I like the move quite a bit, actually.
I mean, the guy just looks like a stud here coming across the stage. I mean, come on. Like, that's a 4th overall pick. That's what I'm talking about. Kyle Pitts.
I like it.
This guy is he could be a generational tight end. I know we talk about generational quarterbacks. He could be a generational tight end. A lot of people do think he is. He has rare ability to run routes. Quickness for that size is special. He's going to be a guy that you can move around the field. As Dylan suggested, he could play tight end, he could play outside, he could play slot. And it's just going to be so difficult. If they hold on to Julio Jones, I mean, good luck for secondaries to stop this passing offense with Matt Ryan throwing the football. They may not be great on defense, but with those 3 weapons, they could certainly compete with a lot of teams. This is an offensive league. Just look at these highlights, man. Jumping up, fade route, baby. You got just like he runs routes too. Like it's extremely rare. Like slot receiver, like he can run Edelman type routes as a tight end, which is just rare. I mean, Travis Kelce is maybe the only guy in the league right now that can quickly go through routes that way. He's not the greatest blocker because he's a little smaller, but he can do it. I wouldn't say like you're going to put him in a position to block a lot because that's not why you're picking him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going to help this offense, especially with Arthur Smith being the coordinator and being the offensive guy. What he did with Jonnu Smith and what he wants to do with a lot of play action, Pitts is only going to benefit from that. So I'm expecting even a big rookie year. I know that's rare for tight ends, but because he's the third option in this offense, he won't have to deal with some of the best safeties and corners trying to cover him, and he should thrive right away. So we'll see.
Yep, no, I agree with all that. And by the way, highest drafted tight end since 1960. So you know, it's been over 61 years.
Who was drafted in 1960?
Some guy.
There's Mac! Look at him.
Oh, where is he going? That's the question. Because
New England. Let's go, Bill. Trade up. Let's go.
You know, I'm looking at these teams. I'm like, he ain't going to Cincinnati. Okay.
No.
He ain't. He 90% won't be going to Miami.
Right.
He ain't going to Detroit. And then there's those Patriots climbing up the board there. You never know. I could see it.
Well, this is the thing. Like, I think the two best fits for Mac Jones were San Francisco and New England. So, like you said, I don't think Denver would pick him. Maybe.
I don't.
But
they
just traded for Teddy Bridgewater. Cowboys sure as hell are picking him.
Oh, no. Please don't. Please
that would
don't.
Be hilarious. Number 11. I would laugh so hard. The Giants at number 11. They're not picking him.
Nope. Eagles
12. Eagles maybe, but like I doubt it.
I doubt it.
And then 13. Who's 13?
13.
Chargers? No.
Chargers? Nope.
Vikings? No. So like, honestly, the Patriots might not even have to trade up unless another team is looking to trade up. Like unless Chicago or Washington is looking to trade up.
Yeah, and they're going to have to figure that out too if that happens because they're like, oh, we're in panic mode.
Well, in that case, I would expect, like, let's say it's Detroit or the Panthers or the Broncos or whoever it is, that they'll call New England and be like, do you have an offer? You know? I think.
Yeah. It's probably true.
Ultra with a super chat says, love hits. Best player in the draft, in my opinion. Defense is a reach here, and Matt Ryan still has 2 years left. Try to win by drafting a superstar.
This is like the Madden pick. You know, you go out there, you're like that's the talent that I want on my team to score points, but it's not like they could have done some other things, but still.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great pick.
Yeah.
Now the Bengals. They gotta make a choice. Are they gonna go with Sewell here, or are they gonna go with Chase and link him up with Burrow again?
I'm thinking it's gonna be Chase. I don't know if that would be my pick necessarily. Like I would be cool with either one. I think what they think is they signed Riley Reif this offseason.
Yep.
And I think that buys them at least a year to get a tackle, because I think Jonah Williams is pretty good. He's their left tackle right now. And right tackle is Riley Reif. So they could pick one in like the second round and develop them for next year. Maybe even start them. Maybe they could even go guard or center in the second round and go that way, because I think their interior is weaker than their tackle play, actually. But it's just tough to pass up like a really blue chip tackle, Dylan. Like this guy is pretty special.
He's pretty good. You
know, so which direction would you go? Would you go Chase with the connection, who's a special receiver, or would you go with the tackle?
If he didn't go to LSU with Joe Burrow, I'd be picking Sewell, because they really need a line. They need to get this man some protection. But when you put that connection together, they won a championship in LSU. I know there's a lot of other people to put on that team, but that's a connection that you don't have to work on. You've got that in the pocket. So I personally wouldn't hate either pick. From an outside perspective, I'm not a fan of this team, but I would think if you're a front office, you might look to getting Sewell. That's just how I see it.
Let's be honest, like, neither of us care. Like, we want the Bengals to do well. Like, if anything.
Yeah.
Like, I like Joe Burrow. I typically like the Bengals, you know, dating back to Chad Johnson. Like I've always been like I've always cheered for the Bengals, even though they're not like one of my teams. I've always kind of like thought they were a cool team, and they've had like many years of sucking. So honestly, I want the Bengals to be good, and I hope this pick works out for them. Honestly, and I think it will, no matter who it is.
Yeah, because if you're taking either of these two guys, like unless if they go opposite of these two people,
that would be
be
very shocking.
Mm-hmm. I think whoever they go for is worth it. It's just now once you get that player, you're like, okay, what do we? Well, I guess if you get Sewell, you don't have to work on anything else. But if you get Chase, you got to, I think, draft some lineman help in the second round.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a deep class for linemen. Here we go. Here's the pick. Jamar Chase is the pick.
They got Jamar Chase. Was not expecting that. Kind of scared me.
What do you think, Dilly? What's your thought?
I like it.
Oh my God. Okay, wait. Bro, look at this. Look at those glasses. I mean, that's the pick right there. I don't even got to give you analysis on that one. If you're watching this draft, look at those glasses. Look at the drip, as Dilly said, man. I mean, wow.
I really like this guy. As somebody that, like, not 2020 because he opted out and everything, but 2019, that championship team with Burrow, they were so good. He is the receiver to get. I know a lot of people are talking about Devontae Smith. We're talking about Jalen Waddle, both great talents that I really like as well. But this is the overall consensus receiver that you want to have. And if you're looking to build the Bengals up, you want some star power, you want some offense, you got to go out there and do something. So getting this connection, not even having to work on it, just getting that connection between Burrow and Chase is going to be a great start for them. And especially in this AFC North that's going to be over the place this year. We'll see how that goes. But I think this is a great pick. Personally.
Oh, we got another guest. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Who's this?
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Give us a second here. I got to gather my thoughts before this guy comes in here.
Oh, wait a minute. I like it because I have no idea who these people are coming in.
Look at this guy. Look at his hair.
Mitch.
They
are so stupid.
What?
They are so stupid.
Who?
They're so stupid. They are so stupid.
Oh, you're just mad that Miami doesn't get Chase.
They're so stupid. Sewell or whatever his name. Sewell. He's coming. He is coming.
Here we go. Stupid. The pick is in, bro.
They're stupid. They picked the wrong guy. Joe Burrow is the next Andrew Luck. He's going to get hurt again because they don't want to help him out on the offensive line. They're stupid.
Okay, who they picking? Durkant. Who are the Dolphins picking here? By the way, can we see your actual face, bro? Zoom out. What are you doing?
I gotta learn this on camera.
My camera's small.
Durkant, I've been asked by multiple people, when are the T-shirts coming out?
Merchandise is running a little slow right now.
What? Too busy on the ladders or what?
Too busy on the cones, the ladders, everything, man.
So is it busy. Sewell here?
It's yeah. Or Devontae Smith. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Devontae Smith, but I would be upset if it was Devontae Smith.
Would you be upset if it was Waddle too?
Yes.
Well, like let's say it's Smith. I thought you loved Smith. Like you would be upset if it was Smith?
But I would be upset if it was anyone but Sewell right now. Anybody. I don't care who it is. I would be upset.
I would pick Sewell here.
Unless it was a trade for Aaron Rodgers, then I wouldn't be upset.
I would pick Sewell personally, but like if I was you, I wouldn't be upset with Devontae Smith. I'd be maybe a little upset with Waddle.
Yeah, Smith fits the Fins, but this is perfect. This is perfect. This is exactly what they should have been plotting for with all the trades.
If Sewell wants to fall down to the Cowboys, that would be cool
flip
too.
your
You know?
flip your phone sideways. It'll be easier to see you.
Oh,
Maybe I was wrong.
no.
Oh, there we go.
You know what?
Is that better?
This is better
No,
than the
this
Lenny situation
Yes.
in terms of camera.
Oh, I'm trying to incorporate the subscribers in here, Dilly. What do you think?
I'm liking it.
It's all about
Hey, I
having
still
fun,
have
you know?
Mitch and Madden
Of course.
Soon. We play this week.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to whoop your ass.
How you guys are playing at Madden?
Yeah. No, my team's awful. I'm Stafford and the bums, Dilly.
Oh,
I got
man.
Stafford and 75 overalls.
Oh, you're gonna throw for like 4,000 yards, like on two broken legs.
What's everyone saying in the chat? Why
Let's see
have
here.
Waddle with Fuller? Waddle actually plays in the slot. I know he's kind of deemed like a fast guy, but he is more of a slot receiver. So Will Fuller really isn't. He's more of a perimeter receiver.
I would
Pick is
put him as
in.
a slot receiver.
Pick is in.
I've been looking a little bit at Twitter, but the thing with Schefter is, I mean, he's only putting it out like 10 seconds before the pick is out. So
Yeah, I haven't looked at Twitter at all.
this is probably the one night a year I should turn the notifications off, but you know,
Right.
we'll keep it. I won't look at them for the Cowboys pick. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that.
I've been wrong. What do you mean? I was wrong about one pick.
Coach is talking about who are the boys taking. You know,
I was
think
literally wrong about one pick. Give me a break.
I think Coach, we're going with Surtain. I'm going with Surtain. I'll explain after the Dolphins pick here, but I think it's going to be.
Yeah,
Surtain.
don't take the shine away from their can't. Pick is in. Still waiting. All right.
Can't wait to hear what this reaction is.
Oh, Jalen Waddle! I called it. I'm still only wrong with one pick. Eat that. Third cat. What do you think? I mean, he got the drip. I mean,
He does have the drip.
I mean, Durcan doesn't look too happy. I think he's crying.
I don't know why. I mean, you got no
Honestly, I
protection,
don't know
sure.
either.
But it's a great pick.
No, I'm gonna say this though. Like, I don't like to rip any picks. This is a position of need, and that's all I really care about. Mac Jones, just congratulate. That was funny. It's a position of need, so I don't like ripping picks. Position of need, even if I think it's the wrong player. Like, you know, because it's their preference. But to me, if you can get a blue chip tackle with the worst offensive line in the league, maybe, I think you got to take him. Even if you thought Austin Jackson's going to be the guy or whatever, like, you saw nothing in the first season. You got to admit your mistakes sometimes. Or put him at right tackle. But Jalen Waddle's a good football player. I don't even think he was the best receiver on the board at this point, but he's a good football player. He's going to be explosive, get the ball in his hands, and he can make plays. He obviously dealt with some injury issues last season at Alabama and did not play most of the season. But if you're looking for speed, if you're looking for game-breaking ability, that's what you're getting in this receiver.
Yeah.
Dylan?
Do you think this is a situation with Tua and Waddle? They want to put them together? Is it the kind of thing?
Yeah,
I
think like that's part of it. Like, they wanted a receiver for Tua that he's familiar with, similar to Burrow. But I think the decision between Smith and Waddle ultimately came down to the preference by the Dolphins.
Yeah, that's the thing, because you could have picked either of them. It would I should have said versus picking the offensive, Sewell, or putting putting Lightman.
Yeah, that's
This is an interesting pick because I think he has the home run threat ability, which teams love to have. They crave that kind of person. And a lot of people were saying that if he didn't get hurt, well, even Devontae Smith himself said he didn't get hurt, Waddle would have won Heisman. Not saying that's going to was true or anything like that, but for the Dolphins to get this kind of talent, I would have liked them to get offensive line because they do not have a good one.
Honestly, with my perspective on Tua, I will be questioning them next year why they traded back from 3 to 6.
Yeah.
Like they maybe they could have had a quarterback. You know?
I'm not ready to give up on the Tua experiment. I know you don't like him, and I'm not a big fan of him right now.
It's not like I don't like him. I just I don't ever think he's going to be anything special, you know?
I'm inclined to give the quarterback at least until his first contract is done to fully, get off the boat.
Lions pick is in, by the way.
Unless if you're Mitchell Trubisky. But I'm interested to see
playoffs.
How
into the playoffs twice.
Yeah.
Durkant, what's your thoughts, man? You've been quiet. You've been crying in your pillow or something. I don't know.
There's no hope.
No hope.
There's no hope.
What do you think?
When this man has a Justin Jefferson season, I better not be hearing this no hope.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen. But if it does, I'm just saying.
All I'm going to say, there's no point in having 2 deep threats if you don't have any protection for them to go deep. That's all I'm going to say. There's no hope.
You don't think Waddle can work the underneath and break slants open like OBJ?
Not like Devontae Smith.
So are you more disappointed that they picked a receiver, or are you more disappointed that the receiver wasn't Devontae Smith?
Mix of both. I really wanted Sewell. I really, really wanted him. Like, really, really bad. And the Bengals didn't take him, so it made perfect sense, especially since they went out and got Will Fuller. So I figured receivers shouldn't be the top priority. And here we are.
Durkant's just upset. He's just rattled right now.
Yeah, but you know what?
I question it. Honestly, I wouldn't have questioned this pick if Miami did a good job picking players last year, but that wasn't really the case. So I do have to inherently give a little bit of a question mark towards this pick, even though I like Jalen Waddle. Again, I'm not trying to rip the kid or anything, but I just think there were better players on the board that they could have selected. And as an analyst, that's just my opinion.
Yep. I agree. Sadly.
All right. Well, I'll be the optimist on this board, or at least the most positive of this pick. Then.
Okay. By the way, did everyone just forget that Matthew Stafford is playing with Sean McVay next year?
The Rams suck.
You think everyone sucks now?
Yeah, I'm not in a good mood. Let a Lions fan come on or something. I need some alone time right now.
All right, Durkant. Thanks for joining, man. I appreciate it.
See you, Durkant.
See.
I feel bad for these guys. I was depressed just watching them.
It wasn't even that bad. Okay, here comes the Lions pick.
I think I know who they're picking.
I already know, so I'll just stay quiet.
I just saw the tweet, by the way.
Okay. So the Lions. So
what's your thoughts?
Well, I'll just read you a tweet from Schefter who said one NFL head coach called Lions pick Sewell the one surefire Hall of Famer in this draft class. So if that's not praise from somebody,
they're pumped, man. Look at them. They're so excited. They're pumped out of their minds. Honestly, this is like so far the best pick in the entire draft.
It's the best value.
In terms of value, I don't know if he'll be the best player exactly. Obviously, you're picking the quarterbacks at the top of the draft because they're quarterbacks, but like that guy said, whoever it was, Schefter's source, This guy for sure is going to be an absolute stud. Like, I have no... He's 20 years old.
Yeah.
And, like, he was like offensive lineman of the year at 19. He's like
At 19,
monster.
Dude, at 19, they couldn't even work the oven, okay? And this man's blocking big, grown men on the field, playing the best football of his life.
He's opened up lanes there.
This is the Anthony Munoz. This is the Orlando Pace.
Kind of looks like Munoz, I'm not going to lie.
He does. That's why I brought him up first. So this is the guy you want. And I mean, again, Detroit, you obviously were thinking, or not, I don't say you were thinking, but you're wanting some kind of big-time offensive weapon. But you needed this probably just as bad. So to get somebody like Sewell, I love it. Probably, like you said, probably the most valued pick we've gotten so far.
Yeah, a lot of people, like I say, blue chip all the way. And the question is with Detroit, like putting him in the context of the team, is I like their left tackle. I think Decker is a solid player, if not a good tackle. So the question is with him, does he play right tackle, which is a need for them, or does he slide into the guard position? I think he has experience with both. But we will see where he ends up playing. I would expect him to play right tackle in his first season. Maybe eventually he moves to left tackle, or maybe they move Decker to right tackle. We'll see. But I think just with the Lions, their ultimate goal here was to just pick the best player available. And, of course, this is a new regime, a team that's, in my opinion, the least talented roster in the league. And it's good to start at the line of scrimmage and build your way up. So it's a phenomenal pick.
Yeah. I got to agree with you on that one, though.
All right. So Carolina is up. Brett Gemmel's Carolina Panthers on the clock.
Now, if I was, as a Cowboys fan, I put up a tweet a couple weeks ago saying who I thought the top 6 picks were for the Cowboys selection. And my 4 most likeliest picks are still there. So we're guaranteed one of those 4 picks.
Who are the 4?
So we had I put J.C. Horn at 4, who I think a lot of people are saying he's either going to be their first or second choice at corner.
Right.
I had Farley at 3rd, who I like a lot. We were talking
I think
about
he's
this.
the best corner in the draft, but it's just the injuries, personally.
A lot of concern there. So and that's why I think his stock has fallen almost out of the first round. So
Who knows?
We'll
it's going to be interesting to see where he goes, because maybe it just takes one team to buy in, but you could easily see him. Like I compare him to Gronk in a way, because Gronk had the same issues coming out, where like he had the back surgeries and that's why he slid to the second round. So like he should be a top 10 pick, but he'll probably end up going maybe late first or early second, but. I think when you're talking about the other corners for Dallas, I think I like Surtain more than Horn.
I do as well. He's my number 1, by the way. In terms
for sure, he's going to be a good player. I don't know if he'll be a great corner, but I think he'll be a good corner, and he'll help right away. Like he's ready to go right now. And Dallas isn't that far, as we know, so they need some help on defense. But
that's the thing. We need a body on secondary. Somebody that can do the job, and he plays phenomenal zone coverage. So that'd be something to help us out quite a bit. But
Scott says, just check the Lions got Sewell. Yes, Bodo says, wow, the Lions have the least talent than the Pats. Oh, okay. Connor says Dolphins got the best receiver. Matasuki says move one to right tackle. Okay, so let's focus a little bit on Carolina. So Carolina has needs of corner, tackle, and safety. To me, those are their top 3 needs. Safety, you would cross that off because there's no safety you would pick here at this selection. The most often, I actually had them, I believe, trading out of this pick, trading back, because they did trade picks for Darnold, so getting some picks back I thought would be wise. I know they actually apparently loved Mac Jones during the Senior Bowl because they got to coach him. I don't think they're going to go with a quarterback. It wouldn't absolutely shock me, though, so I'm going to throw that out there. Cornerback, I think it would probably be Surtain if they went corner. And tackle, you could go with maybe Slater, maybe Darisaw potentially. Those are probably the guys that stick out to me. Dylan, do you have a preferred option?
I think, man, this is a tough one because, like I said, I agree with you. I thought they were going to trade out of this pick.
Yeah, picks in.
I'm gonna go with Slater. I think he's who they're looking for.
Slater can play tackle or guard, so maybe not the highest upside at tackle, but will for sure be a starting lineman in the NFL no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
J.C. Horn, okay.
Oh.
Okay, and I didn't even play this.
Okay. Oh.
J.C. Horn to the Carolina Panthers. So that takes a corner off the board. So if anyone bet first defensive player off the board, J.C. Horn. That's interesting because honestly, I wasn't really high on J.C. Horn just because I do question the speed on the perimeter to play man-to-man coverage. But what his game is he's a pretty big corner, like not in terms of height, but like thickness. Like he's a thick guy. He can press you outside and really get physical. He's a playmaker, makes plays on the football. And in this system, they don't play a lot of man-to-man. He's from South Carolina, which I also believe is where Stephon Gilmore played as well. Like, just look at him. He's big. Like, for a cornerback, he's just thick. But yeah, I think in this system where they play a lot of different multiple coverages and he can sort of read the quarterback and just make plays, press, that sort of stuff, I think he's a good fit for the defense. Like, would he be my top corner that I would pick? No, but I think in terms of the scheme fit, he does make sense.
Okay. I respect it.
That's my opinion. He's also pretty physical. As you can tell, he tackles, he makes plays. Yeah.
I can't call this a bad pick. I mean, it's just wrong of me to say.
Yeah, you can't.
Often when I get in these drafts, there's very few times where I'm like, that's a bad pick. That's just one of the worst picks I've ever seen. You know, it's not like that. I just wouldn't have, like I said, out of the Cowboys options, he was number 4 on my list and he was the third cornerback on my list. So I wouldn't have picked him in this situation either. But I mean, he's first of all, he's got a lot of confidence in himself. I always like that. You get a little bit of confidence in yourself. You know, that goes a long way. And Carolina, they need somebody like that. Get a good corner. Get somebody that's physical. Could be a ball or on the ball kind of guy. So I'm at least intrigued with this one. This one I got a lot of questions about in a more positive way, but I'm interested to see how he fits into their scheme.
Yeah, again, I'm always about, did you pick a player that's going to help your team at a position of need? My judgment is not about because preference. It's a matter of preference with these guys. Mm-hmm. As long as it's not like you picked a second round pick, 9th overall. You know what I mean? That's just me personally. So I like the pick. There's a lot of upside with this player. Obviously, he's a junior, son of Joe Horn as well. Mm-hmm. Turned out pretty well for Tampa Bay, one of their rivals with Antoine Winfield Jr. These guys just have football in their bloodlines, and I think that allows these type of players immediately when they get to the NFL, they have the brain to operate because they've been living football their whole lives. So their IQ is up there with Horn. And like I said, physical, like I said, ball skills, and we'll just see. The question I have is the speed. The question I have is in man-to-man versus the elite receivers in the league, can he play one-on-one? But in Carolina, I'm not sure if that's what they're going to ask him to do. So we'll see. Not a bad pick by Carolina. All right. The next pick is the Denver Broncos.
The Bronquitos.
This could definitely be a trade spot, but we will see. We haven't had any trades yet, have we?
We haven't, but their clock's still going. They got about 3 minutes left, so they might be in some phone calls right now. If they don't trade out, I could see this being Mac Jones.
Yeah.
I could see this being I could definitely see this being him.
I think it's going to be Jones or Parsons. That's my thought.
Yeah, there's been a lot of connections between Denver and Parsons, at least in terms of a lot of mock drafts I've seen.
Yeah, I could also see it maybe being Slater.
Possibly.
Like they've had a big issue at right tackle. Now, their right tackle that they signed, Juwan James from Miami, like 2 years ago they signed him. He hasn't played the last 2 years. He opted out with COVID. He got hurt the first year they signed him. So he was good when they signed him, but it's been 2 years since he's played, and I don't know how reliable that is. And they've had an issue at right tackle the whole time. The rest of their line is pretty good, though. So, like, I could see Slater, but I would probably lean towards if they're going to pick. I think the wise pick would be Mac Jones because I don't think Bridgewater or Locker is the answer. I think Jones will be better than both. But if they picked Parsons, he would be a great fit with Vic Fangio. So I'd also be cool with that. What do you think, Dylan? What's your preference?
Personally, I agree with you. I don't think Locke is the answer. Bridgewater, you got for a 6th-round pick, so you obviously don't have a whole lot of faith in him being more than a backup quarterback. Yeah. So, yeah, I think this is the way to go. Even if I'm not the biggest fan of Mac Jones, I think the fact that I don't even think they thought he was going to be here at number 9, personally.
Right.
So, yeah, I would take him at this spot.
I also think, though, they might be, like, if they're shopping this pick, I wonder if they're trying to say to teams, like, we're going to pick Mac Jones. Because, like, that's the only reason anyone would trade up, you know, is for a quarterback. They're not trading up to pick, I don't know, a right tackle. You know what I mean?
I would be to pick the second cornerback because that wouldn't move Denver that far at 12. And it would piss me off because I think they would take Surtain. I could see that happening. That's just from my.
So do you think they could go corner? Like, I kind of ruled them out for corner because of what they did this offseason. Like, they gave money to Darby and they gave money to Fuller. So I kind of feel like they've fixed their corner position.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think that's okay. The pick is in, so it's officially not going to happen. But I will say that I thought there was a chance. I think there could be a chance.
There still is a chance, but like, I wouldn't do that.
Though, well, let's say this: if they get to 12 and their corner is going to be off the board, they're definitely taking a receiver. Then, right? They're going to have to take Devontae Smith.
Sorry, who?
Unless I was going to say Devontae Smith, but then the Giants.
No. What team?
What are you asking?
I thought you were talking about Denver.
I was talking about the Eagles.
Oh, my bad. No, I thought you were saying
corner. You're good. I was saying
for the Broncos.
No. And I got confused for a second. No, I was saying the Eagles I thought could have traded here because there was talks in the last week or so that they wanted to trade up to get a corner in front of Dallas this past week. So I was thinking before the pick was officially in that Denver could have slided with them because I don't think any of these next 3 teams would have taken a quarterback if Denver wanted to go with a quarterback at 12. So that's how I felt about that. But we ain't got to worry about that now. We got the Broncos.
Dylan's just worried about the Cowboys.
I'm a little bit. Because we need somebody. I mean, they might even take Slater at this point because he's still on the board, which
all right. This random fan sitting on the couch is not doing it for me. I'm just going to be honest.
No, I agree. It's like the hot seat. I get it. But
the Broncos are going to go. The Denver Broncos select cornerback Patrick Surtain of Alabama. Dylan?
Hold on one second.
The Cowboys fans are rattled. Cowboys are on the clock, by the way. This is an interesting pick. As I said, I do analysis based on, was this a need? To me, it's been a need for them, but I thought they solved their need this offseason. Their top 3 corners are Kyle Fuller, Bryce Callahan, and Ronald Darby. All 3 players are good corners, especially like last season. They were good players. So they must have loved this player to pick him because he's going to slide in as their 4th corner from day one. He might not even start right away. So to me, this is more of a long-term pick. So we'll see how it works out for Denver. I thought they had bigger needs elsewhere on the offensive line, at quarterback, at linebacker, but they go with Patrick Surtain. Maybe they felt this was the best player available. Dylan is rattled right now.
Do you guys see this? This is a Broncos hoodie.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you're a Broncos fan.
No, I was a Peyton Manning fan, okay? And second, this is going in the trash. Where's the trash? Where's the trash? It's going
Trash!
I paid $40 for this, so it's not going in the trash. But if metaphorically, it's going in the trash. Why? Why must you do these things to me? Personally, not to me personally. But
NFL-ready cornerback, perimeter corner, really smart, very good in zone coverage. He'll fit in Vic Fangio's defense, plays a lot of cover 4 quarters coverage. Surtain's going to probably thrive in that type of system. He was my number 2 corner in the draft, and I think he's definitely worth a top 10 pick. I was just a little surprised the team that picked him, but Adam Schefter did give the background information that Kyle Fuller and Bryce Callahan will expire their contracts after this season. So if they only re-sign one of those players, this would be a great pick. It's just not a pick right away.
My question is this, and it has nothing to do with me being a Cowboy. I'm literally now just putting an analysis in here, okay?
Okay. I see your Cowboys hat on, though.
It's in the background. Do they think that Locke or Bridgewater are going to do something? Or are they still going to continue this process? Like, how long is this process going to take for them? Because
one more
I
year,
honestly
maybe?
don't. I guess. I mean, I was talking about Flacco back in our 2019 reveal, that was going to be a 1-year pit stop, and then they'll get their quarterback. Or, and then
Adam Schefter just tweeted that the Cowboys are likely to trade out of 10.
Oh my God.
It makes sense.
Yeah, they got no corners to do it, so
maybe they trade back 10 picks and pick Farley.
That's fine. If they do that, I wouldn't like to pick him.
How would you feel about like Jalen Phillips here?
I wouldn't be mad about it. I mean, hold on. Is there another? The Eagles are trading up with the Cowboys?
Are they going for a receiver?
They're going for receiver. That has to be the case. Because we're not taking no damn receiver.
Well, they're jumping the Giants, and the Giants apparently do love Devontae Smith.
They're going to take Devontae Smith then. I'm almost positive that's the case. That is a weird pick. That doesn't sit right in my heart with those two teams trading. Okay, it makes perfect.
That is weird. Sense. But I mean, the Giants are next too, so like, they'll pick your poison.
Well, and like, yeah, I mean, if they're gonna pick Smith, I can't be mad about that because we don't need another receiver. I mean, come on now.
We'll see though. Is it a corner? Is it a corner?
We get a 3rd-round pick as well.
Dallas got a 3rd-round pick.
Not bad. Not bad.
So there is a trade. The Eagles are on the clock.
Now, Eagles, okay? I could say 8 million words about this team and why I don't like them. But I will say 8 million more if they don't take Devontae Smith and they take, like, Farley, okay? Because I would be so mad if they took Farley.
Okay, they were in, like, a lot of people thought they were going to get a corner. A lot of people had Horn, including myself, to the Eagles. So this takes kind of corner off the board.
It has to.
The only other position, could it be Parsons?
I would say that if they weren't trading in front of the Giants, who clearly need to get a receiver at this position.
But the Giants could have also picked Parsons. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the Giants aren't desperate for a receiver, even though I heard they like Devontae Smith because Joe Judge from Alabama.
Right.
I think they could have picked Parsons. They could have picked maybe an edge guy, maybe even like maybe it's Rashawn Slater. Who knows, bro? The Eagles have a lot of needs.
That's for sure.
They're not a very good roster.
No. Sorry,
so this
AC.
could be a lot of different picks. It just won't be a corner.
That's the thing. It better not be a corner, because then if there's no Foley on the board, there's no defense for the Cowboys to be picking, or no corner at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lock me in for about as close to 100% as it can be on Devontae Smith. Yeah,
I'm gonna be upset.
You're gonna be upset. All right, I won't be looking at the next 3 picks on Twitter. I want to see it straight up, because this is my.
Well, I have it, but my phone's right here, and I'm getting the noties, so I can't really do anything about it, bro. What's going on, guys, in the chat? I think getting a 3rd rounder is solid.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially if they're not going to take the guy that we want, or if it's going to be that situation. If they don't take a corner, this is a great thing. It's just doesn't feel right, personally.
I wonder, Mac Jones has been on his phone the whole time. Devontae Smith hasn't got a call.
Micah Parsons doesn't look like he got a call either.
Oh, he's looking down.
Who is it?
Is Devontae Smith answering the phone?
He might be answering the phone.
Are they on the phone, bro? Give us a camera shot!
No, you can't. You can't.
Are they gonna trade out? Yo, I'm shocked the Eagles traded up.
Yeah.
It just hit me, but like,
I didn't think it was gonna be with the Cowboys. I think they weren't gonna do it until Denver picked Surtain. That's my guess.
I just think they need these picks. Like they need a 3rd. You know, well, they need a 3rd. You know, like that's why it's a little shocking to me.
You know, that means the Cowboys are tied for the most picks this draft. So they're just giving them more picks than, like you said, the Eagles, who could use a couple of those picks.
Pick is in. I haven't got a tweet yet.
I'm not looking at the tweet.
I might look at it, but I won't tell you.
All right. I'm interested. I'm
too excited.
If this is a corner, I swear to God, I'm gonna it better not be.
I'm like a kid on Christmas right now. I don't know.
These next 3 are all pretty involved with me, so I get a little bit more.
NFC East.
Yeah, they're very strange how that happens.
Scott says that Fields needs to be picked.
Could they do the unthinkable? No, well, they wouldn't do that, because it makes no sense for them to trade to this spot anyways if they were going to pick Fields.
Does it though? Well, I guess not.
Yeah, because Dallas and New York aren't picking quarterbacks, so they could have kept him there. No, I kind of would laugh if they did it. All right.
I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? I feel like nervous. AC is flowing through me right now. Shout out to AC.
AC, buddy. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm looking at you right now. But once the pick is coming up, looking at that TV screen. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm nervous about this pick. This better be. I think it's going to be Devontae. Put me down for Devontae. Here comes the pick. Okay, the tweet's in, but I'm not looking at the tweet.
I saw that too. Wide receiver, Devontae. Damn it!
Okay.
Damn it! Giants are trading. Giants are trying to trade. They got gypped. They wanted Devontae.
That's what they had. Yeah, they had to think the same thing.
Oh, that hurts. I wanted Devontae.
Now, as a Cowboys fan, we're just gonna call him and CD even. Okay, we're just gonna put that right down the middle, right there. Yeah, this is a great pick. I mean, I can't I can't say anything about that. It's just a great pick.
Okay, it's about time. It's about time for a quarterback trade. I smell it.
But who would it be? Who would come over here and get the spot at 11?
I think teams are in a bidding war to get up now. I think whoever wants a quarterback is trying to come up.
Patriots,
Bears, Washington.
Yeah. But don't you? I mean, but the Patriots can wait. Do they really think?
No, the Patriots could be the team to afford to wait. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The other two. Yeah, the other teams.
The
like
other
Chicago
teams
and
would have to
Washington.
try to trade up.
Yeah, especially Washington. Well, actually, they're about the same. But yeah, they would both have to do something there.
But anyways, Devontae Smith. What do you think, Dilly? I haven't heard your thoughts, but personally, I love this guy. He was like my 1B at wide receiver. It was really that close between Chase and Smith. I think he's a special receiver. Play outside, inside, great route runner. I don't care about his size because it never shows up on tape. Heisman, always open.
Two things. One, if you win Heisman as a wide receiver, you're a good football player. You can't tell me that otherwise because they don't give it to wide receivers. Okay? Yeah. And second, I tweeted at the national championship game. This is the best college wide receiver I think I've ever seen. There's a pretty close argument between 2 or 3 other players, but man, this guy is special. And it is a little more annoying that we're going to have to see him twice a year try to light up our defense, especially with no corner. But this is absolutely the right pick because you have to get a guy for Jalen Hurts to throw to. You know, there's
connection.
There's a connection. Exactly. You need somebody to be there with him because they have nothing right now, or they had nothing before this pick. Now they got something.
Bears are trading up.
No, it's quarterback. It's quarterback.
If they
no doubt about it.
Oh my God, no.
They're gonna pick Mac Jones. That's gonna be hilarious. They're gonna pick another Mac Jones. Holy. That's hilarious. No offense to Mac, but rip. Rip. Can I get a rip in the chat?
If it's Mac, I honestly kind of feel bad for him.
I'm gonna feel bad for him, even if I still think he is not my favorite quarterback in this draft. I've tweeted about it, but he's not getting put in that situation, a good spot.
The Bears have traded up.
Oh my God, is this correct?
What?
No, I need to read this correctly.
It could be Fields.
Oh, next year's next year's first round draft pick. Is that right? I need to read that correct.
That makes sense.
Well, it's that, and then a fifth round pick this year and a 4th round next year. That's all in this package. Because they had to do a lot to get.
They had to move from what, 20 to 11?
Yeah. So yeah, next year's 1, a 5th round pick this year, and a 4th next year.
Pick Fields, please.
I would actually like them to pick Fields. I think he's the better quarterback, but I know the Bears are going to pick the Jones. I don't have to put that much work into it.
Bears likely coming up for a quarterback here at 11 as they trade with the Giants. Would leave. Oh wait, damn it! Too many tweets.
There's a lot of tweets coming up.
Would leave just one quarterback for the Patriots. The Bears send a package, including a future one to move up and trade with the Giants. Is it for their future quarterback? It has to be.
There's no other reason.
There's no other player they would trade for.
The pick is in, by the way. They just got put in. So.
All right. I'm gonna say it's Justin Fields. I actually think he fits. He fits a Matt Nagy offense. I think with his mobility. I could be wrong though. I mean, I think I like Mac Jones more than Fields. I know that Dylan disagrees, so we have both perspectives here. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think it's 50-50. It could be either one. to be honest.
Could be either one.
It really depends on what Nagy wants, I think.
That's the thing, and I think Mac fits this kind of mold that especially the Bears organization has felt. I don't know how to quite explain it, but I just feel like that's their quarterback. That's my gut feeling, personally.
Man, I don't know why I'm nervous. Why am I nervous?
This one's more nervous because, like, which quarterback are they going to take?
Yeah. Like, am I going to end up with a quarterback, or are we going to pick, like, a D tackle? Like, what's going to happen?
Yeah, you're picking a D tackle.
I love Cam, and I think he's going to be the quarterback regardless, but, like, dude, if we pick, like, a boring player, I'm just going to be annoyed.
Well, it's one of the first times you can actually be excited to pick a non-boring player. So, yeah.
That's true.
You guys are
and
always
usually we have the 32nd pick.
Yeah. 32nd, 30th, 31st.
Chicago at number 11. The pick is in!
All right, no tweet lookouts. We need this live reaction. Okay, they got to do their intro, of course, which is fine. Oh, it's big, but we got to hear the background audio.
Yo, I better turn it down. I might get copyright.
They love getting the copyrights.
By the way, Dylan, I got a copyright from, like, your video, like, from 3 years ago for some reason, like, 2 days ago.
Really? Nice.
Come on! Give me the pick!
They gotta get the man to go up there. Schefter hasn't even tweeted this out yet, so.
Schefter's been told to stop tweeting, I bet.
He was ranting. We weren't able to see that, but apparently he was ranting on TV.
Thank you. Says I gotta say it's nice to hear Mitch and Dilly again.
Hey. It's been a minute. Every time we do a draft, I realize how freaking long the draft is. They need to they need to trim the fat off this. Okay. The announcement's coming.
Justin Fields is the pick! Wow, that's shocking. I legitimately thought it would be Mac Jones.
Wow.
But like I said, 50-50.
Wow. Call me shocked. I thought this was 100% going to be Mac Jones.
Is this I know this is like a weird thing to say, but is it the first time the Bears have ever had a black quarterback?
Yeah. It has to be.
Like, at least in my lifetime, I don't remember one. So that's kind of cool, at least.
That is cool.
Especially in Chicago, too.
I mean, think of all their quarterbacks that they've had. Like, they
really haven't had any good quarterbacks, so.
They haven't. I mean, Trubisky, Foles, you got the Cutler days, Rex Grossman. Oh, gross,
Kyle Orton.
Oh, what a flashback.
Jim McMahon. Yeah, I don't remember one. Okay, so the good and the bad for this pick. So I think it's a great pick in terms of need. Mm-hmm. Obviously, you're giving up a lot, but it's for your franchise quarterback. And if, like I always say, Dilly, you know this, if you think he's the guy, regardless of what I think of the player, then that's a good move because that's the quarterback position. And that's the position that you need to win in this NFL, right? I think he could probably be their starter right away because he's already better than Andy Dalton, at least from a physical perspective. Maybe Andy Dalton will play the first few games or whatever, and then Fields will come in, maybe. But
yeah, that's how I see it's going to be.
Yeah, like really strong arm, great downfield passer. I think he's obviously fast, athletic. Kind of reminds me of like a shorter Cam Newton. Can run design runs. He's not like, here's the thing that I think is overrated about his game that I don't agree with. I think he does have accuracy issues, especially in the short game, where sometimes he misses passes where you're like, like NFL quarterbacks make that pass. So as long as Chicago, similar to Cam, so as long as Chicago can work an offense that fits what he does well, which is run, throw the ball deep, and just use his athletic ability, he'll be a good quarterback. The other thing I do question about him is the processing. Far too many times when I watched him, it felt like, and I don't know if this was the offense or him, but far too many times it was a one read, and he was staring that guy down and trying to go to that guy. But I think that can be developed. I think you can teach that. So definitely all of his flaws can be taught out of him. But he has a lot of upside because of the athletic ability he possesses. Dilly, what's your thoughts on the pick?
First up, let's discuss about how the fact that the last time the Bears took a quarterback, they decided to trade from number 3 to number 2 and gave away all their – is a lot wiser. Exactly. That's the point I was going to get to. This is a way better decision going and trading from 20 to 11 to go from 3 to 2. Okay? Second, like you said, if the need is a quarterback, which for this team, I would circle 6,000 times, yes, let's go grab a quarterback in this draft. You take a quarterback. And with Justin Fields, I think he has a lot of raw talent. It is unpolished. It's very unpolished showcasing that we have from him. And Ohio State quarterbacks don't have the best resume.
Yeah.
But so do a lot of other big schools
Alabama.
that we see. Alabama, especially. USC. So
yeah.
it runs in that kind of system. But when I'm looking, I don't really like to look at that. I know it
Oh, no, I don't either. You
like
can't
that.
look at the helmet. You got to look at the player.
Exactly. You got to look at what you see there. And I see a lot of raw talent. I think he, like you said, there's a couple of things that you need to focus on or, cut out and trim the fat off of. But if Matt Nagy is the coach of the future and he's the superior, smart-minded guy that we saw back in 2018, he can mold Fields into being their franchise quarterback. Plus, I must repeat, when is the last good Bears quarterback to come in this system?
Yeah, but that's also like a negative, is it not?
That's true. That's true. But like you got it. But you got. Wow, this is now it's stumbling me. But like,
right, you got to take a chance. So you can't be scared.
Yeah, exactly. You can't just like Kobe will shoot 30 times a game and miss like 24 of them, but he didn't stop taking shots. He's still going to go out there and be like, because I'm Kobe. Again, I'm not comparing the two players, absolutely not. But you got to have that mentality when you're in the organization. It's like, well, we need a quarterback. Mamba mentality.
By the way, Cowboys pick is in. I'm going to say it's going to be Jalen Phillips. That's my guess.
There you go. There's a 24. That's fair. Put me down for Phillips. Put me in as a backup for Slater. I think that could be the other pick going.
I could see that. I wouldn't honestly love that though.
I wouldn't either.
I could see it.
That's how I'm gonna feel. Let me get the initial reaction here. I'm about like 3 seconds behind you, so I won't be too late.
Okay.
But just for this pick, I appreciate it. Of course, they got to do.
Well, are they doing an ad read? What is this guy?
They're gonna do.
Oh my God! With the ad read.
The ad reads are annoying, dude.
More ad reads than Joe Rogan.
I know the NFL is like the biggest sport we have here in America, but and it's the most popular. But this would definitely help if we could trim off the draft time because it's like 4 hours long every year, and it could be like 2.5 if they wanted it to be.
Yeah, but it's a show.
But the parts they fill in aren't entertaining either. Yeah. Could they at least entertain us with these introductions? Put Pat McAfee for every introduction. We'll be good. Like he did for that one Colts pick. Okay, here we go. Oh, they got a hug. Uh-huh.
This lady's pumped. Dylan, why aren't you up there?
I know. I tried calling them. They said they had the position filled already.
I know the pick. I kind of think you're going to like it.
All right, let's see. Oh, Michael Parsons. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
All right.
interesting.
Well, first of all, that is their bread
Yeah.
and butter. Um, Man, yeah, for a talent like him, this has got to be another classic case of the Cowboys picking the best player available. Because I'm not saying this is a total need. I would say that obviously corner would be their biggest strong suit, but also look at the defense in 2020. Anything could be used to help them. So
Yep.
Micah Parsons fitting in here, I like him. I really like him. I did not expect us to have this selection at 12, though. I'll give it that. So
Yeah, I think he's kind of an odd, like, I think he's kind of an odd scheme fit because I kind of see him more as a guy that, he's a linebacker and then you can make him like an edge, like a high tower, like where you could make him an edge player on third down and then he rushes the passer. Maybe that's still what they plan to do in Dallas. Maybe they put like Keanu Neal at linebacker on, passing downs and things like that because I know he's supposedly making the position switch, but he could still play strong safety on early downs because they have the
right.
Dan Quinn defense, the Seattle defense. So like Parsons doesn't feel like that kind of guy like right away because he made the switch from DN to linebacker pretty late in his football career. But like in terms of football, like raw ability, like it's through the roof. Like he's fast as heck for a linebacker. Like 4.3 speed for a linebacker is like insane. He just doesn't have he's kind of like raw as a coverage guy. He reminds me of Devin White in that regard, where it's like he'll need to develop as a coverage player, but like when it comes to defending the run, like shooting gaps and making plays, that's Devin White, like special that way. And blitzing as well. So you're going to really like this guy, Dallas fans, because he's just going to scream. Like on the screen, he's just going to flash like crazy. So I think he's a really talented player. Needs to be molded into, I think, like an all-pro caliber, but that's his ceiling. Like I think he can be a really, really great player. So to get that type of player at 12 is really awesome. I do question the scheme off the bat, but like you're just taking the guy and trying to mold him into something that you think he can be, and we'll see how they utilize him. The other thing with the need pick is like, yeah, it wasn't the biggest need, but Van Der Esch has been hurt a lot. So, having depth at linebacker isn't necessarily a bad thing. Now you can use a lot more 3 linebacker looks and sets as well. And like I said, Parsons could also play D-end at times. So I love the pick. I just think he's really talented, even though I don't really see the fit right away,
I'll chime in on a couple more things. First off,
go ahead.
First of all, you got Dan Quinn, new defensive coordinator. He's coming in here. He's probably going to try to do a lot of different things that we haven't seen the Cowboys defense do recently because he's seen that it hasn't worked. So, he's going to try to put this scheme together and use Parsons in many different variations. Like you said, use them as an edge guy, use those 3 linebacker sets. It's going to be very helpful for them. Second, the obvious need for cornerback isn't really there because Farley still has injury concerns. So it would either had to have been they trade out for this position to go get a corner later on, which they probably weren't having a whole lot of calls for, or you take another position here. And third, I mean, like you said, Van Der Esch has been, I don't want to say a liability, but he hasn't been very healthy since his rookie year. So you throw him in there. Neal comes in. He wants to play linebacker as well. So you can throw him here in certain selections. I like this pick quite a bit. And plus, I don't think this was the Cowboys' first selection. I don't even think it was their 3rd selection on their board. I think this is a case of they picked the guy that was the best available talent for them at number 12 that made the most sense because they still need a lot of defensive help. Even if you think linebacker is their strongest of their 11 on defense, it's still a need that really can help them out, and he's still a great player. So I think this is a case of them doing a little bit more smarter than what they did last year. Obviously, they needed defense, but they picked a generational talent in CD Lamb, which, don't get me wrong, I love, but it was still kind of hurtful for our team short term. This time around, I don't think it's going to hurt us short term. It's just going to help us out more overall because they need a lot of help there.
Yeah, and I think something also to say is, like, I know a lot of people don't value linebacker the way that they value pass rusher or corner nowadays, but I will say, the defense that won the Super Bowl had the best duo of linebackers in the league. So linebackers can still help a defense a ton if, you use them correctly. So to have, remember, Dylan, like the middle of your defense, if it's fast, your defense is fast. And Parsons is pretty fast. So
He's pretty fast.
We'll see what happens with the Cowboys, man. But I think they could go corner in the second round, too. I wouldn't rule that out. It's a deep corner class, too. So I wouldn't be stressed out about that.
Also, Schefter just reported that it looks like Dallas won't be taking the fifth-year option on Van Der Esch right now. So this could be his contract year for him coming up. So a lot of things to consider
Makes
about that
sense.
going forward. Yeah. I mean, especially if we're going to do that. So we'll see how that goes. Funny note about the Bears. Got to love that their quarterback situation is the new quarterback, a quarterback they signed for 1 year and said that is the guy, and then a quarterback in Foles they paid $9 million for this season as well. What a situation.
I will say I didn't bring this up with Justin Fields because I just don't feel like ripping on dudes. And this really has nothing to do with Fields because I want him to be great. But like the same flaws, this is why it's concerning that the Bears picked him, because the same flaws that Trubisky had, so does Fields. So that's kind of what worries me a little bit because it was the Bears. Like I know, like I shouldn't be saying it based on who picked him.
No, but it's fair.
But I think it's fair because Trubisky, like when you watch Trubisky, like we've said, strong arm, can run around, make plays, but like he's just dumb. Like I don't know what to say.
There's a reason why I will always apologize for the Josh Allen pick, but I will always stand by my Mitchell Trubisky selection because it was never good. It was never good, okay?
They made the playoffs twice, I'll just say that.
One was one of the greatest defenses of the last 15 years, and the other was pure dumb.
Oh, that was so stupid, man. Especially the Lions game. Oh, my God, they gave me a heart attack. With the Lions game, I actually started bleeding. I stubbed my toe. I was watching it live, and I stubbed my toe on the desk or something when Swift dropped the ball in the end zone wide open, and the Bears won. Damn. I was like, oh, my God, that's like the most Lions way. And I started bleeding everywhere, and I was live, and I was like jumping around. It was funny. The Chargers are up. The pick is in. Chargers, I think this is Slater for sure. I think I'd lock it in. It could be another tackle if they like one more than Slater, but from what I gather, I would expect it to be Slater. We will see. Are you sticking around, Dylan, or what's going on? Are you I
mean, if you want me to, I'm just gonna be my thing. So
okay,
if you're cool with it.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, it's up to you. You're the one running the stream here, so
no problem. I mean, it's kind of easier for me because I can do to have another person because I can do all the other stuff. Like I don't have to talk at the same time. But we will have some other guests coming in. I know I have somebody for the Cardinals. I have somebody for the Bills. I think John of Hot Take Hockey wants to come by at some point. And I'm not sure about the others, but we'll see. You never know.
Also,
I hate this thing with the. I'm sorry, Doug. I hate this
bad.
thing with the person in the chair.
It's bad.
What is this?
I will say though, Cowboys just replaced one Penn State linebacker in Sean Lee and got another. So there you go.
All right.
We'll take it.
If the Patriots get Mac Jones, bro, I'm running around the house. Dylan's gonna have to carry this stream by himself. I'm running around the house.
Don't worry, guys. I'm only a little bit rusty. Haven't hosted a stream in a minute, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Because the only team that's left, the Chargers ain't certainly picking a quarterback. So it's all about what the Vikings do.
Hold on. Rashawn Slater, Northwestern tackle, is the selection.
Yep. Could have not been any easier of a pick if they tried to.
Yep. Great pick. Like I said earlier, when we discussed him, we thought he would go, in the top 15. Lands about right in terms of the value. And I think if he's not an elite tackle, he'll be a very good guard. So either way, you have yourself a very good player. He's played left tackle. He's played right tackle. I would expect him to play left tackle with the Chargers because they have Brian Bulaga at right tackle and their big hole is at left tackle. So I expect him to start right away at left tackle. They did a lot, Dylan, to improve their offensive line this offseason. They brought in a couple guards. They brought in the best center in the league, Corey Linsley. So they're protecting Justin Herbert, man.
Good on them. I mean, they're learning from the Bengals, first off. And second, yeah, you got to go out there and protect the money piece. That's the key thing, and he's a really good talent. I honestly, in terms of what I was expecting, this is pretty much checks all the boxes is what I was expecting. So, yeah, it fills the need right around the good value that we were talking about. And, yeah, I like it.
Jacob says, C called it again. Wow, Jacob's on it.
I mean, come on now. That wasn't that difficult. That one wasn't that.
I hate it that we're not seeing the guys get the phone call.
They don't want to spoil it. That's what I'm assuming. So, Vikings. This is going to be an interesting pick here, I think. Could be a whole bunch of different things. His response, what?
Is it?
What does that even mean? Well, I mean, depends on your perspective of the draft. Or... Oh, okay, you gave us a time.
Okay,
No.
An old friend's coming by for a little bit.
Yeah. Austin, who I didn't even see who the star's playing tonight. Dang. That sucks. Oh, did you hit the 30K subscriber mark?
I did.
Nice. Congrats.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank
I guess
you,
that
sir.
happened today.
Of course. I think so. Yeah, it took a while. We were sitting at 29K for a while. I was busy doing some other projects for a bit there, so I would take my time off the YouTube, but I'm happy that we hit it, though. Hopefully we could continue some momentum moving forward.
Yeah. Of course. I saw your other project you got going on there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I've watched some of the clips going on there.
The Juke?
Yeah, the Juke.
Yeah. Actually, we're going to have some clips from the Juke coming on this channel for the future, so I'm excited about that, too.
Nice. Oh, by the way, Jets are now on the clock. Jets have taken the Vikings spot here.
Well, they're not picking a quarterback.
No. I had to think for 1 second. I was like, no, they probably.
Yeah, like you had to think, like, what's their depth chart?
Yeah. Okay, so
they moved ahead of New England though, which is weird.
Yeah, because they're almost certainly gonna take Mac, right?
No, maybe not. Maybe they pick like Zaven Collins.
Oh God, could they pick more boring players at this position?
They're definitely. It's New England. They're gonna pick like some safety from like Div 4.
And then he's gonna be All-Pro second team his first year.
All-Pro special teamer for 3 years, and then he'll develop into a Hall of Fame cornerback.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how they always go.
Farley, Leonardo says, possibly edge. I could see Jalen Phillips here.
I could see that. But it is interesting that they're going up in front of New England. I'm kind of curious as to why that's
that's interesting. Maybe other teams? Again, you never know. What's going on, Sabalski, bro?
Sabalski.
Says, how did you get the awesome neon sign? My mom bought it for my birthday.
Nice.
Yeah, I do like it. It is nice. I like it.
Are they going to do another announcement? God, can they stop? I mean, I know they got to keep doing it because they're just not going to stop middle of their broadcast. But
yeah, I actually should do an ad read pretty soon.
There's some time. here soon.
I don't really want to do it before the Pats pick, though.
Yeah, no. Do it when it fits the needs on the channel. It's what's the most important, guys, when you have a channel.
I'm pretty pumped. I got a new partnership with a company I really like, so I'm pumped about it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Who do you think the Jets are? I kind of think it's going to be a pass rusher.
I'm thinking Phillips is the way they're going to go here. It's just kind of still confusing as to why they went up against the Patriots. I want to see how those two picks go.
Unless New England could pick some I don't know.
Dude, we already know they're going to pick. Well, no, they're not going to do it here because he's a first-round guy. It'd have to be a sixth-round wide receiver before they get to that point.
Honestly, I'm going to be rattled I'm going to be upset.
You would be rattled if they don't pick Jones.
If they don't pick Mac Jones, at 15, and they didn't even have to trade up, I'll be upset.
I mean, it's like falling in their lap. You know? 'Cause I didn't think they were going to get a spot like this. First of all, we all thought there was going to be maybe 5 quarterbacks in the top 10, and then there was only 3. Yeah. And then Bears had to come in there and get Fields at 11. So
I thought 1 would fall out, and 2 did. So that's interesting.
Yep. And I don't even think it was at least with Mac, I don't think that was one we expected to go this far out.
No, I thought Mac, if he was falling at the end of the top 10, I thought New England was going to trade up to get him.
Mm-hmm. It has been an interesting...
I got a text from our boy, Adam Kordick.
What?
Here's the update. I'm going to have the biggest Smith rookie card collection in the world.
Classic AC.
Pick is in.
Man, that brought back a whole bunch of conversations from our times on the channel.
Hey guys, if you're just joining us live, make sure you do Gronk spike that like button.
It's bigger than ever.
I actually
with
pressed
no
the wrong
waivers,
thing.
Trades,
but
or setting
here's
lineups,
my ad.
It has never been easier to have a shot at the $1 million grand prize. Underdog Fantasy lets you draft a season-long league in seconds, thanks to their slick mobile app and state-of-the-art website. And best of all, if you don't love it, there's a $100 money-back guarantee. So what are you waiting for? Draft for the 2021 season today.
Yo, I'm excited to partner up with the boys at Underdog, man. Underdog is an app that I've been using for the last year. They're brand new. They used to be the draft app, and they do best ball fantasy, daily fantasy. And this is an app that I'm going to be using all off season. Dylan might even jump in there and play some fantasy.
I can see that. Definitely.
Sign up right now for Underdog, guys. Use my code BLV. More on that a little bit later. We have the Jets pick. It is in. We want to get this announcement first, and then I'll let you know what you can do over at Underdog. But download that app right now. Get on it. Underdog's an awesome fantasy football site. Check it out. All right. New York Jets pick is in.
Let's see. I'll look at the tweet here.
I'm still on the Vikings.
Okay.
Oh, not the Jags. Okay. Interesting.
You'll see who we got here. Ferris Tucker is the selection here.
Elijah Vera Tucker.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. I don't hate it at all. Yeah, no. I don't hate it at all.
I've said this probably 4 times now, but why trade up in front of the Patriots here, though? I don't know.
I don't get it.
My question.
I don't get it.
Because they definitely don't need it. I mean, well, I guess they had to come back in here for this draft pick, but I don't know.
Come on. Patriots, please. Sorry. Let Dylan do the analysis for this pick. I can't focus.
Okay. Well, first off, even Schefter is saying, and so Mac Jones is on the board for the Patriots at 15. So there's your starter. How do I go with this most positive way? Because he is not my favorite quarterback in the show. I will say this, though. This fits the Patriots mold. 100%. This is the guy that Belichick wants to put out there. Cam, it's been a fun experiment. You'll probably still even get one more year out of this experiment. And he was playing pretty good, and then things happened, started to slip. But we got to talk about the Patriots style. I read a book, the Patriots Dynasty book, that came out in the fall. It was actually really, really good. But if you hear about that, you read about that, some of the styles, the in and outs of what this organization wants to do.
Please pick him.
What the organization wants to do. And I also, obviously, the last couple of chapters focused on, Brady leaving and, how that didn't clean up so well. So they want to get a quarterback for the future. If this isn't their time to go get a quarterback like Mac Jones, when will they ever have another chance to do it? That's my question. I'm not saying that they can't even happen next year, but if it is falling in your lap here at 15, this is their guy. It has to be.
Pick him! Pick Mac Jones! Pick Mac Jones! Pick
on their
Mac
TV.
Jones! I'm not reading the Twitter.
No Twitter? You'll get the first reaction, though. I'll tell you that much.
Guys, Gronk spiked that like button.
Man, I don't want to say this for the sake of Mitch being on the other side of the camera right now, but if Mac Jones isn't picked at 15, I might laugh and you might have the exact same other reaction. You might just go off. We'll see how that goes.
I'm nervous.
The Pats picked Felipe Franks. Yeah, I like that.
Jones is happy. Jones is happy. Jones is.
The pick is in. Goodell's walking to the stage. I got to set at the moment. It's got to be Mac, right? It's got to be Mac. Of course, they got to do their introduction.
Come on! Don't do the ad read! Not right now!
They got to pump it up, Mitch. They got to get you. This is what they're doing. They're getting y'all excited with their reads.
What is with these ad reads?
They're terrible. They get too boring.
It's like 8 of them. It's 15 picks.
Dude, you got to go to the draftathon.com site or whatever they're trying to pimp out this year. It's a good cause. It just doesn't need to be brought up 10 times, okay? We get it. We get it. Nobody's just tuning into the draft right now. Well, I guess if you're a Patriots fan, I guess it's the only time you need to show up. Here we go.
Please pick Mac.
2021. Who's it gonna be?
Please pick Mac! Yes! Yes! Let's go!
Mac Jones.
Let's go! Let's go! Mac!
Well, this is
Mac!
Well, this has got to be the most hyped pick a Patriots players had in, 15
Hey!
years?
Hey! Dylan! Josh!
Yeah.
Mac Daniels!
That's awful. If they make a T-shirt out of that, they
better make a T-shirt right now. Let's go!
Ah, man. They got the guy. They got the guy.
Oh, man. We got another guest.
Oh, a guest.
Give me 1 second here, Mr. Guest. Oh,
I got a lot of thoughts about this, but it's going to lead to a lot of discussion. Let's see who's this guest.
Pumped, bro.
I like how it's very anonymous until we see the face.
All right. Mitch, first thing I'm going to say,
yeah,
I'm very happy for you.
Thank you, man.
I'm very happy for you. You got your guy. How does it feel?
I got my guy. I know a lot of people don't like. They're showing interceptions. Man, this is what I'm talking about. He threw 4 interceptions. interceptions, and they're throwing one of the 4. He threw 41 touchdowns. Show one of those.
I mean, you know what? As a fan, I was hoping that the Niners would take Jones.
Right.
I think Lance has a bit more to offer in terms of ceiling than Jones does, and I think Shanahan will be able to hit that ceiling. But the Patriots had some success with another pocket passer in recent history. So, you know, the AFC could be in trouble. The entire league could be in trouble with Mac Jones on the Patriots.
Hey, I hope you're right, but I respect your analysis from the 49ers. We said the same thing when it came to if we thought that Trey Lance was rather going to be an absolute stud or a bust. Well, going to Shanahan helps him not become a bust for sure. So the ceiling is a lot more likely. So the Arizona Cardinals are up, Jacob. That is your squad. A Ryerson Ram legend here we have in our building, on our stream right now. Give us your pick, who you think you would or want to select for Arizona.
Well, first off, I'm honored to make my bottom line view debut and to be called a legend by Mitch Milani himself. It's an honor. But if you want my honest take, I think the Cardinals should trade down. I mean, that's not really relevant now that the pick is in. But I don't love a lot of the options here. I would have wanted, J.C. Horn or Surtain. While that might not have been realistic, that would have been ideal as they have a big needed cornerback.
Mm-hmm.
And Javert Tucker would have been another great option for them, but we obviously just ran through to the Jets. With the guys that are there, I like Christian Barmore. You know, they don't have a ton of depth on the line. There's a lot of inexperience there outside of, obviously Watt and Chandler Jones. Zach Allen hasn't been able to stay healthy while he's been decent on the field. You don't know what you're going to get from him. And I like Lecky Futu as a nose tackle, but he hasn't really shown much. Corey Peters is gone. He's been a staple with them for a long time now.
Yeah. And
I think Barmore, I don't know too much about him, but, I think he could fill in that role potentially. But I think the biggest need is at corner. I think Barmore is the best talent available for them right now, but corner is their biggest need. I wouldn't hate Newsom if they took him, but I feel like they could have maybe traded down and still been able to land him. And maybe, even Caleb Farley, if they think that he's healthy, if they like what out of him and they like the interviews, that's also an intriguing talent right there. So excited to see who they take. Goodell's on the stage right now.
Here we go. Zaven Collins. I love this player, Jacob. I know that this wasn't a need pick.
Yeah,
I really like Zaven Collins. I studied him because I thought he was a possibility for New England, and he is kind of more that New England scheme fit. But with the way the Cardinals like to play defense, this might actually open up Isaiah Simmons to play wherever he naturally fits on the team instead of sticking him in a position. So he's got enough speed to be a cover guy, but he's a big dude. I mean, he's big. He can run, downhill blitzer. He can play on the edge, physical. I really like Zaven Collins. I think this is a solid pick.
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head right there pretty well. I think the main thing for me is it's important that they're able to work both him and Simmons into the defense. Obviously, Simmons struggled to find playing time last year, which many Cardinals fans, myself included, were not too thrilled about. But if he's able to make Simmons' life easier and really open up make his life easier and improve this defense, I think, you can't fault time for going best talent available. And, I think it's a good pick.
All right, Dylan, do you have any thoughts on the Cardinals selecting Zaven Collins, linebacker?
Yeah, I think he's a good talent. I just have questions about how they're going to use him overall. But if they weren't going to trade up or go back in the draft, I think this is a good selection for them.
Yeah, the other thing I wanted to say is I think another option for them if they were going to trade down definitely could have been to trade down just ahead of that 24th slot and just before Pittsburgh, because I think Pittsburgh is going to take Najee Harris. I think Harris would have been a good fit, obviously. Drake gone. We don't know if Chase Edmonds is necessarily that guy. But yeah, you know what? Can't fault Kime for the pick. He's had a history of missing with his first rounders lately, but who knows? Zaven Collins, Mitch likes the pick. I don't know too much about him, but we'll see. Hopefully it works out.
Do your homework on him. I think you'll like him.
Well,
Matasuki says he looks like a better player than Parsons.
Who said that?
A guy in the draft, Matasuki. Or
of course, they got to hate on the Cowboys. You know, it is what it is. But
Hot Take Hockey says, "Yo!" I don't know if that helps. But.
I think that's directed at me. He's just pumped.
Well, by the way, I mean this jersey. Like, is that a 2008 Super Bowl edition Larry Fitzgerald?
I was hoping you would ask about this. So this is the first football jersey that I ever bought in my entire life. It was at a thrift store in downtown Toronto. I got it for around $15. It's just when I first became an Arizona Cardinals fan. Like $15.
Oh, okay, it's Kurt Warner. Okay.
And it's like a triple XL. Like it is. Look at my arm.
It doesn't look because you're sitting down. I can't tell. It looks like it fits.
It is massive. It is absolutely insane. I used to play. My friends and we used to play football in the winter, and I would be able to fit this over my ski jacket, and it would fit like perfectly over my ski jacket. But yeah, it's my first football jersey, and Kurt Warner, obviously an Arizona Cardinals legend. So
yeah. I like it.
Nice.
Hot Take Hockey says I'm a big fan of this new guy here.
He's got a future, I think, in sport media.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm still going. My heart is still racing right now. I don't even know what to say anymore.
Yeah, this is brand new territory for you over there.
What?
You got your guy, Mitch. Like that's imagine how I felt last year when they got Simmons. That's how I was so hyped. I was jumping all around my living room, and I woke everyone up, and I can only imagine that's what you must be feeling right now.
Yeah, I'm excited about Mac Jones, and I don't know what's gonna happen with the quarterback situation this year. I assume they brought back Cam for a reason, so we'll see what happens. But I thought Mac Jones could play right away. So we'll see what happens there, and maybe it's a competition. What's your thoughts about, Jacob, the Cardinals this year? They've made some improvements in the offseason. They added J.J. Watt. They added AJ Green, they added Rodney Hudson, some big names in some key areas. What are you expecting from them this year?
Well, there's no sugarcoating it. The NFC West is, I would say, the toughest division in football. Obviously, the Rams got a lot better too, trading for Matt Stafford, and the Niners. Who knows what to expect from them with a fully healthy squad. I like this team. I like this team going into last year. I predicted them as around a 7 to 9 win team last year that could maybe sneak into the playoffs. I think that's what basically everyone thought they were, and that's what they were. They went 8-8. They almost made it. They just fell short. I think this team got a lot better this offseason. Obviously, you lose Hassan Reddick is tough, but Chandler Jones didn't play last year, and you get him back. Obviously, if J.J. Watt stays healthy, him and Chandler Jones are probably the best duo of pass rushers in the league. At least I think. I think they can be – it's the same thing as last year. I honestly think they could fall short because it is a tough division and struggle to beat the Rams, the Seahawks, and the Niners and end up as a 7-win team. I think they could also be an 11-win team and make a legitimate run for the division. The main thing to me, I think the key is really, and it's going to sound obvious, but Kyler Murray needs to – he needs to take another step this year. Obviously, he's got to be able to compete with Russell Wilson and with Matthew Stafford and a Sean McVay-led offense. A lot of it's going to fall on him, and I think he should mature. He should get better this year. But overall, we could be looking at a really good 10-11 win team here. I'm going to say that they end up making the playoffs this year as a 10-win team.
Honestly, I could see all 4 of the teams making the playoffs in that division, so I won't be surprised.
No,
I think legitimately all 4 of them could make the play. That's the thing. Like now that there's 7 teams, like all of them could actually make it.
Yeah, I mean, I see that happening because that would basically mean the rest of the conference is terrible.
Yeah,
but it could happen. Honestly, I think is it a lock to say that there will be 3 teams making it from the NFC West?
I think it's a lock. I don't think the NFC is very strong.
And when was the last time we had a division that was this good?
There's been divisions that have been this good, but I think it's the combination of the division being strong, but also the uncertainty of the rest of the conference. I think that's the thing.
And I think there isn't one clear cut. I mean, I personally think the Rams are the best team in the division, but I don't think there's necessarily a clear cut team. I think you can make it an argument.
Yeah, you can make an argument for, I think,
teams being the best.
Yeah. So we did miss a pick here. Alex Leatherwood, offensive tackle, went to the Las Vegas Raiders. A bit of a surprise. I didn't expect him to go this high in the draft. This is a typical Raiders pick. They typically pick a surprising guy in the first round that nobody really has this high on the board. Now, as I always say, I didn't have him going this high in the draft, but it was a pick that actually fit a position of need. So from that perspective, it's a solid pick. They needed a tackle. They got rid of Trent Brown. They traded him away to New England, and they re-signed Colton Miller. But their offensive line kind of in shambles after trading 2 of their best players on it and cutting another one. So certainly fits a position of need, but I'm just not sure about the value. I feel like they could have even maybe traded back, picked up some extra picks or something. Dylan, you have any thoughts?
According to ESPN, they said there's a 60% chance he would have been available at pick 4. Can you not hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Mitch, can you hear me now?
Can I hear
make
Jacob
a point, but I don't know.
Jacob talk.
Can you hear me?
Maybe it's just me.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
The Dolphins, I think, just got a steal here.
Yeah, Jalen Phillips. I'll just put in a – can you hear me, Mitch, by the way, before I say anything?
I can hear you. It's coming through my laptop right now. I don't know if it's echoing, but as long as it's not echoing, I think we're okay.
Okay. Well, with Leatherwood, ESPN put up there was a 60% chance they could have gotten him at pick 46. So, in terms of value, not very good. But the thing is, like you said, they traded 2. They cut one of their offensive linemen. So it was a very weak position for them. And a lot of people were questioning why they did this in the first place. So I guess go get the guy. But this is probably the worst pick of the first round so far for me. Because just like they did a couple years ago. Yeah, biggest reach for sure. I mean, it's the same thing they did with Pharrell in 2019. Why? What is with their decision-making of picking these players so far up when they can wait? With the Dolphins, with Phillips, this is a great pick. Again, when you have 2 first-round picks like they do, you can go get that talent in Waddle, but also really help out your defense here. And again, I don't think he was going to be here. I didn't think he was going to be here at pick 18?
I thought he would be closer to the top 10, honestly.
Yeah.
The early 15 to 10 range.
Yeah. So in terms of value, we went from one to the other. This is a very good value pick for the Dolphins.
And it's the same kind of formula they went with last year. Obviously, getting Tua with the first pick, they needed the quarterback. They addressed the offensive line with their second pick, and they helped to solidify their secondary with the third pick. So, really, I love the way that the Dolphins have handled these past few off seasons. And yeah, I really think that they're going to be a good team going forward. The AFC East in a few years might be a really tough division.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be tough this year. I could see 3 teams making the playoffs this year, with Buffalo, New England, and Miami. They all, I think, could make the playoffs, but we'll see what happens. You said you liked what the Dolphins have done the last couple off seasons. I've liked the process, but I haven't necessarily liked all of the players they've picked. I thought they maybe missed on a couple of the top picks last year, at least in terms of immediate impact. Obviously I'll still side that they picked the wrong quarterback, even though I'm not going to give up Tua right now. They should have picked Herbert.
He doesn't like Tua. It's okay.
They should have picked Herbert. I'm sorry.
I agree. No, I agree. But
then they picked Austin Jackson, which I felt was a reach, and they picked that Noah guy who has barely played. So in terms of some of their picks, it just feels like they haven't got the best value. We didn't love the Waddle pick here. We liked it. I think he's going to be a good player, but I would have preferred Devontae Smith. I would have preferred Sewell at that selection, but they went with Waddle. Okay. That's fair enough. They addressed a need, but I think this draft so far, if I was comparing the two, has been better because I think Jalen Phillips clearly was a need, and I think they also got a guy that was also a value in my eyes. So the way I see it, so far this draft has been better than last draft.
Yeah. Speaking of Noah, Mitch, I think you ought to get Mr. Dolphin in here at some point.
Send him the link.
He's been texting me all off season. Every time you put out a Tua take on Twitter, he's all in my my.
Bro, I got absolutely lambasted by the Dolphins fandom on one guy tweeted out my video.
Yeah, he loved
every
that.
year.
He was all over you for that one too. Just no respect to Tua.
Yeah. Mitch, every year there's a different fan base.
I'm not a huge fan. I don't see the special qualities from Tua. Am I blind? What, Jacob? Let me know.
I mean, based on what we saw last year, it's hard to really love him. I think he was a huge part of Alabama's success when he was part of their team in college, and
yep.
I just think until he's clearly fully recovered from his injury, and who knows if that'll ever be the case. But if he ever does fully recover, I think that's when it's going to be that would be the right time to really evaluate him. And I think, obviously it goes without saying, but I mean, this is a big year for him. The Dolphins are really a playoff caliber team, and he's got a year of experience under his belt. And this has got to be the year for him. He's got better weapons around him. Obviously, he's reunited with Waddle now, so that should be fun to watch. And I don't think there's many excuses for him at this point. It's kind of the same thing with Kyler Murray too. There's no excuses now. They've got good teams around them. They've got to win.
New pick, Washington.
Where's the football team going to pick here?
Jamin Davis, linebacker, Kentucky. Okay, this is interesting. I thought there was a better linebacker on the board that they might have gone in that direction. But Jamin Davis is a player that I think fits the scheme. This is a team. Jack Del Rio is the defensive coordinator. Traditional, 4-3 type front. And Jamin Davis fits that defense for sure. Guy can cover, good zone coverage, good skills going sideline to tackle and make plays that way. He's not one of the bigger linebackers, but that is not really what they're looking for. They're looking for an inside linebacker who can fly around the field, make plays. And I think he fits the system, the scheme. This was one of their biggest needs. And he kind of fills the last hole of this Washington defense. So overall, good pick. I don't think he was the best linebacker personally, but probably second on the board. And I don't hate it. Like, if they felt like this guy was the best available player, then that's their preference. Davis is a solid pick.
Yeah. I can see that. I've watched a little bit of tape, not as much as some of these other guys, but I've seen a little bit of tape of Davis. And what I have to say as a Cowboys fan is that I am most scared of this Washington team out of any other team in this division. I know it's not a very good division, but it is certainly looking forward to it. But their defense is really good, and if they can put Davis in here and he can make a nice impact his rookie year, it's only going to benefit their team. So I don't think this is a bad pick for them whatsoever. And I think, honestly, things are looking up for them, personally.
Could Foles get out of Chicago? Where's Foles going to go, Rob? Like seriously. Like, where is he going to go?
Well, I mean, he could go somewhere if Dalton's going to get signed somewhere. I know it's the same organization as they're in. But
Dalton's in Chicago.
Well, what I'm saying, if one NFL team is going to sign him, I mean, he's probably not going to start, but... Plus, Foles has got a ton of money and a Super Bowl. He can retire right now if he wants to. Dalton, he doesn't have that.
Yeah, someone as a backup, though, 100%.
Yeah, as a backup.
Yeah, Foles is a backup, but like, what's he, a third string now?
Okay. How about he replaces Tua? Huh? How about that?
Yeah, he should.
Anyways, fellas, it has been a pleasure joining you guys. An absolute pleasure. Mitch, always great to see you.
Appreciate it. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, my pleasure. Enjoy the rest of the draft, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right. Yep. See you, man.
All right. It is down to 2.
Down to 2.
We'll have some more guests join us later on.
Yeah. All right. Who are this next guest?
We're still on the Patriots here. Everyone's commenting, like asking about my Mac Jones takes. Guys, we'll have plenty of time to talk about Mac Jones. Don't worry about that.
We'll have the next 2 hours of draft coverage brought to you by Mac Jones sponsorship.
Yeah. Ever since then, I feel like we've kind of gone a little off the rails.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's natural. This is a draft.
I mean, it's also later in the round too, so it's not like the clear-cut guys at this point. We're getting a little bit more deeper in here, which is not a bad thing.
Joshua Unger wanted Jacob to stay on for the Steelers pick. Colin says, "Where's Hot Take Hockey? Let's get him in soon. He'll be here soon."
John. Oh, shout out to Luca. You said, "What's up, Dylan? What's up, buddy? Haven't seen you in a minute."
Are you looking at this chat, Dylan?
I am.
You want to go through some of the comments?
Yeah, let's see what we got here. The classic comments where I only pick 3, and some people are like, "Why did you not get to my comment?"
That's why I always get Dylan to do it, because then everyone yells at him for not reading it.
Yeah. I'll read every one that you didn't get here. All right, here we go. Rob says, "I'm ready to usher in the Trey Lance era." Of course, Rob is a big 49ers fan, so I'm interested to see how. We'll talk about that, but I'm interested to see how. We have talked about it, but Trey Lance is definitely interesting for that pick. Ben says they have a good defense, but Fitzmagic offense is still very questionable. Look, I brought the Fitzmagic jersey with me. I can wear it right now. This man will change your life. He will change any organization you've ever wanted him to. And I think there's a decent chance he can make his first playoffs. That's just my opinion. There's a decent chance. They may have to win the division to do that, because there's a lot of competition outside of the like in the NFC West, like you were talking about. But
yeah,
I think they're good, man. I think they're good.
Football Fandom says JOK is still there. Yeah, that's where I thought Washington would go, but maybe he's too hybrid. They didn't really feel like he was a good fit, because some teams are scared of that. Some teams are scared of that player that's maybe a safety, maybe a linebacker, maybe a nickel. Like, when you don't really know necessarily what he is and you don't feel like you can make him make him just a linebacker, then maybe that's why they went with Jamin Davis. That's kind of the way I was leaning towards in terms of that analysis there. But I think that JOK is probably a better player. College says, as a Steelers fan, I want Najee Harris. Okay.
They got to get a running. They got to get a running back.
I think they need offensive line, man. I really do.
I agree with you on that sentiment because you can't run if you don't have an offensive line. But I also watched them rush for 1 yard every play with 2 mediocre to subpar running backs, and it was very annoying to watch last year.
But if you have no line,
I get it. It's a double-edged sword, man. It's a double-edged sword. You need somebody to go in there. And plus, we always talk about, is drafting a running back in the first round ever a great option? No. It's at least a little bit later, so I'm more accepting of this situation. But it just depends. But yeah, they do need linemen.
Picker's in for the Giants. Been in for a while here.
They love wasting time, bro. I swear. That's all they do here.
Football fandom says we might trade. A lot of Steelers fans in here right now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Who could it be?
We have another guest.
I might know who this one is. I might know this one. We'll see.
I feel like there should have been a should there not have been a drum roll or something?
No, we got
it. There you go. There you go.
Whoa, the Giants selected Kadarius Toney?
A lot of Giants fans in the crowd were very upset by this pick.
I love Kadarius Toney. I was not expecting him to go 20th though.
What I'm expecting is that they were going to get Smith.
Yeah.
The Eagles said, "Nah, we don't like that. We want to go get him."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Okay, we can go wait. We'll go over 20 and pick Toney." You know?
Have you guys seen this guy's highlights? Watch this guy's highlights.
I have seen a couple of them. I think he's actually really good. And for like a value pick, that's my token word, I guess, tonight.
I'm a little shocked he went at 20. As Dylan said, they needed a receiver. I didn't think they needed a receiver, but obviously they felt they needed a receiver. They were going to pick Devontae Smith. Now they go with Toney, who was obviously their third receiver on the board, I'm assuming, or fourth receiver on the board. And Toney is somebody that can work from the slot. He's so quick. He makes everyone miss, Kevil.
Oh, there's that one clip right there was amazing. I just saw. Kevil, what do you got?
What is going on? Hello. First time caller, long time listener.
Nah, don't pretend. Don't pretend, Kevil. Don't pretend that these people don't know who the great Kevil is.
Well, hello to the fans out there. Good to see you all. It's like a reunion.
Yeah, we got the whole party here.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
You know, for this draft, I was just like, I don't want to do this by myself. I want to just get as many damn people that can come on as possible and just, have fun. So
it's been one of those drafts with a lot of interest. Well, I mean, the drama started at number 3, and then and then it went from there. And then I watched Dilly cry at the Patrick Surtain pick there.
Still hurts.
Mac Jones to the Pats, Kevil. Let's go.
Yeah. That whole quarterback situation, that whole thing was just this off season with quarterbacks. Has there ever been this much drama with the quarterback position in the national?
No, for a draft, no way. And it was mostly centered on the Niners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bodo, $9.99 says it's freaking Kevil. It's nice to see you again.
Good to see you, Bodo. 9.99, I guess. But I mean, there was then there's Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Then there's Deshaun Watson.
Give it. Kevil always has the weirdest takes. I don't know if weird is a good word. Maybe boldest. Maybe hottest.
Different.
Kevil, give us your take on the Aaron Rodgers situation.
I mean, I'm sure he doesn't want to be in Green Bay anymore. He's been like that, but at this, he's been Aaron Rodgers, but at the same time, has he won anything? Like, is he like? No, I mean, he's won one Super Bowl.
That's true.
Right? Like,
true.
he had hot take. He had the chance to beat Mr. Brady in the NFC Championship, and he didn't do it.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's correct.
And he also had a chance to beat the San Francisco 49ers a couple years ago, and he didn't do it.
That's
You're not
correct.
wrong. I can't say nothing you said is wrong.
All factually correct.
That's the thing, right? I'm not saying that the Packers were smart last year in taking Love. That I don't think was the smartest move, but at the same time, you got to start thinking about your future if you're Green Bay, and
Yeah, I mean, the way I look at it is the Patriots did the same thing with Tom Brady. Like, Jimmy Garoppolo was picked in the high second round. I know it wasn't the first round, but high second round. And they thought that he was going to be gone after 2013 or 2014 or whatever. They thought he was going downhill, as a lot of analysts thought Aaron Rodgers was slowing down before last season. And as you look at his stats, as you look at his play from the 2 seasons previous, that is factually correct. He was not the same Aaron Rodgers as we saw earlier in his prime. It just so happens that this pick partly motivated Aaron Rodgers to play some of his best football he's ever played, and he regained form, another year in the offense with LaFleur, Devontae Adams, all of that, and then he goes and wins an MVP. So honestly, it helped the team. Like, where I'm actually mad at the Packers is they didn't pick a receiver in the second round. They picked a running back, which is a position
that made no
need.
sense.
They could have picked Chase Claypool. They picked A.J. Dillon.
Yeah.
Like,
You're telling me that players named Dylan aren't going to succeed? Okay, it's Dylan's got to.
No, players named A.J. Dillon are not going to succeed.
I see.
Dillon is fine.
Well, his last name is also spelled incorrectly.
It's not even spelled the same way.
I know it's spelled incorrectly. You can't spell names Dylan like with an I.
What happened to my screen here? Let me fix
Gross.
it.
Yeah, what happened?
Kevol's messing with my screen.
Oh yes,
the editor.
Look at this.
The editor.
Live edit. Hopefully we can fix it properly.
Oh, this is a pain in the ass for
a
joke that might not even. I'm trying to collect my hat. I'm trying to collect my hats for the joke that I do, my running gag, but this has been a lot
Where are your
more
hats?
effort than. They are stored in my closet. I just got back home today. I'm in town for a weekend out of Lubbock. So they're all in my closet. And now I think I got all the ones I need.
Ben says Matt Ryan is a couple penalties away from having the same career as Aaron Rodgers.
No.
What is this Ultra's fake account?
No. It's not factually correct, by the way. It's just not possible. Okay, so what? The Colts pick is in? I got to put on the Colts hat. All right.
How many teams are you a fan of, Dylan?
You can't lose if you're a fan of all of them.
That's smart. That is factual. If you cheer for every single team, you win.
Well, I can disown them 1 week and come back, and they're my biggest fan if they win by 20. All right. Now we're going to zoom out so you can see the hat. Colts on the board. There we go. Alex, that's looking nice.
Bodo says, Mitch, would you have the same take or the same enthusiasm about Tom Brady if he only had one Super Bowl championship? Hell no. Tom Brady wouldn't be the GOAT with one Super Bowl?
Winning helps solve a lot of problems, guys. And one problem that the Patriots have not had to deal with is winning. They've done a lot of that. So.
And now we're going to do more with the great Mac Jones.
Mm-hmm. Not putting my stamp of approval on that one, but I'll give you the Brady.
Bus wants to join for the Pittsburgh pick.
I'll allow that. That's up to you.
Should we get a little bus boy in here?
Why not?
Okay, let's see.
Pittsburgh.
Let's see what I can do.
Quiddy Pay just got selected by the Colts, by the way.
Quiddy Pay?
Defensive end.
Quiddy
Quiddy
Pay?
Pay.
That was my favorite name of the first round.
That's a good
It's
pick.
a good pick. It is a great name too. I'll give him that. Oh, I also got to go. I forgot
He
one.
is all name team.
All name.
The Colts
team.
will be
Like
the Colts will be interesting. They went with Carson Wentz. That'll be interesting. But maybe he's in a better situation in Indy.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. I think so. I'm not saying he's going to be that great player again, but I think he's in a better situation.
Then you got still got it's the Colts and the Titans in that division, I would think.
Yeah, that division's interesting because we don't know what's happening with Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
Jacksonville, rookie quarterback, rookie coach. Roster's still a little far away for my liking, although it wouldn't shock me if they just won the division. Like, if Trevor Lawrence was just awesome and the team just made major strides, like, I wouldn't be absolutely blown away. Like, it wouldn't shock me that much because I don't think the division's very good. I'm not a big Carson Wentz guy. And, oh, my God, we got another guest. Here we go. I'm only prepared for 4, guys. If we get past 4, I don't got a graphic for 5. I'm sorry. I don't got it.
I was going to put on the next hat, which would have been hilarious, but we'll see.
All right.
Let me get this.
We got another one. WrestleMania. Who's coming down?
3, 2, 1.
Let's see. Gotta fix
It's
this.
the Royal Rumble.
There he is.
Yo.
Well, we got some light.
We got
Who's
a light
that?
and a head.
My bad.
Caller, up here.
My hair's a mess.
Bus! Look at Lil.
It's
Look at
Bus.
him. Bus, how you doing, buddy?
Bus.
Good. How about you?
Pretty good. Are you excited for the Steelers to pick?
Oh, no, I'm nervous.
Are you just going to show us
Oh.
your ceiling the whole time?
I'm trying to figure out how to get this.
Bro, you're on camera. Smile. You never know.
I'm trying
You
to,
know what?
I'm trying to get this-
This was quite mean. I was going to wear a Steelers hat, but the only one I have is the one
I
with
like
they
the
lost to the
shirt.
Packers in the Super Bowl.
Hey, you like the Claypool shirt?
Yeah. That's BC
Where's the-
boy right there. That's Canada.
Canadian kid.
So I can't actually see this thing because my stream on thing got banned. Or the people that were streaming it got banned. So,
You got banned?
no. The people that were streaming the video got banned.
Oh, you can't see it on the draft right now?
Yeah, I have to go downstairs, but people are down there watching it, so it's kind of like,
Okay.
you know.
The Titans are up right now. Steelers are up at 24, and they're
Yeah.
so Titans are 22, and
How many
then
the Titans pick and all that stuff?
is it Minnesota at 23?
Yeah,
They're at
they traded back
23,
to the
yeah.
Jets.
I forgot Minnesota traded
Did somebody say the Jets?
J.
The Titans could go corner here. They could go safety.
Yeah.
Or not safety, sorry. They'll go corner, they'll go O-line, I think. One of those. Maybe receiver.
I've never felt.
They could use some
I've never felt-
receiving
Yeah.
help too, for sure.
I've never felt more like a loser than wearing a Jets hat. Just saying. Never felt more like a loser.
Well, you are a Cowboys fan, so I'm surprised by that.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, not too far. Too far. Wait, did somebody say Cowboys?
Oh, yeah, that trash team? My bad.
Look at this guy.
Gosh, I
Is
can't.
it Cowboys?
You got a hat?
Yeah, I got one.
Bus, you should see the chat right now. I got like 5 girls saying, "Where's Bus Boy?"
Oh, sure. I gotta find my hat real quick. I don't know where's that.
You got to present yourself, you know what I'm saying? It's a big moment.
Coach said he needs Bodo's reaction for the Steelers.
Bro, where is my hat?
I'm shocked
Okay.
Darisaw is still there. What are they celebrating here? Is that Quiddy?
Yeah,
It was
Quiddy
Quiddy
Pay
for a
got
minute,
selected
yeah.
by the Colts.
Yeah, they're still hugging here. I
He
mean,
must
bro,
really
you
like
got
Quiddy because
picked
it's
like
great now.
10 minutes ago.
Coach, you're right. You know, it's no Jets. You know, screw the Jets.
Is
Who
Zach
even
Wilson going to be
likes them,
Sam
right?
Darnold 2.0? Well, I'll say this. I was not high on
Oh.
Sam Darnold, and I am high on Zach Wilson when they came out of the draft. So if he's
Yep.
Sam Darnold 2.0, he doesn't play like Sam Darnold. So
There
he'll
was
be
a mock
different
draft.
player 2.0.
Okay, so there was a mock draft I watched with last week. You were on, Mitch, and someone picked Justin Fields first.
Yep. They were the GM of the team. I got absolutely just bombarded with down votes and negative comments on my
Even though it
channel
wasn't
because
you.
a guy picked the Justin Fields and I had nothing to do with it, even though that was his opinion. Like,
Where is my
we were
hat,
doing
bro?
a play the GM draft, and everyone
Yeah,
just
let's catch
takes
the
it
blitz.
as, bro, we're the GM. Like, if he likes Justin Fields, let him like Justin Fields. Like, if Busboy likes Claypool, let him like Claypool.
Exactly,
Nah,
bro.
sure.
Everybody hating me for loving Claypool, bro. What's wrong with Claypool?
I mean,
You
Busboy's
know.
young. He likes TikTok. I mean, Claypool likes
No.
TikTok. Like, let him like Claypool.
Stop. He's not just a TikTok. He's just great. You know?
Busboy's
Guys,
Busboy's good on TikTok. He makes some good TikToks.
Claypool's a multitasker. He can do TikToks and play football at the same time. So I don't know what y'all talking about.
Guys,
Well,
this
yeah,
is the team
Pittsburgh
right here.
sure they do like
Steelers.
doing the social media and the
Mhm.
Yeah,
you know.
send me a video, Bodo, on Twitter.
They
I'll
do
play
like
it.
Bodo,
they do like some
do a TikTok
Corvettes.
dance.
Corvette.
Do a TikTok dance.
They really like
Yeah,
some
I was kind of
Corvettes.
salty. I was kind of salty when the Steelers lost that one game, and then you were like, and as your title for Week 11. I got me mad.
You didn't like
kinda
when
good.
I ranted about the Steelers?
Yeah, I didn't like that. So we got the Claypool jersey. You know what it is? Wait, oh, yes, sir.
What
Is that all the
jerseys you
football
have?
hats on there?
I got a Claypool. I got my own personalized one where it has like the bus with the bumblebee.
You got a
sign, or
personalized
the
one? Does it
bumblebee.
say bus on it?
Yeah, it's really small for me though.
Oh, that's all the.
Titans are up. Pick is in.
Who they getting?
I get
Who
it.
are they getting?
Kev Vol's got the jersey collection.
Here, I'll show you.
He's
this
got the
one.
jerseys. I got the hats. Don't
What
worry
Flames
about it.
jersey
You
is
know.
that? Does that have a name on it?
This is the Blasty, the new retro Blasty jersey that
I
they
like
are
that
only
one. I
going
like
to
that
have for this
logo.
year. Yeah.
Oh, I like this pick. I like this pick.
Oh, that's a good pick. It's a good pick.
Cornerback Caleb Farley, Virginia Tech
Oh, yeah.
to the Tennessee
That's a good
Titans.
pick.
Now,
That's a good
has
pick.
a lot of injury concerns. Actually, right now has COVID, so he didn't go to the draft. But to me, most talented corner in the draft, has rare speed, size, and playmaking ability. He actually played wide receiver, I think, for a while. I think he went to college to be a wide receiver. He switched pretty late in his football career to be a corner, but in 1 year was just an absolute stud. 6'1", 197, Virginia Tech. I think he can do it all. I think he has the potential to be a true shutdown #1 corner, especially in a man-to-man defense, and I think that's what they're going to do in Tennessee. They desperately needed corners. They signed Janoris Jenkins, let go of Malcolm Butler. They drafted a corner in the second round last year, and I think this is a great pick, great talent, and also fits a need.
Yeah. First off, a Mitch certified pick right there. And second,
guys.
yeah.
It should have some sort of
my
stamp. The Mitch approved
Yeah.
by Mitch.
What do I got here?
Boom. Boom.
Do I got anything?
Give me a sec. Yeah, but I really like this pick. As a Cowboys fan, I thought there was a chance we were going to get him until more injuries concerns were up there. But he is a really good talent, and I think with the Titans especially, they could use him in a lot of good situations.
That was the worst
There it
applause of
is.
all time.
That was like a little kid's celebration for like third grade talent show, but I liked it. But yeah, I think the Titans could really use a guy like him, and it kind of shocked us that he was picked here. So if that's saying something, it's in a more positive light than a negative light. So, and again, we talk about value here in this draft. I think that's my word today. Good value.
Right,
Great value.
Christian Fulton was the corner they picked in the second round last year. He didn't play a ton in his first year. Was all right when he played. I think they expect him to be one of their starting 3, but this is probably, we don't know if Farley's going to be like a starter right away just because of his injuries. So maybe they develop him. Maybe he takes a year to get fully healthy. We'll see, but they certainly could use him right away. Bus is a black screen. I don't know what happened.
What happened there? What's going on, Bus?
Bus, you okay?
Bus. Oh,
While he's figuring that out, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So the Broncos picked Surtain.
Yeah.
You have the Titans here. You had the Titans here picking Fairley. So is the cornerback position a position that is becoming more important in football?
Corner?
Especially when you got a guy like Tyreek Hill. So I was like, I'm thinking Denver was going to be picking a quarterback.
Yep.
And then I was about to go, oh, John Elway, what are you doing? But then you realize you got to defend a guy like Tyreek Hill, and you got to defend a guy like Travis Kelce, and you got to defend those weapons against Kansas City.
Yeah,
is the secondary becoming a more important position
I've
now?
always been a fan of secondary and corner, but I think it really depends on scheme, because I think there's certain schemes that you need good corners, and I think there's certain schemes that you need more so pass rushers. Like, I think a team like New England would prefer to have great corners, while a team like Seattle would prefer to have great pass rushers. Obviously, Seattle doesn't right now, but I think that's what they would prefer.
What are you talking about? We signed Robert Najiki today.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
great first round traffic, baby.
But
he was
I think
amazing.
you have a point. I was a little shocked. We were both shocked here, Dylan and I, that they went with Surtain just because they already have pretty good corners in Denver, because they signed Fuller, they signed Darby, both had good seasons last year. They had Bryce Callahan, so they had a good trio of corners, and they already have good safeties, Kareem Jackson and Justin Simmons. But I think Surtain was probably one of their better players on the board, maybe the best player on their board. And with 2 contracts coming up next year, he could fill in. But it's certainly, that's a position, corner. It's like receiver. It's like DN. Like, the more you have, the better, in my opinion. Like, it only helps.
Are the Vikings on the clock right now, or did they have the pick?
I believe so.
The pick is in. I got the hat for you.
Okay, I'm expecting a Christian Darrisaw pick here, being honest.
Would you like Pittsburgh to pick Christian Darrisaw, or would you like Pittsburgh to go with a running back?
I really don't know, bro. I'm a 50-50 on both. I mean, I like offensive line for the future, but like, Najee Harris is just going to be so fun to watch. It's just like, which one do you want?
Busboy wants the sexy pick.
You gotta have some sexy picks every once in a while. I mean,
I feel like
they need a running back.
I think the Steelers need an offensive line.
I do too.
Yeah, we could go online first, and then what I'm hoping is we get like a guy like, hopefully if Darrisaw falls to us, we pick him, and then we can get like a guy like Javonte Williams in the second, hopefully. And then for our third pick, we can try to get like maybe, if I doubt Wyatt Davis would still be there, but
Vikings pick is in, waiting for it to come through. We had a couple comments here. Jim
Mitch,
says
while you figure that out.
Steelers are already buying Najee Harris jerseys. FSC says, Mitch, what do you think about the Jets? I love Zach Wilson, and what was their second pick? Did they have Elijah Vera Tucker, right?
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, I've liked their picks. I was a little surprised they traded up for an offensive lineman, but hey, they need to protect that guy, Zach Wilson, so I am not mad at it at all. And Vera Tucker's going to be a good player.
And And look, if you're a Bengals fan, you saw what happened to Joe Burrow. You're like, you protect Zach Wilson. You got to do it.
It is Christian Darrisaw. There you go. Darrisaw.
There he goes. Christian Darrisaw.
Okay, I love that pick. I thought he was arguably the second best tackle in the entire class.
Wait, the Vikings picked Darrisaw?
Yeah, to get that guy at 23, I thought him and Slater was really close for me. So to get him at 23, they needed offensive line more than just about any team in the league. Minnesota has had an awful offensive line for like countless years now. They love to run the ball, but they also need to protect Kirk Cousins. Good pick. He'll play left tackle for them like day one.
Okay, so you guys gotta tell me if like we trade or like
Steelers are on the clock, Bus. What's your projection?
We got you.
Let me hear the analysis, bro.
I'm so stressed. I'm back and forth between Cosme and Harris, bro. And
give us your preferred pick. Who do you want?
Is JOK still available?
Yes.
I'm thinking JOK.
You want the linebacker?
Yeah, because either him or not. Oh gosh, it's in between those three. Because can you imagine JOK and Bush together? That's like one of the fastest linebacker cores in the league.
I guess it comes down to
crazy.
Who's your biggest threat? Is it the Ravens or the Browns? That's the question.
Both. Pick is in.
The pick is in.
This hat is a double sin because it's a Packers hat.
Oh my god, we got another guy coming.
And it's a Steelers hat.
I'll get him to come in after.
Oh no.
I can't do 5 right now.
I'll hang up.
No. After the Steelers pick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to stay on for the Steelers pick, Bus. This is important for you.
Yeah.
But I got to wear the hat for the Steelers. Okay, you might have lost the Super Bowl, but it's the closest thing I got to Steelers merch at the moment, so we'll go with that.
Are Cowboys fans allowed to wear Steelers merchandise?
No, it's almost sacrilege, and plus it's also Green Bay merch. So it's this is a really.
Football Fandom says, Mitch, isn't right tackle a bigger need for New York than guard? Vera Tucker can play both, and I actually think he's a better tackle than people think. But guard is a big need as well. They need both positions. Pittsburgh's pick is in.
Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous.
By the way, Kev, this hat is going off as soon as the pick is over.
If we pick a guy like Asante Samuel, I'm gonna be so mad.
I love Asante Samuel. But
he's not what we need. He's not what we need.
That's a Mitch boy. That's a Mitch boy right there.
Asante.
Bro, shout out to Asante Samuel. That's a dude from my era. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't be surprised if Asante Samuel went 32nd.
Yeah. I mean, wait, Mitch, you completely ignored me and Turtle's mock. I made a thing.
Bus, I couldn't. Bro, all day you're hitting me up. Discord audio all day. Who do you think I am? You got your own personal line to me?
I made a graphic and everything.
All right, Goodell, the pick is in. The pick is in. He is saying the words right now.
Najee Harris! I don't know, man. A running back in the first round.
That's Mitch's cardinal sin in the first round is picking a running back. But is it worth it?
Here we go.
Bus, what do you think? I know you're excited, Bus. Don't hide it. Get on the camera. Hey.
I'm excited, but like I don't know. I'm scared it's gonna be a horrible pick.
Why? You don't think he's gonna be good?
It depends on our next draft picks. If we pick a good line, then it'll be good. But like, I'm hoping we can sign Mitchell Schwartz.
Yeah, they should go out and get an offensive lineman. I'm surprised they haven't tried to re-sign Villanueva. What's wrong with Villanueva?
He's gone. He went to the Ravens.
What's wrong with that? Why do you not re-sign him?
He's getting old. He went to the Ravens.
Yeah. Mitch, you're like literally blaming a child.
Bus!
He's not even going on the team. Come on,
He's not even 18, and he's like, how are you not
hey, this is what I think. You are an absolute dummy. That's what I think. All right, Buzz, we need a quick little take from you on this pick.
All right, so I think Najee Harris, if he can run behind our own line after this draft, then I think this is a great pick. If he can't, this was the worst pick in our last decade. And yeah.
Oh my God.
Wow. I think he'll be a good NFL player, but I just question if they had other needs that I thought were bigger, and I get it because it's a win now pick because this is probably Ben's last year and you're trying to maximize it. And hopefully if he's as good as everyone thinks, a good running back can help an offensive line too. So we'll see.
Sure.
Kev, you have any thoughts? I know you kind of like that pick.
See you guys later. I gotta go.
See you, Bus.
I think the Steelers, to me, as much as I don't like Ben, you're not going to win without Ben. And you got to keep him upright. And I don't know. I think I would think an offensive lineman would have been a better pick in that position, but maybe they think that you got to run the ball. Sure, you got to run the ball to beat the Ravens and the Browns. I agree, but you got to win the line of scrimmage. And if that's one thing that the Seahawks was the takeaway for the Seahawks is they didn't win the line of scrimmage against the Los Angeles Rams. And yes, you can have all the running backs in the world, but if you don't have an O-line to protect them, if you're not winning the line of scrimmage, you're not going to win. So
this is true.
Why can't I see my guest? I'm trying to get my guest in here. It's not working.
Don't worry. I got the shirt on for the Browns and the hat ready to go. Okay,
bro,
there.
What is going on? I can't get this to work. Okay. Let me see.
Oh, I need to charge my phone.
Yo, John, come back in.
Oh no, it's John. Oh, baby.
I'm trying to. Okay.
Now Kev's gone.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay, you were off my screen for a second.
Okay.
Oh, it's the other side, of course it is.
Let me see. Why isn't this working? It's weird. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can't see you.
I see myself on the camera. Like, am I supposed to click anything else? Like share screen? Oh, not share screen, but...
No. Let me figure this out. You guys just keep talking, Dylan and Kevil. I'm trying to get John in here.
All right, Kev. What can we do to sabotage the stream? No, I'm just kidding.
It looks like nothing. It looks like it's doing it all of its own.
You're right about that.
Two of me.
It is. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is nice. So nice we had to do it twice.
Yeah.
Melanie, I can try to leave one more time and see if I come back.
No, I think I got it.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, he's on our screen. He is there.
Bro, the GOAT himself.
There you go.
Is the quality down? Why is the quality down?
I don't know. You got shitty fucking connection. What's going on?
Nah, man. You know bro, I'm in Toronto Wi-Fi. It's top. No, I can try to leave
Toronto.
again if you're like...
What's it, Rogers out or something?
Nah, man. Hey, as much as Bell's got the suspect, it's good connection, man. Come on. How's it going, guys?
Good,
good.
Good. Going well.
Fellow Seahawks fan, Kev, you think we'll nail the second round pick or what?
I think they probably will have to trade down to get a couple of other. Only 3 picks in this draft. So I imagine they're gonna. That is crazy. I've never heard of that. But so they probably will trade down, get a couple of other ones.
I would imagine we go O-line, right? Or are you thinking something else?
I think that's got to be one of the priorities is O-line or linebacker even too, depending on what happens with KJ Wright as well. So
I was reading an article. Do you know much about Mitch? Do you know much about what's his name? Dylan Raduns or Raduns?
Raduns.
North Dakota State. I was reading a bit on. Apparently, the Seahawks were like scouting him. He's like he's a tackle and a guard.
Okay. I'm not too familiar with like the second, third rounders as much as the first rounders.
Yeah.
But I will say, oh yeah, I think I heard of that guy actually.
I don't know, man. I don't know too much about. Yeah, like I did a little bit of research.
I do think they need like I would love them to pick an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Bro, it's about time.
I think Russ too. Russ is like Aaron Rodgers-ing them, man. They're putting that pressure on.
Big time.
I mean, at least his makes a little more sense.
Yeah.
He wasn't wrong.
I mean, we screw up the first round picks anyway, so it's whatever. I mean, Kev, look at our last like 5 first round picks.
Yeah.
Not been good.
Yeah.
I feel like Jordan Brooks has some, I think, untapped potential, but I don't know if we know what he is yet.
You know what he is? He's a Texas Tech player. Woo!
Dylan,
keep it going.
Put your hats away.
I'm allowed to have that one. Hold on. I'm allowed to have that one. I go
94 hats?
Yeah, but I go here. The other ones, yeah, sure. The Cowboys, I can keep that one too.
How is the Texas Tech experience?
It's great. It's great. I'm actually working baseball and basketball games, like camera work and stuff like that. You get paid for it too. It's also a class. So yeah, it's actually really nice. It's really nice.
Nice, man.
So did you were you going to class? Was it online or was it in class?
It was mostly in class. I had like one online class. The rest of it's in class.
Oh my gosh.
You can thank Texas for their loss.
This pick is
not
wild.
Getting into that today. Let's see. I haven't heard it yet. Jacksonville selects.
Wow.
Running back, Travis Etienne, Clemson. This is, okay, I really like Travis Etienne. I actually think he's just as good, maybe better than Najee Harris. But they have a running back. Like, I don't think they need this pick at all. Like, they're Jacksonville. They need D-line. They need O-line.
Yeah, do they not trust
everything else?
Do they not trust Robinson, or what's going on here?
I don't know. I think that's a strange pick.
That's a strange pick.
It is. I never saw that coming, but
I'm more confused than anything else. I don't understand. Huh. I like him. I really do like him, though. I mean, he's a great talent. It's just it's the same philosophy. I think this is one of the things that Mitch has suckered me in the most with draft day is don't draft running back in the first round. Okay,
it's lies. Ask
I agree.
Kevil.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Okay, the Cowboys picked a top 5 running back, and look how much that's working for us with his contract. What I'm saying is that it's just this one doesn't make a whole lot of sense logistically. Like, why? You know,
Waddle
at least some of the
why? Exactly.
There you go.
This is I'll give my bold take. Urban Meyer won't last a year.
See, you with this Urban Meyer, I mean,
won't last a year. He's going to lose. He's like, oh my gosh, my elbow's hurt. I have the Ben Roethlisberger injury. I got to go.
Well, are they looking at this for this pick? Are they looking at it and going, okay, all the top teams have 2 like top tier running backs or 2 really good options, and they want that 1-2 attack, I guess.
You know what I think?
Because Robinson was an animal last year.
I think it's like Travis Etienne is obviously he played with Trevor Lawrence, so part of that. But second, I think part of it is like he was really good in college, and Urban Meyer being a college coach coming to the NFL probably takes a lot of stock into his production from college. Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking.
And you're getting 2 running backs on rookie deals that are cheap as hell, especially Robinson's. You can use them pretty effectively
for
at least.
Replaying Mac. Let's go.
Yeah.
We don't need no more Mac replays. We're gonna get that on the bottom line view for the next.
Okay,
Dude,
Mitch,
yeah,
this is
you
what I
go-
wanted to ask you because I dropped this comment for Mac because obviously we saw the transformation of Tom and he got into shape and he proved everyone. Do you think Mac is going to go through that transition of going into like major like workout mode, get into shape and just be like a beast, or do you think he's just going to be like dad bod, like relaxed and see what happens?
Well, Tom Brady never became a beast.
No, but he got into shape. He got into shape and actually
I think
looked
he'll
like
slim down. Mac Jones and Tom Brady actually have similar bodies, but Mac
And that's
Jones
why I
is
made
kind
that
of
point.
chubby.
Yeah, Mac's a little
but Mac
chubby.
Jones is way more athletic than Tom Brady, though. Like, Mac Jones ran a 4.7, Tom Brady ran a 5.2. Like,
guys, did you see his wheels? Have you seen Brady's wheels this last season? He was, my God, it was the most.
Fast. But I think Mac Jones is like quarterback athletic. I think there's a difference between being like a runner and being like good in the pocket. That's what I like about Mac. He's like good in the pocket like Brady is. He can move around and like step up and step to the side of pressure. He can definitely do that. He's never going to be a runner, but like you said, I think he'll slim down. He won't be as chubby, but I wouldn't expect him to get jacked.
Man,
By the
I had
way,
my
Cleveland's
QB predictions all. Sorry, Dylan, you go.
Oh, sorry. Well, you can go ahead. Your point is more important than mine. I promise you.
No. I was just gonna make a quick point of saying my QB predictions. I had all the predictions. I said the Bears were gonna trade up, but I thought they were gonna take Trey Lance. Wait, what did I say? Yeah, I said that right. I thought they were going to take Trey Lance. I thought the 49ers were going to take Mac Jones, and I actually thought the Pats were going to take Justin Fields. So I had it all. I had the right teams, just all mixed up.
Yeah. I thought Washington was going to be the team that traded up, not Chicago. Good call, though.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly,
I
Josh
thought it
from
was
Sports
gonna be-
Fury kept telling me that was going to happen, so I believed him.
Browns pick is in.
Browns pick is in.
It's
I had to
in
wear
Cleveland.
the Johnny.
Unfortunately for Kevil and Dilly, I might have to. I'm having a Bills and a Saints fan on,
Okay, no worries,
Okay.
man.
so I might have to boot you guys out.
All good.
Fair.
But
That's
I'll
fair.
wait until they get here, though.
Okay.
You
Fair.
never know. So here we go. Browns.
Do I know the Bills fan or
Maybe.
maybe?
By the way, draft day, Johnny Manziel. I got to represent the shirt today, for the boy, because it's Browns time. And he's got a song for him. It all works
Did you
out.
watch that Arena League or whatever?
I did. It was terrible.
Josh Gordon
I hate
just
their.
mossing like 8 people in the end zone.
It's so unfair for everybody that's like kind of good, because they're so much better than everybody else. All right, they got to do their what is this? Their 12th
Oh
ad
my
read today,
god,
Mitch?
with another damn read. Come on.
They do this every 3 picks.
Maya Tomoto.
At least this one's in, they're in Cleveland, so I'll allow this ad read. It's fine.
I really
Hey,
the
Kev,
Browns
while
could
you
go
wait-
anywhere, and I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah.
What?
I was just going to say,
Sorry,
not to
John?
bring the hockey talk in, but while you're waiting for the Seahawks to pick tomorrow, we got the Flames beating the Oilers, so there you go. You got a little win there.
There we go.
Mm.
They are 4 points behind the Canadians. That is ridiculous.
Hey, it's not over. Man, House
It
fans
is
think it's locked
not-
up. It's not locked up. It's not locked up.
Cornerback
It's not.
Greg Newsome of Northwest
Wow, he finally goes. That's a good pick.
to
I like that.
Cleveland. Cleveland.
I agree. I like that pick.
Man, they like I said, they could have picked anybody. I thought they might go with a linebacker here, but corner, I'm not gonna get mad at that at all. They signed Troy Hill in the offseason. They brought in John Johnson at safety. They brought in all the Rams defensive players, and still have Denzel Ward, Greedy Williams. Maybe they think Grady Williams isn't a guy that's going to start long term for them. Greg Newsome can be one of their corners, maybe in the inside, maybe on the perimeter, but maybe Troy Hill plays in the slot. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. I would think Newsome is probably more of a perimeter corner with his size, and then Hill moves inside. But they've shored up their secondary. That was their biggest weakness last year by far. If they're going to be a contender taking on Kansas City, they're definitely going to need these corners. So, good pick.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah,
I think this is the last hat of the day. I think, because I don't think I have any
Thank
more teams
God.
after this one. All right. Well, we'll wear the Bills for you, Mitch. All right. How about those Billies?
Jack
I
says
know it's your favorite.
LFG Newsome. Bodo, $4.99 says, okay, coach, I sent my reaction to Mitch's Twitter. We will play Bodo's reaction shortly.
Oh, very good. Very good.
I don't know if I want to pull it up on the screen or if I want to.
You might want to look at it first, and then we'll pull it up on screen.
You don't trust Bodo?
No, I trust Bodo for good content. It's just streams happen. We've seen some things on stream.
Let me
And look at that,
this.
guys. We've got two 30K subscribers or 30K channels right here on the stream.
Yes, congratulations. As you know, I'm at a mere 79.
Hey, thank you. Yeah,
Kev,
I've been spreading the word on the hockey podcast. I've dropped it in the Discord a few times, so I hope people have checked it out.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Guys,
Kev,
if you haven't checked out the hockey pod, I don't know what to tell you. Kevlo puts in the work, man.
No, honestly, there's been a few times where I've been working or doing something editing, and I'll have the hockey podcast in my ear, been listening. So,
thanks, man.
Of course,
I like it. It's all about spreading the word.
Dilly, do you have anything going on right now in terms of projects?
Well, I am getting out of school. Next week's my last week, so I'm thinking about working on some stuff. This is going to be rare to you. I actually started working with Adobe Premiere, which I never did when I was on this channel. So there might be some stuff working in the works. I might be editing. That never happens. No, I did editing on the phone. It was way different.
Yeah, you did.
But yeah, I'm thinking about some stuff. I don't want to confirm anything. I've done this 4 times where I'm coming back, and then nothing ever happens. So if it does, though, I'll let everybody know for sure.
We got Bodo here. I'll put him in the mic. The GOAT. See what he said.
All right, now I can work.
I'm back from the dead. That's right. I've been other sites, other places, other countries. Let me tell you about what the Steelers just did.
Let me tell you something, brother.
They did nothing. A running back? Why take a running back this early in the draft? What the hell is the problem with you, the Steelers? What is your problem? I mean, I understand Farley went early to the Titans, which I'm mad about because, there's no David Spade, no Chris Farley. But God darn it, Steelers. I'm trying not to cuss because this
Thank you, Bodo.
video. But
smart.
What is your problem?
Smart.
Why take a running back? You can take a running back at any position, any time. 12th round.
He knows what he's talking about. 12th round.
Why? Why take a running back? What the hell is your problem, Steelers?
Bodo, what a legend.
What a
Look at his
legend.
hair.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Look at that hair.
By the coach.
First.
And get rid of
He's still going.
lame quarterback we
Get rid of Ben. Get rid of him.
Yes.
That's right. It's time
It's time. It's Vader time.
to dump the whole damn team and start over again.
He's cutting a very heel promo right now.
Oh my God, that would have been the best promo of the year. Holy!
Give him all the slammies.
All right, we have a new guest coming in, so I will have to remove one of you. Who wants to go?
All right, we will say goodbye.
Thank
Good
you,
to see all of
Kev.
you. We'll talk
See you,
to
Kev.
soon.
Good to see you, man.
See you,
See you too.
Kev.
Appreciate you, Kev. All right, we have a guest coming in. He is the producer of the Juke podcast. He is, unfortunately, a Buffalo Bills fan. Again, I will say that again. Unfortunately.
Aw.
What's going on, my man Matt? What's going on,
Not much.
bro?
How are you guys doing?
Pretty
What's
good,
up, bro?
Good.
So
Not too much. Just waiting for this pick.
the Ravens pick is in. The Bills are
Who
up
is
at
it?
30, as long as they don't trade
Yeah.
back. Is there going to be another ad read?
Oh, there has to be.
Okay, wait.
Just keep.
Mitch, is there a
Keep doing
chance
that.
the Packers make a last-second trade or what?
I doubt it. Rashad Bateman, wide receiver, Minnesota, to the Baltimore Ravens. Hey, Lamar gets a receiver. Let's go.
Why is this Notre
like
Dame
it.
kid dropping so far?
I don't know. I could honestly, I could see the Bills taking him because they love linebackers.
That's who I want. That's
Yeah?
who I want. I don't think they need a corner. I think their secondary is pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some corners mocked to them. I would like to see them pick. There's not really a good pass rusher on the board, but I do think they need a defensive lineman. I think Barmore is still there, right? I wouldn't mind that pick.
Yeah, there's some guys. I'm kind of glad ETN went. I don't. That was
Nah,
as
I
much
wouldn't have got him
as I would have
too,
liked
no.
that.
All right,
but
Dilly.
I don't know.
We have another guest
Is it time?
coming in. The New Orleans
All
Saints are
right.
on the clock.
All right, guys. It was fun being on the
All right.
channel once again. We'll be back another time.
Appreciate it, Dilly. Love you, man.
Of course. Love you too, broski. See you guys.
See ya, Dill.
Yeah.
All right. Our new guest is another producer of The Juke. Unfortunately, a New Orleans Saints fan. Big Drew Brees fan. Wanted a quarterback. Texting me the whole draft. I want Justin Fields. I want Mac Jones. No, Mac Jones is going to the Patriots. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see if this works because I think Dylan's still. Okay, there we go. What's
Can you
up,
guys see
Isabel?
me? Hello, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. What's
Okay,
up?
perfect. Doing good. You mean fortunately I'm a Saints fan, you know, the best team ever, so much fun. Yeah, you know, the Saints they're making me question a lot of things right now during this draft, but I'm excited. I'm kind of shocked we're still at the 28th pick, honestly, but
There was
I think
rumors
my
of them
TV's
trading up.
yeah, there was rumors about them trying to get into the top 10 picks, and I was like, whoa, okay. But
Rashad Bateman went to the Baltimore Ravens, so Lamar Jackson finally got a wide receiver. Do you have a position of preference here? I know you wanted a quarterback, but
yeah, not really a position of preference. I did want a quarterback, and I was seeing rumors about a cornerback. Like I was seeing that they were going to try to get Surtain. Obviously, that did not come through. But so maybe a cornerback. I don't know. I mean, what are your thoughts on it? I'm not too sure, honestly, at this point, because I'm shocked they didn't even try to trade up at all. Like they stayed 28th, and there were so many rumors that they were actually going to try and trade up. So, what are your thoughts?
I think they'll go corner here. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, there's a couple good corners left on the board, and I wouldn't be shocked by a wide receiver too. I don't know if you saw that Jameis Winston said he was like one of the greatest players ever to play. So you already have your quarterback.
Yeah. Well, we only have him for 1 year. Like it's a 1-year deal. That's why I was kind of, 1 year. We'll see how it goes. He's a good player and all, and I'm excited, but I don't know. I was with the rumors. I really thought they were going to try and go for, maybe it was a bit bold to say Justin Fields, but I did think they were going to try and get him if they were going to go into the top 10, but
Ben said the Saints almost got Mahomes. That's true. Sean Payton wanted Mahomes when he was drafted. That is actually fact.
yeah.
Asante Samuel, they're saying, I don't think he's really their fit on that defense.
Really?
But maybe. John,
Well, obviously, new stuff.
We got some supporters in the chat for you, John.
Yeah, I dropped the link in the Discord. But I was just going to say, I think they wanted Newsome because I was reading a couple articles that I think they were going to maybe go for Newsome, but obviously he just got picked a couple of picks ago. But
That's the thing. All the picks that I thought, I'm like, okay, they're not going to move up. Okay, all this.
I thought it was hilarious. Earlier we had Dylan on, and he was like so angry that Patrick Surtain went to the Broncos right before his team was about to pick. So like now we have this situation where the Saints are right ahead of the Bills, and I'm wondering with Matthew, like if you have any player specifically that you don't want the Saints to just steal right in front of you.
I want that linebacker from Notre Dame, Asuwu. I don't even know how to say his name, Kramoya. But like he would be sick. Like the more you can add to that defense, the better. Like find out positions later. I know we had some linebackers we could play there, but I think just add to that defense more because it was not good defending the run and attacking the passer. Even you saw in the playoffs, like that used to be our strength, was our defense. That was kind of our weakness. So I think if that guy from Notre Dame could follow us, that would be an amazing pick.
it's funny because I'm looking at a mock draft right now, and it says the Saints will take that guy in this mock draft specifically.
They do need a linebacker. I do think they need a linebacker. So
they do.
I mean, they got
their
Demario
defense
Davis.
is.
Sorry, what?
Their defense should be good. Like their defense is like pretty decent on paper.
The Saints?
Yeah, the Saints. Like I feel like it should be better than it was last year.
Yeah, the Saints defense was good last year, but I mean, they lost a couple depth pieces. They're still solid. I think they have a couple more holes because they had such a salary cap like issue. The pick is in.
And that's not changing. Who's it gonna be?
Yeah, they're probably gonna go like corner or linebacker or something.
Yeah, that's what I expect. They're probably gonna get some baller, and I'm gonna be pissed. All right.
Watch them reach. Hey, Mitch, maybe they'll reach here.
Yeah. Hopefully it's a reach.
All right.
Peyton Turner. Okay. Not even a cornerback then. Did you guys am I like ahead?
Yeah, you were ahead
defensive
of us.
end.
Defensive end.
Yeah, just in guys, a bit of an insider's take, but
wow. Ruined the surprise.
Okay.
But anyways, Peyton Turner. Peyton Turner's all right. I wasn't expecting him to go in the first round, but I do know that some people were higher on him than the experts. So that's
I know Adam Scheffner highlighted him as one of the guys that could jump from the second round to the first, I think a couple days ago.
So it must have been the Saints insider there that gave him a little nudge.
Yeah, this guy was supposed to go like 50-60 or something like that.
Isabel, what's your thoughts on the pick?
I'm excited, actually. I wasn't expecting this at all, so I'm pretty excited. Sorry, I keep looking at my TV because I was enjoying the Drew Brees kind of like tribute that they were doing and everything because I was expecting that. Yeah. But I did not expect them to take him. And if you guys, I don't know, I'm pretty excited to see this. His highlights are looking good. I am shocked it wasn't at least a cornerback. I don't know. I like when the Saints shock me. I mean, they've been shocking me this whole draft. Like I said, not trading up or anything. But what are your guys' thoughts on it? I'm actually pretty excited for this pick.
The defensive line has always been a strength of the Saints. They lost a couple players this offseason, so they picked up Marcus Davenport's fifth-year option, so they still have Cameron Jordan. He's getting a little bit older, but he's still really good, and they lost Trey Hendrickson. So I think Peyton Turner takes Trey Hendrickson's spot off the edge as their third guy.
Yeah, it's a happy surprise. Packers next. Should I just keep spoiling this?
Packers.
No, my sister's not here.
Oh, no. Aaron Rodgers is going to get traded right here.
Should I spoil every pick for you guys?
No.
Should I just be the announcer? I'm just kidding.
Luca says, hey, John.
What's up? Luca, what a legend.
Luca is a legend. We interviewed Luca again. I've interviewed him twice. I just love interviewing the guy.
Oh yeah.
All right, Packers. They're gonna go like punter here.
Kyle.
Yeah, that's the one thing I wanted to say to Luca. Raps need to just Refs just need to literally lose the rest of the way, man. Don't even win another game. Get as far as close to the top 5 as possible.
No, but for real, I think the Packers, they could go receiver for sure, especially with these reports about Aaron Rodgers being upset. It would make sense for them to go receiver even if they didn't want to in the first round. I think they're another team that could look to replace Kevin King at cornerback and also go maybe linebacker on defense. So there's about three, 4 positions, maybe even offensive line because they did lose Corey Linsley. So there's like 3 or 4 positions that they do need.
Linsley, and then their guard tore their ACL, right? Like, what's his deal? Or their center.
He did?
What's his name?
Who's
last their year? Big? Yeah, their last year in the playoffs.
David Bakhtiari.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, back though. He should be back. Yeah, that was a big problem for them versus Tampa Bay though.
Yeah. One of many.
Yeah. They were a little exposed in that game.
Yeah, definitely at corner too.
Scotty Miller. Scoot.
Scotty Miller.
Scoot.
That was insane.
I lost my mind during that play. That was.
Yes, I did too.
Okay, the pick is in. Are we gonna get an ad read? What's the chances? 104%?
Most likely.
Yeah, okay.
Be Aaron Rodgers announcing the pick.
Bodo, what's going on, man? We need to play that Bodo. That was hilarious. You cut like the greatest.
Melanie, what do you think are I guess give us the percentage right now on a Aaron Rodgers trade? What's the likeliness of it happening?
It seems kind of likely, but I'm going to say like 20%.
Okay.
Selection.
Not that likely.
It seems likely from the outside, but I think it's unlikely.
Yeah.
Cornerback
is a pick in for you guys.
Stokes. Georgia.
Yeah.
Corner.
Okay, like I said, corner was a need.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised by that. I think he's pretty good. Maybe a little underrated, but I do think there was at least one corner that I liked a little bit more on the board, maybe 2. But they're switching defensive schemes, so that's something to consider as well. Jair Alexander is maybe he's a top 3 corner in the NFL, but they need to find that other guy on the opposite side, and maybe that is Stokes. So I never hate on pick. This is the thing. As long as they pick a position that I feel like they need, I'm not going to hate on the pick, even if I don't think the player is ideal.
No, I agree. This is one of their needs. It's not like they're drafting Jordan Love or something. Kevin King burned in that game. This is a need.
Jordan Love, is he going to get traded?
That would be hilarious. Well, a week ago it was rumored, right? The Pats.
Yeah, that was weird. They leaked a piece of paper that said Jordan Love was getting traded to New England. How stupid is that? Nobody believed that.
I was gonna say it's looking like the chat's not loving this pick for Packers.
Oh, what'd they say? Rick Badboy said, "Hate this pick."
Yeah, a lot of people aren't loving this. You guys are loving this, and the chat's the complete. It seems like it's a bit opposite with it. Wow.
Boo, we don't need a DB. I totally disagree. Did you watch the NFC Championship game, Rick? Rick!
Kevin King is Kevin King had money on the other team.
Bodo says it's always a pleasure to be with the 2 OGs. Why I got involved with being an obnoxious fan. That is Mitch and John. Appreciate it, Bodo. You're the man. Yes, it was a need. Do you guys watch Kevin King play? I think I could beat him down the field for 40 yards. Football Fandom says, Fudge. Oh, you wanted a pass rusher? Just thought it was better players. Ask the
No,
girl
I'll probably
question.
head off after the. I'll probably head off after the. Bills
Izzy,
pick.
you're over with the crowd.
I'm what?
You're over. People like you in the chat. Demetrius loves you.
I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, someone says ask a question. Guys, I was ranting a lot about the Saints a couple minutes ago. Maybe I need to sit down and just take a
I'll
moment.
ask you this question.
Reignite the rant.
How bad are the Buffalo Bills?
Oh my god. I'm just kidding. We cannot slander the Buffalo Bills in the presence of the Matthew Davison. I can't say a bad word. We love Josh Allen in this house. I can't say a bad word about that team, especially as they're about to do their pick. The disrespect that I would be having to do that.
I got a Josh Allen jersey. I don't know. I don't have it up, but
you should put it up just in dedication to it.
I'll get it. 1 sec.
We know where your true alliances lie.
Mac Jones,
Buffalo
baby.
Bills. Oh yeah, how do you feel about Mac Jones, your guy going to Pats? That's such a Pats QB, like the most boring, like
boring. Oh my.
He's got the Tom Brady dad bod from the rookie year, and then he's gonna shape up and just go off.
The next Tom Brady.
I really want this kid.
Oh, someone?
Notre Dame.
Matt, someone said the Bills need someone to help compete with the Chiefs.
Yeah, like on offense or I think defense.
Now we all have Josh Allen.
Your fellow Patriots fans that follow BLV are gonna go simp on your video now. How fitting! You make that video 2 days later, the Pats draft your guy.
Yeah, that was the whole goal.
Do I need to put on?
Man, honestly, I thought the Niners were gonna scoop him up, no doubt.
Bill's pick is in.
Oh my God! Come on, Jeremiah Owusu Kamoya. Come on.
If they don't pick him,
Didn't know you're.
I'm gonna say Barmore.
Barmore could be solid.
Bodo, you have the best hair of all time, man.
Come on, Bodo. Look at Mitch. Mitch has got a good head of the hair over there. Come on.
Demetrius says, Mitch, put your Mac Jones jersey on already. I wish I had one. I don't have one yet. It's in the mail.
Are you gonna buy it as soon as it goes on sale?
That's what I was just gonna say.
Wonder what I guess he'll wear number 10.
Yeah, when that's available, over or under on a month for you getting that jersey.
Under.
The pick is in.
I mean, like,
this guy's scooping it up right away.
The whole thing. So let's go, Bean. What are you doing here?
The Bills are gonna shock the world here.
I'm gonna pick like.
Come on.
Oh my God, this man is taking his sweet ass time to walk up to the mic.
What do you guys think about this fan on the couch? Like, it is the worst thing I've ever seen.
I like it.
Really?
I like from that.
Someone's pretty funny.
All over.
It's funny. It's kind of awkward, the positioning of it though. Like on the stage like that, it's so empty. The stage is so empty, and then it's just a guy on the couch. Like it should be like kind of surrounded by the fans or something, you know?
Oh. Okay.
Who is
Let me
that?
know when you guys.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know who this guy is.
The U.
Is he a beast?
He can be. He was early in his career. He was a beast, but he didn't play. Like, he's been one of those
that
guys
hesitation.
Like, dealt with injuries and stuff like that. But he has very high upside. So
that sounds like a classic Bills pick.
I mean, I give the Bills the benefit of the doubt. He also does, I will say this, he fits their defense well. Like, he fits the billing in terms of his size and speed, just his overall makeup. He's a lot like what they have in terms of, like, Jerry Hughes. So, I think he had some ridiculous stat, like, 2 years ago. He had, like, 35 tackles for loss. We talked about him on the pod. Any reaction?
Yeah, let's use a good tackler.
Any reaction, Bills fan?
He looks solid. I'm excited for him. Like our big weakness is like run offense or run defense. So I think it's a pretty good pick. I'm happy we didn't go corner because I'm pretty confident with their corner players with Poyer and Hyde and at safety. So like I like it. I think our offense is set. Our defense is still needs a little work. Hopefully add a little more over the future rounds. But I like this pick. Yeah, like you're right with like the Bills drafting kind of people with high upside. Like last year, Epinesa, we haven't really seen that upside yet. But
this guy, I'll say this guy's more of like I would say probably more of a pass rusher type, but he is quite tall though. He's like 6'6", 260. So similar profile to AJ Epinesa, but I would say he's way more athletic.
Yeah, I hope so.
Someone's asking about Kevo's hockey thing. I think he's trying to look it up on YouTube. Plug it.
Bodo, hey, by the way, I missed the Kevel hockey thing that he's doing. I tried to look it up on YouTube and I couldn't find it. I believe it's the hockey podcast.
Yeah, I'll drop the link. I think I have it.
Thank you.
We gotta get Kevo to 100 subs there.
Kevel is the man.
Yeah, Melania, I guess I texted you, but this is the first time we're chatting since. So congrats on 30K, bro. Big ups.
I appreciate it. Should have been there a while ago, though.
Hey, man, we know school takes a lot out of us, so I feel that.
The Bucs. Look at the Bucs coming up. The Ravens, I think they might go edge here.
As the reality match the dream.
I mean, it's amazing, First and foremost, like God is great. I wouldn't be without his blessings.
Caesar says Bucs can draft a tackle for Sue in case he retires. I see a lot of people have been saying that. I don't think they're gonna take a D tackle because they have so much depth at that position. Like I think they're in win now mode and they're gonna help wherever they need help like right now because they want to win a Super Bowl this year. So although they don't really have any needs for the Bucs, I think it's probably gonna be edge or maybe backup linebacker, just best player available, maybe corner. Coach says Kevel's the GOAT. Go boys. Have to work harder, BLV. Rob says Kittle spike that like button. Yes, Kittle spike that like button. That's not how you say it though. It's Gronk spike the like button.
All right, there's the link in the chat.
Gronk spike the like button, everybody. If you haven't Gronk spike, just as we hit 69 likes, that's hilarious. Gronk spike the like button. Yeah, go check out Kevel, guys. Give him some support. Subscribe.
Lenny, maybe we'll get a Final Four matchup, Pens Leafs, and then we can.
Oh, you're going down if that happens. You were not liking my comments there.
Hey, Melanie, yeah, I know you do. So I had to respond the way that you wanted me to. So I responded back.
Well, I wasn't gonna go all out because you had so many Leafs homers in that chat. I was just like,
yeah. Man, classic. I mean, it's on commercial right now, so but man, YouTube, a classic, bro. I was on YouTube support for like 40 minutes. And this guy was like, oh, man, have you checked your encoder? Have you checked, like, your software? Have you checked your Wi-Fi? Like, man, I checked all of it. It's on YouTube side because I kept trying to go live and it'd say streaming not available. And I'm like, buddy, this is a full YouTube thing. So buddy launched a full investigation, came back. He's like, oh, our apologies. We figured it out. And I was just like, classic.
Demetrius just loves Izzy. Does the girl have YouTube?
Does the girl?
Yeah.
Just say Isabel. Izzy. Or I mean, maybe Mitch didn't introduce.
I guess our names are not popping up. So.
True.
Yeah, I don't
Thank
know
you. I appreciate it. I appreciate
Emily,
it.
is there not like a mode to have the? Because when we enter the thing, we have to enter our
This
names.
is the first time I've ever done
Yeah, I was
this.
gonna
Can you
say.
break?
No, this is a good setup. I like it.
We do have.
Yeah, I've been
It's called the Juke Podcast. Wink, wink.
Oh yeah.
Nudge, nudge.
Hey, coach, I'd love that. Hey, I gotta reach maybe this August or something. I'll reach Vancouver. Hey, Melanie. Maybe I'll go for a little road trip.
John, come on over.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. After the playoffs and all the hockey stuff in August, I'll reach.
Open invite.
What's up, Colin? Are you gonna be living that cottage life this summer or what?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope.
Hopefully.
I hope we go away at some point, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Well, man, the thing came out, I guess, end of May when the 18-year-olds can start hitting the vaccines. So we'll see.
Idiots in Vancouver are still partying on the beach, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Pick is in for the Ravens. Kevin says come to Vancouver.
Yeah, I gotta. Well, I mean, I've been meaning for years to do because I know you. Well, I've already done the California road trip. I want to do the Western Canada road trip with the Leafs. That'd be sick.
Matt, you want to plug the Juke?
Sure. So it is at the Duke Pod on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and if you look up on YouTube, it'll just be the Duke Pod with Dr. Jen Welter. Yes, we'll find some more content from Mitch and Jen over there. Not enough Bills talk, in my opinion. Not enough talk about how great Josh Allen is. Yeah, seriously. Gotta get more of that.
Yeah, we got clips from the Juke coming to the Bottom Line View as soon as next week, so I'm excited about that as well.
Yeah. Someone said, Izzy, your take on the Bills. I'm not just saying this because Matt's here, but this year, I thought the Bills were going to the Super Bowl, and they were actually the team I was rooting for after the Saints. Just had a very classy exit. Well, we're not going to.
The fix was in.
Someone said I look like Sarah Silverman. Thank you. I love Sarah Silverman. She's hilarious.
Sarah Silverman?
Yes. I'm just as funny as her, too. Just kidding.
Bodo, Austin Sobalski is not a mod because he's never here. That's why. Mr. Music
Bodo's trying to
Wizard.
represent the crowd.
Music Wizard's never around anymore. I mean, I made him a star, and then he just leaves. Jason Away got picked by the Baltimore Ravens. I mean, that's a pick that got mocked to them 40 times, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe more. So makes a lot of sense. He's a edge player. Really good versus the run, long arms, powerful. Total Baltimore Ravens player. I mean, just fits the billing. They lost Judon, so getting a player like him. They also lost Ngakwe, so they didn't really have anybody at the edge position. It was one of their top needs, especially on defense. And they get somebody right away that's going to be a stud versus the run, very athletic, and he'll need to develop pass rush a little bit, but I think they can get there, especially in a scheme with Don Martindale that he's a guy that with the blitzes and the stunts they do, the creativity they have, just that type of athlete in that defense is going to really be awesome. So I like this pick. I typically like Ravens picks. The Ravens are a good drafting team.
Ravens are a well-run organization, top to bottom. I think they'll be pretty good next year.
Yeah, we'll see. Orlando Brown, that was a little shocking. I know
that
Jen,
was weird.
I haven't talked to Jen about Orlando Brown, I don't think yet, but I'm sure she loves that.
Chiefs like completely rebuilt their O-line. Like they don't have anyone returning.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Austin Sobalski says, you and Trent technically did honestly make me a star. I will always thank you for that. You two and John are the three of my closest friends who I hope to meet in person. Thanks, Austin, man. I appreciate all the support over the years.
Big Sobalski.
And
yo, Milani,
great guy. Bucs,
you should try to work the ex-CFL connections and get Manziel on the juke.
Joe Tryon, Washington, linebacker. Wow. I'm not surprised by the linebacker pick. I'm a little surprised by the player.
Seems like a beast, though.
He's listed as a linebacker here, but he's more of an edge player, I believe. Yeah. I don't know why it says linebacker. Yo, ESPN, get with the times. This guy is not a linebacker.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's a pure pass rusher. Pass rusher coming after Jameis Winston.
Yeah, Buddy's a beast, man.
The Bucs have just drafted like stud after stud, so I can't judge any of their picks, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask you. So, Milani, after Brady's done, are you still gonna be a closet Bucs fan, or what's going on there?
I'll probably have a soft spot in my heart for them, but like I don't know if I'll be a full fan or anything like that. Fair enough.
I mean, hey, I'm always gonna have a soft spot for the Bills. Respect the Bills. Too many fam and friends are Bills fans to not respect.
I like the Seahawks. Seahawks are like one of my favorite teams after the Bills. I like Russ. If Russ left, though, I would have no interest in the Seahawks. Like,
oh man, my heart
Russ.
was. When Milani was texting me, a bunch of people were texting me when there was the Russ rumors. I was stressing. I was rattled big time.
Why didn't the linebacker from Notre Dame go in the first round? I think it's because he's kind of a positionless player, if I said that correctly, positionless. So he is kind of a linebacker, kind of a safety, kind of a nickel. Like, they played him in so many different spots that teams are uncomfortable with picking that kind of player. Even though it's viewed as versatility by some, by others it scares them away. So that would be my guess. But I thought he should have gone in the first round.
That's weird. Like, ESPN had him at like 12.
That just goes to show teams have different takes.
Yeah. Hopefully there's no gas mask or something.
Do you guys have any projects that you're working on right now? I know you're pretty involved with Ryerson.
Well, I'm kind of helping Jen out with her Twitch thing. Today she had her Twitch live stream at Dr. Jen Welter. It was a lot of fun. We had some pretty cool guests. Tony Richardson came on. Anthony Casillas came on. A couple other guys. It was a good time. Just preparing for the draft. But yeah, she's going to be on a lot. So if you want some more NFL content, you can head over there. The Juke will be weekly every Wednesday with Mitch. So if you want more Mitch, if you don't already get enough of him with his,
I don't know why you wouldn't.
10 videos a day, then you can go over to the Juke and get some Juke content.
Thursday night right here on TSN.
Isabel, you have anything for the summer? You guys have a podcast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We have the Unraveled podcast. We have a lot of fun on that. Yeah, I was going to say Matt plugged the Juke, and that was so much fun producing that with Matt. And you guys should go check it out when it's live on Twitch. Just like he said, if you're not, sick of Mitch. But I'm guessing you're not. I mean, we're all here right now. So, but yeah, just Unraveled. We're gonna try to keep it up during the summer, which is kind of fun. It's been a lot of fun. You've had a lot of fun working with me, Matt. We work together a lot, actually. Are you sick of working with me, Matt?
A little bit. Just kidding.
No
What's the next
hesitation.
episode? I gotta check this out. Let me see.
Super nervous before, and
I'm
The
subscribed.
next episode, hopefully next week. We've just
Yeah, like to be
thrown off schedule with everything.
To be determined.
Hopefully next week. We'll say next week.
Is there anything you want us to talk about, Mitch? Is there any hot topics you want us to do our takes on?
Your last one was Zoom Life. I need a Marvel podcast.
I've always thought about doing that. I do love comics.
I won't be part of that one.
Wow, Matt, you don't like Marvel?
No,
you don't like any comics?
I hate anything superhero.
He's out the building right now.
I like Spider-Man.
He doesn't like
Spider-Man and Batman, but like when they all come together and like the Avengers, like you could not pay me enough money to watch that. Like you could like.
Man, I have the hottest take about Spider-Man ever.
What?
Let's hear it. I'm interested to hear this.
Andrew Garfield is significantly the much better Spider-Man.
Yes, I agree.
Tobey
I agree.
Maguire
That's
is the GOAT.
No, Andrew Garfield was such an amazing Spider-Man. Those movies were impeccable. Oh, Emma Watson as Gwen Stacy. Oh, I really love those. Like, you're actually the first person I've ever heard to like that.
The end of the second one, I love that.
That was heartbreaking.
Last 15 minutes. I can't. I walked out of that theater like absolutely just shook. I was like, man, you absolutely. I get they were following the comics, but they ruined it. It was such a great two films until the. Yeah, I don't know. It's just because like I think you need to have a balance of like comics are one thing, but I just feel like people are so invested with characters and so invested with like, and Emma Watson wasn't just like that was like the Emma Watson, Andrew Garfield, like it was centered around them. And I just think killing her off killed any chance of having an actual good third movie. And it seemed like it was going to get overcomplicated with the Sinister 6 or 7, whatever. But I didn't like it. I liked the movie up until that point.
One in this chat.
Was
Toby is the best.
I'm on Team Toby.
Aaron Hilson goes, John, you're an idiot.
No. It's Andrew
Tom Holland's
Garfield.
pretty good
No.
too. Tom Holland's pretty good.
Actually, yeah, Tom Holland's probably the most like accurate for the comic books. Like, if anything, out of all of them, out of like comic book wise, loved Emma Stone as Gwen Stacy. I do agree though. They had like a great dynamic.
Yeah.
I was crushed when.
That's the only reason I didn't like the movie. It was just because like going forward, it was like, man, you just killed her off, and like now, like what's the? And then obviously people hated it so much that they didn't do a third one. And obviously Andrew Garfield was showing up late to the
I'll
third
say
movie.
this: I didn't like the second movie either. Andrew's second movie either. The only part I really liked was the ending because it was shocking.
Yeah, I think it was like such a great turning point. I have a feeling they were trying to get Andrew Garfield out. Me being a hater, I'm like they were trying to get him out anyway, so he was just doing what he wanted. But I don't know. I don't think they want to move forward with Andrew Garfield because I did hear he had a lot of hate towards him. Like I heard there was a lot of backlash, but I personally really enjoyed those movies. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I go back and forth because I do think what would the third movie be around if Emma Stone wasn't in it as Gwen?
Well, it was supposed to be
Gwen is such
MJ.
a prominent character.
They're all coming back.
Yes, that's what I thought.
It was supposed to be MJ.
Yeah, like they were gonna bring in Mary Jane, but I think it does suck that like Gwen Stacy had such a like she was so a part of his kind of like high school years, and then it moves on to Mary Jane that maybe it was a bit too quick, but it was such a great shocking ending. But yeah, we got to shout out Tom Holland. He's a great Spider-Man as well. He is the most.
I don't like Iron Boy Jr. I'm not with Iron Boy Jr. I like Tom Holland, but I don't like the movies.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. The movies I didn't love as much. I haven't watched the recent ones. It's a little.
They're just very different. They're more like Disney movies rather than like.
I guess think that's Disney I realize people like it. It's just kind of not my thing, I guess.
Freaking.
I will say.
Aaron Rodgers' fiance, Shailene Woodley, was supposed to be MJ in the Amazing Spider-Man 3.
Really? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I will say I did rewatch Tobey Maguire's like the Spider-Man movies, and I was like, oh, I forgot how great these movies were. Like, it's not that I don't like any of the other guys who play Spider-Man, but yeah, but no, Tobey's was. I rewatched it, I think, a couple weeks ago when I should have been studying for exams, but
I think
great
people are
movies.
misinterpreting
At
what
least you came to your
saying.
senses.
No, I
never
think people
said
just
I never said the Andrew Garfield movies were better. I'm saying specifically as Andrew
I'll
Garfield
say
how
this.
he played.
No,
Spider-Man.
I'm
John.
saying specifically Andrew Garfield.
Okay,
no, I
this
think
is how- this is
people
what I
really
would
ride
say.
hard for Toby. People ride hard for him, like
This is
for
what I would
Spider-Man.
say.
That's all I'll say.
Out of the three, Toby is the best Spider-Man. Like, Andrew is the best actor. Like, out of everything he does, he's the best actor. And Tom is probably going to be the most popular out of all of them.
I think,
You
people
know
just
what?
love Toby because it's the OG. I think Tom Holland's the
Yeah,
best.
it's the OG.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
I
His
don't know.
movies were the best.
No, I think his movies were great, but people
His movies
hold
are
on to
great.
Tobey Maguire because he's an OG and like he did an incredible job as Spider-Man, but like people really like to knock him or compare him to Tom Holland. I'm like, you can't say that
They're
Toby's was
different.
more like accurate to the comics. Yeah, that's what but I think just Tobey
The
Maguire
second,
fans ride
the
really
second
hard for
Spider-Man,
him.
Toby's like this number 2 with Doc Ock was an amazing movie. Insane.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Still holds up.
See, yeah.
I think the thing is going to be like when they're all going to come back for Spider-Man 4.
Bro, I'll be
That's
so
what I was
hyped
gonna
if it
say.
happens.
We
If they
can't
all
be
come
mad.
back
They're all
for
coming.
the multiverse, I'll be fired up.
And
Especially
it
if Emma
will
Stone
bring
comes back
every
too.
fandom together.
that.
Oh, I don't know if Emma Stone would come back. I think it would just be a different. I don't think she would come
Yeah,
back.
maybe
I hate
not.
to
I
say
think
it.
Emma Stone is coming back.
But-
Because I think
You know what?
There
I
was
won't
some
be mad
rumors
if he
that
does.
both Emma Stone. There were rumors that Emma Stone and MJ from Tobey Maguire. What's her name?
Kirsten
Kristen
Dunst.
Dunst?
She's coming back.
Yeah.
Dunst,
There's rumors
yes.
about it.
Well, because Doc Ock
That'd
is
be-
in the movie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then
look
yeah,
this
this
up.
will be interesting because I think
Mitch.
I wonder if they're gonna bring.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. You
The
go.
draft became
No, go
Marvel
go
takes.
on.
No, I was just gonna say, Mitch. There was a theory online that the whole Doc Ock thing is gonna be, you know how he got sucked in, like with the freaking energy source. People are gonna say that he got like tugged into another multiverse or whatever,
I think-
and they gave him a chance to bring his wife back, and that's why he goes as a villain.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You know how he-
'Cause
you know how
I
he
don't
kills
think
his
they
wife?
should ruin his arc because he becomes a hero at the end.
Yeah, so they're gonna. People think that he's gonna not like completely evil, but he's gonna do something evil to try to bring his wife back.
There's a lot of
Oh.
takes in these comments.
Yeah, I like how everyone's getting heated. You know what? I have to say, if the multiverse does happen, they have to put Miles Morales in it. Like, if I don't, we didn't talk about Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse. That was an
It's a great
incredible movie. I don't know if any of you guys watched it. That I think hands down, that one really stood out for me. But I hope that if they do the
Miles
multiverse,
Morales
they gotta
was
bring
on our
Miles
stream
Morales in.
earlier. Did you see?
No.
Yeah, Kevin Durkant is his name. He was on the stream earlier. He looks just like Miles
Stop.
Morales.
Man, I'm confident if Andrew Garfield was in the MCU, people would love him like a lot more than, and he would be given
Yeah,
a
I
lot
think-
more
Anyone
credit.
associated with the MCU is beloved. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Actually, no. I don't think
Well,
everyone
other
a part of the
than,
MCU is
Captain
beloved.
Marvel. Sorry.
People really.
Yeah, Captain Marvel
really
gets
hate him.
ripped, and specifically not as a character, but until Ragnarok, Thor movies got obviously absolutely ripped. I have the hot take.
Yeah.
I actually like the Thor 1 a lot.
I
I think
do
Thor
too.
2 is trash, but I like Thor 1 a lot, and it gets trashed for no reason, in my opinion.
Thor 1's
Really?
good. People forget it.
I
Cap
did enjoy
1,
like
2 is
Thor.
good.
Yeah.
Thor 2
Cap-
was bad.
oh, yeah.
Thor 2 was really bad. It's one of the worst.
I'm excited for the Black Widow movie that's gonna come out. I'm now excited to see it, even though they
I thought
keep
you
pushing
said you
it back.
didn't
'cause
want to see it.
I know I changed my mind now because you know why I said I was not excited for it
Why?
because it's the same with Captain Marvel. They're doing it like the bad timing. They should have brought she's such a great character that I was like I'm so shocked they didn't do a prequel movie of her and kind of showing her background.
Yeah.
They're more showing of like afterwards. Now I'm excited because they introduced another one of her characters in it was like Falcon Winter Soldier, but now you know Captain America Winter Soldier. I hope I didn't put a spoiler out there. I hope you guys have watched
I
it.
think everyone
Gotta put
did.
respect on it. Gotta put some respect on it. But
That's
they
a
basically had a
great show.
character
By
from
the
the
way,
movie Come.
That's the best show they've done since like Daredevil.
Oh, Daredevil was and the Punisher. The Punisher I
is great
loved.
too. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't really been able to watch actually season 2 of Daredevil or of The Punisher. The Punisher, I have watched a bit of season 2, but I'm also brokenhearted because I'm like, they canceled the shows, and I'm like, I don't know how much attached I want to get before I'm like, there's no season 3 to watch them. This really became like
Daredevil,
a Marvel.
There's 3 seasons.
There's 3 seasons. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this
The
really
third
became
one's
like a
probably the
Marvel
best.
stream real quick. We really like hijacked this from NFL draft to Marvel.
It's over
Matt's
now.
like, I don't want to be
We're
here.
just kind of answering comments. John, is Scarlett Johansson your type? Says Aaron.
Hot take. Elizabeth Olsen.
Oh, hot take. Rick Badboy said she's mine.
No, I mean, yeah, she's a cutie. But did you watch both shows? Like WandaVision and...
I never finished WandaVision, man. It lost me.
Yeah, WandaVision.
What?
WandaVision was...
I didn't like it.
You didn't watch the
I
finale?
watched an episode and stopped.
I'll probably
get
finish it
through.
because I have
Milani, get through the first 3 episodes and the rest is good, bro.
Honestly,
I
even
will.
people were saying that they didn't like the first couple episodes, and I'm like, what do you... Like, I think the first couple episodes were probably some of the best, like, build-up to, like, the mystery of it all. But
like, what is...
I got to, like, the 4th episode. And
that's the thing.
Like,
everyone's trying to figure out what's happening. That's the whole
but,
concept.
like, I'm
is
just
the
like in a
first
place
3
where I'm like
episodes.
completely lost, like completely
Bro,
lost.
trust me. Get to episode, I think it's like episode 6. It gets like really insane.
I feel
when
like I
it's the
don't know
70s
anything about
episodes,
Marvel or
so
anything.
good.
I don't know who these characters are.
And wait, did you watch Mitch? Did you watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier though? At least.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. That finale was top
Iron
notch.
Man is the best character, but Cap has the best everything.
Did you? Wait. I'll ask you this. Did you think the suit
Best
was
shows,
cheesy?
best
People said the
movies.
suit was cheesy. Did you think the suit was cheesy?
No, I
That-
kind of liked it.
I think it was another comic book based, like very heavily, like
Yeah, I like
very
that,
much
though.
a revision of the comics.
I hate it when people like don't like cheesy comic. Like it's a comic book. Like, dude,
They do like.
Melanie, I think you're
they
missing
stick with
out, bro.
something.
Ultra wants to come on. Should I allow him?
Yeah, I'm gonna head off
Well,
because I'm gonna
actually-
get a snack and then go to bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta head off. I got work in the morning, but this was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me on, Mitch. It was nice seeing all you guys. Fun talking the
Oh,
draft
yeah.
and Marvel unexpectedly.
Yeah.
No problem.
This was fun.
Enjoyed it tonight. Thank you guys all for taking your time and coming on.
Thank you.
Let's talk to
Good
Ultra
chat, guys.
now. I'm gonna invite this guy.
All right, peace. Have a good night, guys.
See ya.
Peace, guys.
All right. It is just me. Let's go start. Okay. The Jets are not on the clock, just in case you were wondering. Let me just get situated here, guys. Ultra is joining. Ultra! Give me a sec. The New York Giants are not on the clock either. Okay, wait. Here we go. Perfect. All right. Guest one. Ultra! How's it going, buddy?
Here we are. You got Durkant on, you got Lenny on, you got all your friends from college on. It's just pretty fitting. I'm the last guy.
Yeah, Ultra's the main event. We need the thought. So you were at your friend's place?
Why can I not hear Mitch? Okay.
Can you not hear me? Hello?
I can't hear you. I don't know what this is.
Let me see. I don't think it's me. I don't think it's me. I'll just answer the comments in the chat if you don't hear me.
All right, I can hear you now.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay. All right. So you were at your friend's place?
Yeah, It was pretty crazy.
Was anyone there actual football fans? I hate it when I go to places and then nobody likes football.
No, there were football fans. There were a lot of Falcon fans,
Oh,
obviously. There was a Niners fan there who was disappointed they didn't get Mac.
really?
Yeah,
Why were they disappointed?
but
I'm surprised that anyone else on earth likes Mac other than me.
I'm not sure if this guy's been watching you and Lenny talk about him, but they wanted him more than Lance and Fields. I don't know if it's because they're not high on those guys.
Hmm. All right, well, we'll get to some comments here. I know you have. Who's the GOAT Spider-Man, Ultra? Set the people straight.
So I was just listening to the guys you were just with and the girl. Tobey Maguire's the best Spider-Man. Let's just stop with this. Andrew Garfield, get out of here. No.
Yes. He's becoming something of an icon.
Yeah. I think I do think they've got some knowledge because Thor 1, I agree, is underrated. I really like how they made just Asgard look.
Yeah.
Where there's a lot of things you can go wrong there, but they made it look right. So
Ultra, we could talk about Marvel later, but I want to know about the draft, man. So what did you think of? We'll start with the Falcons, number 4 pick overall. What did you think of Kyle Pitts?
I like it. It's pretty ironic that the one time the Falcons are picking top 5, there's not a good defensive draft. So Kyle Pitts, he's a generational tight end talent. Was, in my opinion, the best player in the draft. I think this was the right decision. You've got potentially Julio leaving in a trade. Not sure if that's going to happen. Now with all the Rodgers news, who knows what's going to happen in the NFL at this point. But Kyle Pitts, I think, definitely has potential to be the best player in the draft, and I think he makes it so the Falcons, you can't really cover us now because we've got 2 receivers that can beat man consistently, and now we've got this freak of an athlete at tight end with Hayden Hurst. So
yeah, I like it. I mean, I talked about it earlier. I just think if you keep Julio, I hope you guys keep Julio. I don't know if you'll trade him. It seems likely you will. Regardless.
Yeah, I'm not sure of that situation.
Yeah, if you keep him, I think you guys are dynamic. I don't even care how good your defense is. They're going to be tough to stop and tough to beat just because their offense is going to be so good. Of course, I love the coaching staff, especially Arthur Smith with the offense. I think it's going to be really fun to watch. Best offensive coach they've had since Kyle. And the defense is going to need a lot of work, but it wasn't going to get solved at number 4 with 1 pick. So
one thing I am a little disappointed with is I feel like our offensive line should be better. With the amount we've invested into it. Lindstrom has been solid. Lindstrom was good last season. It's just McGarry hasn't lived up to his pick, which is pretty disappointing. And I'm a little surprised that we weren't getting linked to picking Sewell as much as
right.
we maybe should have. But you can never have too many great weapons, as of course you watch the Patriots the last 2 seasons. No matter if it's Brady or Cam, you need weapons, right? So
or Mac.
Yeah.
What do you make of Mac to the Patriots, Ultra?
I love it. I think this is one of the places where, if it wasn't going to be San Francisco, New England was the place that I think he would have landed in. And, New England's got a really good cast, right? And you've got Bill Belichick and Josh McDaniels. I don't know if he'll start week 1. I assume Cam is still the starter.
I think there'll be a competition, honestly.
Yeah,
but
there will be a
think
competition.
Out of respect, Belichick will give the job to Cam, at least to start.
Yeah. So I like it. I think it's a bit of a miss for the Niners, bit of a disappointment considering how much you and Lenny were hyping this Mac
Oh, I
Jones
don't
to
know
the
if Lenny ever
Niners.
sent me. Maybe he did. I want to check that out. Okay, yeah, I got it. Do you want to hear? Does everyone want to hear Lenny's speech about Mac Jones? Okay. The Mac Jones speech. Michael McCorkle Jones, welcome to the New England Patriots. You know how much I love you, but this moment is much bigger than you. Because today marks the day that the Patriots head coach, Bill Belichick, ceases to be Bill Belichick and has transformed into the one and only Bill Belichick the GOAT. I'm making these words up because he has a different speech. And with the incredible achievement, the 49ers finally have a functional coach and will win the Super Bowl. Okay, so this was his real speech. Welcome to the San Francisco 49ers. You know how much I love you, but this moment is much bigger than you. Because today marks the day that the 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan ceases to be Kyle Shanahan and transforms into one and only Kyle Shanahan. And with the incredible achievement, the 49ers finally have a functional coach and will win the Super Bowl. I feel so bad for Lenny. When he was live, he was so upset, man. I don't think he should be upset because I still think Trey Lance can be really good.
And the Raiders reached for Leatherwood, which didn't help.
Yeah. That didn't help.
One of the I kind of want to talk about two things before we kind of end it off here. Durkant, I was watching the stream with Durkant when Miami picked Jalen Waddle. He just looked speechless, like he didn't want to talk.
He was even more upset than
Lenny. I think I don't hate the pick, honestly, because it's a position of need, and Waddle's a really good player, but number one, he's might not even be the best receiver on the board at that point. And we know how bad the Miami Dolphins offensive line was and is still. So, Sewell was kind of an obvious choice, and Lions made a really good decision picking him.
Are there any picks? So we should get to Justin Fields because Nicholas Gill has now entered the chat. So Justin Fields to the Bears. Little shocking. I could have seen it happening where the Bears were picking. I was a little surprised the Bears traded up, but it's basically like do or die for their organization in terms of their coach and their general manager. They don't have much time to lose or they're going to get fired. So I like it. It's bold. The only question I have in terms of that, like you got to keep taking your swings at the quarterback position, and they certainly don't have one right now. But the concerns I have about Fields are the same concerns I have about Trubisky. And that's the only area I'm a little worried about. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know why they signed Andy Dalton.
Well, they got a veteran to play the first few games.
Yeah, but they've got Nick Foles.
Nick,
what's the point? I don't here,
champ?
Mitch, here's my thing with the Bears. I don't see a point of having Andy Dalton and Nick Foles on the same team because they're like the same thing.
Okay, but let me throw it back to you. When they signed Andy Dalton, they had no idea Justin Fields would be available where he was available.
True.
Rebuttal.
I don't know. Fields stock has been falling for a while though. Like I remember not that long ago he was the consensus number 2 pick.
That's the thing with this falling and rising. It doesn't exist. Like it's basically this is what it really is. The media creates where players are in our minds. We get closer and closer to the draft. The draft is really indicative of how the NFL feels about these players. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters, right? Doesn't mean they're right. Doesn't mean they're wrong. But until the NFL decides who's the top quarterback and who's the 5th quarterback, that's when you actually know the true rankings in our mock drafts. Like, that's what I don't like about saying rising and falling, because really it comes down to the NFL team's preference of things.
Yeah, every NFL team has a different board, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the
I'm
more
answering
underrated.
questions. I'm just chatting with Ultra.
I think one of the more underrated storylines of tonight is the Ravens receiving core.
Right.
Because that was obviously, a huge issue that was discussed last season. Marquise Brown is now their, third receiver? Because they added Sammy Watkins.
I still see him as their top receiver.
I think Rashad Bateman by the end of this year will be their best receiver.
Okay, I could maybe see that.
I'm very high on Bateman.
I could see that.
I think it was a missed opportunity for Green Bay. By the way, what are the Saints doing? Like it was a pleasant surprise. The Saints took. Yeah, but nobody talked about Peyton Turner before the draft. And I don't think they really need edge because Cam Jordan still has a couple more productive seasons.
But think about it, they lost Trey
him.
Hendrickson.
But they have Davenport.
But they love their depth on the D-line. Like, that's fundamental to what they do on defense. Like, they love that rotation.
They need corners and linebackers.
I don't think they need linebackers as bad as people thought. I thought they would take the linebacker from Notre Dame just because I thought he would go there, like, in terms of the fit. But I actually think Zach Bond is going to be a solid linebacker for them.
And like, who's their second receiver?
Deontay Harris. I'm telling you, that guy's going to be good. I'm telling you, slot receiver, he's going to be good. But yeah, I would agree. I thought they might go receiver. I thought they might go corner, but maybe they'll go in the second round. Like, yeah. I don't know. I'm not.
A lot of good players fell. Tampa taking. Who did they take? I'm already forgetting.
I think his name's Tryon or Tyron.
Yeah.
What's up, Elon?
I wasn't sure of picking him over JOK. I still don't know why he fell into the second round. Like, he was a pretty consensus, like he was going to Washington, and then he just falls. This is the weird thing about the NFL draft. There's so many surprises, so many guys that rise and fall for just, it seems like, no reason. But then, by the time the season starts, it starts to make sense, right? So maybe there's something that scouts saw on him that they didn't like, that we didn't see.
Let's get to some questions. Elon says, Mitch, a Pats hat on a Bills jersey. Bro, I did that because, so Matthew was in here earlier, Bills fan. So I was like, okay, I'll appease this guy. I'll put the Josh Allen jersey up. But then I was embarrassed that I had a Bills jersey up. So I had to put the Patriots hat over top, So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm in between. Christian says they traded down more for O-line and linebacker. I'm not sure who he's talking about. Mist says, do you think the Vikings should have traded up to 7 with the Lions for Sewell instead of trading down?
I don't think the Lions would have traded with the Vikings.
I thought what the Vikings did was brilliant, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they traded down, they got picks, and they got Darisaw, who is like maybe my second tackle in the whole draft.
I also really liked the Chargers getting Slater.
Yeah. I like that too. I mean, I think those two are pretty even for me personally. The Chargers didn't move down though. Like, I think the part where I really liked it was Minnesota moved down, gathered more picks, and still got a really solid player of need. So that's why I liked it so much. I agree. I like the Chargers pick. It was pretty predictable. It wasn't sexy, but it got the job done. What else we got? We have a super chat from Christian. Thank you. Pair character doing a shake sign with his hand saying cool. What? Do you understand that, Ultra?
No.
Christian says, I'm happy the Pats got Mac Jones. Let's be real. He should have been a top 10 pick. I feel he wasn't meant for the Pats, and it was going to happen no matter what. Oh, he was meant for the Pats. Did you see how excited he was when he got picked by the Patriots?
Yeah, he had the biggest grin on his face.
I feel like That's such a good. I know I wanted the Niners to pick him because I wanted him to go at 3 because I thought he deserved it. But like, that's such a perfect fit. I mean, Mac Jones with Belichick.
I think if I'm any of the quarterbacks, I'm pretty happy. Obviously, Trevor Lawrence, you're happy you went 1. Zach Wilson, you're happy you went 2. I think Trey Lance is happy he went to the Niners with everything they have. His potential is probably most likely to be maximized with that team. I think Justin Fields maybe is the least happy of any of the guys, but what is he showing?
Yo, I should get Aaron and Elon in here, Brian.
Oh, wait.
This is my Brian Dawkins, the Wolverine, signed football. That's why I got an Eagles football in the background. Nothing to do with them beating me in the
Let me show you something. That reminds me of something.
You got this lame Matt Ryan helmet? Thoughts on the Bengals picking Jamar Chase? I like the pick. I know a lot of people thought they should have went Sewell, but I get why they went with Chase. The connection between him and Mr. Burrow is a great one. They did it in college. I think this guy, best receiver in the draft, just stud. Reminds me of like a little bit of a slower version of Julio, Ultras guy. That's kind of what I see with Jamar Chase.
Yeah, I've risen on that pick. At the start, I wasn't really happy with it just because I think offensive line was such a need, but the weakness of their offensive line is more interior than it really is, tackle, because they have Jonah Williams, who's a solid player, still young. So, yeah, I think he's the best receiver in the draft. I don't mind the pick.
I was a little disappointed that Waddle went ahead of Devontae Smith.
Yeah, same. I'm honestly questioning how good Miami is with their drafts.
I liked Jalen Phillips. I liked that pick.
I do too. But I didn't love their draft last year either. So
yeah. Sports Today says, will Mac start week 1? I doubt it. I think Belichick gives Cam the role to start, but I think Mac may eventually go in during the year. I also wouldn't be opposed for him to just sit the year if Cam's playing well. I think it ultimately is determined by how well Cam plays. Any more questions, let me know, guys, in the chat. Sorry I didn't get to answer all of them during the day or during the draft. It was a wild draft. We had so many guests. I just thank everybody for joining. I mean, that was awesome. It's way better to do it with other people, even though it's chaotic and I got to figure out all these graphics and things, than doing it by myself. So I appreciate that. While Ultra is looking for whatever he is looking for, I should, at this moment, plug Underdog, which is a new partner of mine. Underdog is an amazing fantasy app, guys. I've been playing on it for the last 2 years. I've made some money on it. It's a good place to go if you want to have fun fantasy football-wise. Best ball is the best way to play fantasy football, in my opinion, because you just pick the team before the year starts and you don't even need to set the lineup. And you can play in so many leagues because you don't got to worry about setting the lineup. So if you go to Underdog, download the app, all right? They have actually an NFL draft weekend offer. Right now, Underdog has their most generous offer ever available, okay? Deposit right now, free entry worth $25 in their biggest best ball tournament ever. That is Best Ball Mania 2. Best Ball Mania 2. Put in $25. You got a chance for $1 million. Okay? UnderdogFantasy.com. Use the code BLV. Here's more on that. Check it out.
Best ball season is here, and it's bigger than ever. With no waivers, trades, or setting lineups, it has never been easier to have a shot at the $1 million grand prize. Underdog Fantasy lets you draft a season-long league in seconds, thanks to their slick mobile app and state-of-the-art website. And best of all, if you don't love it, there's a $100 money-back guarantee. So what are you waiting for? Draft for the 2021 season today.
So that is Monday, May 3rd. Sign up to Underdog. You get $25 for free using the code BLV. Okay? Head over to Underdog, guys. Ultra.
So I was meaning to get my Matt Ryan signed MVP 2016 football, but I'm not sure where it is right now. I think it was moved out of my room. But these two things came in recently. I got this. This was from the NFC Championship game.
Is that
2017?
Move it over. That's Maddie. Is it autographed?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. And then
you gotta
I got
put that
this
in a
sent
frame
from my
bro.
dad.
Yeah, where's my Favre jersey? Tell your dad. Tell your dad I'll send $20 over. I'll get him a Favre jersey.
As Mitch would say, the greatest Packers quarterback of all time.
Yeah, Brett Favre, baby.
Did Brett Favre ask for trades
Brett
or what?
Favre would never ask for a trade.
He would just retire and
he would just retire and come back and send pics of his dick to people. Christian says Vikes what? He's a problem in a few years. I'm not sure which player you're talking about. Miss says, this isn't a draft question, but what record are you predicting for the Vikings? I see the potential. I know Ultra really likes the Vikings. He says 12-5. I would say they're a playoff team for me right now. I think they're probably a double-digit win team.
I think they're between 10 and 11 wins right now.
Yeah, I would say double digits. I'd say 10 to 12 sounds about right.
Depending on, I don't think they're better than Green Bay if Rodgers is there, but if Rodgers is gone, then they're probably like a third seed.
If Rodgers were to get traded, it would happen today. Like, let's be honest.
So you don't think Rodgers is going to go then?
No, he might hold out, but I don't think he's going to get traded.
Well, you know what happened to the last quarterback that said they wouldn't play. So maybe we'll find out some things about Rodgers.
Right. Christian says, I think the Pats will be a problem this year. 12-4. It would be 13-4 now. Last year pulled 7. Cam, what? I don't know if you meant to say Cam or can, but Cam last year pulled 7 wins out of his butt with no weapons and half of a star defense opting out. I think 12-4 is a safe bet. Hey, man, I know that I'm a little bit of a homer as well, but I've been on the Patriots since their crazy additions at free agency. I mean, they fixed basically all their holes, and that's why they were able to pick a quarterback at 15. Not just because it was a need, but they really solved all of their biggest needs this free agency, from tight end to wide receiver to upgrading the O-line. The D-line is way better now. The edge position is way better. Of course, we know they have an awesome secondary. And like you said, those opt-outs coming back, very crucial to them. People don't understand like how important a guy like Dante Hightower is. I know like you're never going to say he's like in the Hall of Fame conversation, but like he's a Hall of very good. He is such a rare player. He's such a rare player, Ultra. Like, you know, in the Super Bowl, but I couldn't even tell you.
Well, he made the 1 yard line stop against Seattle on the 1st and goal that everyone forgets.
Super Bowl god.
I just did a video on the 2014 Patriots, by the way, so I know.
Yeah.
He was really good against the Rams in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but like I heard like 5 different players in this draft compared to him. That just tells you how good he is. So, anyways, I do think the Patriots will be in the playoffs. I don't know if they'll win the division. I like the Bills as well, but I think they will make the playoffs. Ultra, do you have any take on that?
I think New England will be good, like you said. They're like, when I think of the AFC right now, I think there's the top tier with, I think, is the Chiefs and the Browns right now. And then I think the tier after that is probably Buffalo and New England, I would say.
I'm trying to think of anyone else. I could get behind that.
Maybe the Ravens, but I'm not sure.
I'd maybe give the respect to Buffalo to put them in that top tier. Maybe. Like, honestly, if I was certain about how well Cam or Mac Jones were going to play, I'd put New England in it as well. But because they have that uncertainty at quarterback, they're like the B tier, I would agree. But there really isn't a B tier. That's the thing. Like,
I think
really
it's tough to go against
look at in
Kansas
the
City
AFC,
getting
and I'm
back
like, they're
after
going to
the
be good.
Orlando Brown trade.
Huh?
I think it's tough to bet against KC right now, especially since I was so adamant about it last year. So
The O-line,
I
though,
have
like they solved that O-line. Like, even though I don't think their defense will be as good, they're clearly like the favorite in the AFC. Although I wouldn't hate anyone that said the Browns are just as good.
I think their defense is fine. I think their secondary is underrated, and they've still got Chris Jones up front, who's a game changer, top 20 player in the league. So, maybe it won't be like a top 5 defense or anything, but I think it'll be what it's been in, the last 2 seasons, where it's just been good enough and it's clutch and when they need it to be. And they've really owned the AFC for the past few seasons. So I think it's tough to say they're not number 1 right now. I think New England has a better team than Buffalo, if that makes sense. Like, I think if you
I
were
would
just
agree with that.
compare the rosters and like go position by position, New England's a more talented team. But the edge Buffalo has at quarterback and the edge they have at receiver, I think, makes it even.
Yeah, it's ultimately going to be determined by the quarterback of the Patriots, I think. But I think the Dolphins, we were talking about this earlier, I think the Dolphins are like a borderline playoff team. I look at the Chargers.
I think the Steelers are kind of near around that tier.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I see them.
I think if you're gonna say the Dolphins are, you have to say the Steelers are,
because the Dolphins have a better roster and better coaching. Honestly.
I think the Steelers have a better defense. I think the Steelers have an offense.
I don't know about that. I
do.
Really don't. The defense thing, I don't know about that. They definitely have a better quarterback.
They have a better front seven for sure.
Both of their weaknesses are offensive lines, but I mean the Steelers lost Bud Dupree and they lost 2 of their starting corners, right?
Well, yeah, that's true.
And the Dolphins were like a borderline, like they were a top 10 defense, at least.
I think the Colts are kind of overrated. I think the Titans are.
I do too, but I think I don't know. Do you think the Titans could win the division?
I do think the Titans are due for regression, though. Mm-hmm. Even though I'm kind of questioning that because everyone said that last year and it didn't happen. So we'll see.
Why would we say Browns Bills? Because of all the additions they've made. I mean, they have a way better defense now. I mean, their defense.
I also think Denver will be a playoff team if they have solid quarterback play.
I think they'll be borderline.
Because I really like the rest of their roster.
Yeah. What'd you think of that pick, Surtain?
Rest in peace, Dallas. No, I think it's a good selection because Fuller's only on a 1-year contract. They do have Bryce Callahan. I think their corners are now probably top 10 in the league. They've got a good secondary, and Surtain is my favorite corner in this draft. I do also like Farley. Where did he go? Farley went to Tennessee? Yeah, I like that pick as well.
That's what I guess in my mind, just because of that pick, I'm rising on Tennessee. Because I think if he's like healthy, like he's gonna be like maybe a defensive rookie of the year.
Although you said with Indy and why their front seven ranked lower than most people would have it was because they didn't have edge rushers. Kwity Paye definitely helps.
Oh yeah, he definitely helps. I don't know if they're going to re-sign Justin Houston or not, but like they should, I think.
Yeah.
Top 5 NFC teams right now. Bucs, by far, number 1.
Yep.
Top 5's hard though. Like I like the Rams.
All right. So let's see. I'll go through this.
Okay,
Tampa's
this is the
easily
thing, Ultra. Did we just forget that Matthew Stafford is playing with a real head coach this year?
That's true. That's true. You know what you know what I don't like about the Rams? I'm not as sold on them as you are, but like I feel like everyone thinks Stafford is just like he's old, even though he's what is he like 32?
Oh, Stafford might have the best year of his career. Like,
I mean, Brady is 43 and won the Super Bowl.
and he threw 40 touchdowns.
Rodgers was 37 and won MVP. I don't think Stafford's gonna
fine as long as he doesn't get hurt. And like, I know their defense won't be number one, but they'll still be good. They have Aaron Donald and Jalen Ramsey. I mean, they can't.
I'm gonna say if Green Bay has Rodgers, I'll give them the second spot, even though I think they probably got worse. The Niners, I think, are still really good, even if they didn't take Mac Jones.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the Niners will make the playoffs. I was looking at their roster yesterday, and I was just like, holy, like, this is the only roster.
Let me guess what your top 5 is real quick.
Okay,
you have Tampa first.
Yeah.
San Francisco second.
I don't know, man. I think I'd give the Rams second.
I was gonna say Tampa first,
I'm
San Fran second, Rams third, Packers fourth, Seahawks fifth.
Yeah,
that's
Seahawks
what I think
would be
you
in
are.
there.
I think Seahawks are top 5. I think it's between Minnesota, LA, and I'm gonna say Washington again just to annoy you. It's for the 5 spot.
Man, I want Dallas to win the division. I'm not gonna.
Honestly, I'm just not sold on Dallas. I
like the Parsons pick.
They just always disappoint.
They usually make the playoffs every second year.
Yeah, but they didn't make it last year.
How about the Giants though? The Giants might be.
I like the Giants. I think the Giants can be like a 7th seed, maybe even win the division. I don't think it's impossible. This pick certainly helps them.
Yeah, so my top 5 would be Bucs, Rams,
Niners or Packers,
and then Seahawks, and then the Vikings are definitely number 6. Like, they're a firm number 6. And then number 7 is like, I think you could argue
Cowboys.
You could argue one of the NFC East teams or the Cardinals. Cardinals
what about the
got
Saints?
A good roster. I'd say the Saints are probably closer to like 8, 9, or 10. Like, they'll be competitive, like tough, but not. I don't think they'll make it unless Jameis just has like a year.
I think the worst is the Lions.
Yeah.
Second worst is Philly.
Third worst. Chicago's pretty bad, but I guess with Fields.
Third worst, I would say Chicago, and then I think outside of those 3 teams, I think there's like hope for everyone else.
Yeah, Carolina is interesting, but
Carolina is a team that I think has a high ceiling, but also a low floor.
I don't think Darnold can be worse than Bridgewater was last year.
It really depends on Darnold.
Bad last year.
True, but I think it depends on if Darnold is good or if Darnold's just like okay.
If Darnold's just okay, they won't make the playoffs. If he's good, they have a chance.
I don't know how I feel about the Jameis experiment.
Oops. I just made myself really big on the screen.
So yeah, it'll be interesting in the NFC next year. I still think it's early to be like just ranking these teams definitively, though.
I mean that's what we do like every day on the Discord, though.
Yeah, that's true.
So like, if you guys are interested in these rankings and us just talking football all day, like head over to the Discord. The Discord link is in the description.
So missed top 5 is Bucs, Rams, Niners, Packers, Vikings. That's a good top 5.
Ryan is hyped with Justin Fields.
How good will the Vikings defensive line be with Danielle Hunter and Michael Pierce? I think the Vikings defensive line will be one of the best.
I'm not sold on their edge position outside of Hunter. I think they're going to be way better versus the run than they've been.
Here's the thing. I think Hunter is a player that kind of elevates the rest of the guys.
He does.
And I think being in Zimmer's defense also helps.
They might take the biggest leap in terms of any defense in the league, because I think last year they were like one of the worst.
They'll be like top 12-ish.
This year they add 2 good D tackles, 1 phenomenal edge player, and they got way better.
A solid
in the secondary.
veteran corner.
So, well, and
I still think Patrick Peterson,
multiple. They got Mackenzie Alexander as well.
I still think Peterson is like starting caliber at the very least.
Their problem at corner last year was just how, like, I guess you could say immature they were. Like they were just young and dumb. Like it wasn't really like they were bad. It was just they were like out of position, and so Peterson will be better. Dalton announced as starter tonight. That makes sense. I think a lot of people across the NFL, part of the reason he didn't go 3, I think, is because I think a lot of people look at Fields and don't see him as a right away player because of his mechanical issues he has that they need to fix. But I think as soon as the Bears start losing, Chicago fans are going to be all over them to sit this guy and put Fields in. So we'll see. I think what they should do on day 2 is rather get offensive line tackle help or get a receiver. That's probably
Chicago.
Yeah.
I think they also need a corner.
I think they can survive there, though. I'd rather get like offensive help.
I don't.
Fields.
They lost Kyle Fuller.
Yes, they did. I know they're not great there, but who do you guys think are the best prospects left? Honestly, I haven't even looked at the list.
Tevin Jenkins.
Tevin
JOK.
Jenkins? Bro, if the Bengals can get him,
then people are looking like idiots. So who do you think will be the day 1 starter in San Francisco then?
Garoppolo.
All right, who's going to be the day 1 starter in Chicago?
Dalton. I think they announced that. I think all the veterans will have day 1 starter.
New England?
Mac Jones has a chance, but just because Belichick loves Cam Newton. Like,
see, and you know I'm not the biggest Cam guy, but I think Cam is better than Dalton and Jimmy.
Oh, he is. But Cam is. They're gonna give Cam the
it's surprising that you would say Mac Jones has the best chance to start.
The reason is because he's the most pro-ready of all of them.
True. I think that's what I think Belichick loves the way he talks. I can just like see it.
I think Belichick picked him because they both tucked their shirts in.
Yeah. He does remind you of Brady. Oh, Christian Barmore hasn't been selected. That I think is a player that can really make it. I was hoping Tampa selected him.
Marshall
because
says
I think
the safety. A lot of people have different safeties at the top of their board.
All right, here's an interesting topic. Mist asks, who are the top 5 running backs in the league?
Guess mine, and I'll tell you if you're right.
All right.
I don't know the order, but
all right,
I don't
I'll
know
guess
who
who
the
you
5
have.
are, to be honest.
But Saquon.
He's in there. Yeah. When he plays,
Dalvin
he's top
Cook.
5. Dalvin Cook, yep.
Christian McCaffrey.
Yep.
Alvin Kamara.
Maybe.
Derrick Henry.
But I'm not sure. Sorry, who?
Derrick Henry.
I gotta give Henry a spot there.
So then Kamara or
It's
Chubb?
between Kamara and Chubb. I would probably go Kamara just because he can catch better. But
I don't think I can put Saquon top 5 just because he hasn't played.
He's so good.
Like when he's on the field,
he's been
top
hurt,
5.
but he's so good. Like when he plays, like I hope he comes back healthy. Like that's the number one guy that if he's healthy, like I'm watching every game. Like that's the thing. The only running back in the league that I would say that about is Saquon. Like when he plays, I want to watch the Giants because like any play could be an 80-yard touchdown.
Barry Sanders 2.0.
Yeah, any play could be 80-yard touchdown. I know that people are going to judge him because of the injuries, and that's totally fair. But
Who do you think, like right now, would you say, who do you think is the best? Like if you were to say.
I think it's kind of like a pick your poison. I know that's kind of getting out of the question.
I think there's some people who would say Dalvin Cook is the best. There's obviously, I think the majority of people I think would say it's Derrick Henry just based off the 2,000 yard
honestly,
season.
I think it's McCaffrey. I think it is.
Wow. He's white though. You said Danny Woodhead was better.
Yeah, well, I just troll you guys. The one thing that I would question was that Mike Davis was so good. But I think Mike Davis is actually good. So
yeah, hopefully.
He's just like McCaffrey is just such he could legitimately play slot receiver, and he's explosive. He's faster than people think. He's quick. He's powerful. Like he has everything. And I can't give it to Saquon just because of durability. So you can't put him first. Dalvin Cook.
You wouldn't. And I know you're not a Derrick Henry top
Derrick
one
Henry
guy. Just
is the guy
just because he doesn't catch the ball.
Derrick Henry is the guy that you fear the most when he gets a handoff. Like
Kamara isn't one just because you hate him for what he did.
Kamara's not number one because I think he's not that explosive. Like
I honestly expected you to say Dalvin Cook because I think like he is maybe the most balanced of any between he can catch the ball. Maybe not as
sorry. Coach said Parsons will wreck Barkley. I just thought that was funny. Go ahead.
I thought you would say Dalvin Cook just because he can catch the ball pretty well, but he's also maybe the best runner outside of Henry.
He is other than Saquon, he's like the most explosive runner. Like when he gets through the run,
it's really just preference. Like I think you can make a case for like
he might
any
be.
of
You
the
know
guys.
what I would say about him? He's probably the best zone runner, like zone scheme running back, because he has really good vision and really good burst. So like when he sees the hole, he can just. That's why he's so good on Minnesota, I think.
Why do people think Kellen Mond and Kyle Trask are comparable?
I don't know. Kellen Mond should be the first guy to go in the second round.
I honestly like Kellen Mond.
I think a lot of people like.
I think
Davis
he's a really
Mills
good passer.
Too. Zeke is not a top 5 running back.
Not even close.
Who would be I think a more interesting question is who would be 6 to 10?
All
That's
right,
a
so
more interesting question.
Here,
Well,
I'll make my list off the fly right now. McCaffrey at 1, Cook at 2,
okay,
Kamara at 3, Henry 4, Chubb 5, Saquon 6. I think Aaron Jones is a pretty solid 7. Like I don't think you can put him in the top 6, but I don't think you can put him below any of the other guys. 8 is tough. Joe Mixon, maybe 8.
Oh man, I think Mixon's better than Jones.
Wow, I disagree.
I think Jones plays on a really good team.
Jones makes that team really good, partly though, especially in 2019. He was probably better than Aaron Rodgers that season.
I like Chris Carson when he plays.
Is James Robinson top 10?
I don't think so. They just drafted a
Kareem
running back
Hunt
in the first round. There's no way he's top 10. Just based on
is
that.
Kareem Hunt top 10?
Maybe.
Damian Harris.
I know PFF has him in the top 10. No,
They
I
have
think
a
that
top
like
2.
Damian Harris is a solid runner, but like he's not top 10.
Jonathan Taylor?
Maybe. It's close.
All right, I think Jonathan Taylor's better than Josh Jacobs, personally.
Who else is there?
Josh Jacobs is another guy.
I like Eckler.
I don't know if he does enough as a runner, but yeah, I like him. Miles Sanders.
I think Miles is good. Zeke is probably in around there. Montgomery.
I don't know. Tony Pollard
David
looked
Montgomery.
really good at times last season.
David Montgomery?
Oh yeah, David Montgomery. Yeah, he was good last season. I don't
Cam
know.
Akers. Watch out for Cam Akers.
I think what we've learned is the running back position isn't very good.
It isn't. No. All right. What else we got? Any more questions, guys? Hey, if you haven't already, make sure you do Gronk spike that like button.
I don't see many more questions.
Taylor or Robinson? I'd go Taylor there. Let's look at tomorrow's prospects. I'm going to look this up. I'm kind of excited to see what New England does here after the quarterback. Like, did they go receiver in the second round?
Well, they would.
Is it Duami Brown?
I still think, I know you love Henry Anderson and Devon Godja. I still think you could do with like an interior defensive lineman.
They don't have a stud. Like, I think they really like Godshaw. They gave him a fair amount of money.
Oh my God. I just
but Lawrence
can't.
Guy is still there. Dietrich Wise is still there. Like, they've got depth, but there's no one that's a real stud at that position.
They're basically the opposite of the Falcons' interior defensive line, where we have Grady Jarrett, who's a stud, but we don't have anyone else.
They have gotten better at that position, though. I will say that.
They've gotten better just like as a team.
Everywhere, basically.
Well, maybe not offensive line, but yeah.
You don't think so? I mean...
Like, okay, so who was their starting offensive line last year?
Well, it's basically you trade Tooney for Trent Brown and Marcus.
Yeah, that's a downgrade.
They're both.
That's a downgrade.
You think so? I mean,
Trent Brown wasn't that good last season.
Onwenu was like a stud at guard.
Oh no, Onwenu is a stud.
Yeah, so he's playing and Shaq Mason's playing.
He gets overshadowed because of how good Tristan Wirfs was, but he can play every position at like a top 10 level.
Yeah, so he's
I just
play
don't
guard,
know.
which I think he's better at.
I didn't like how Trent Brown was last season, but when he was in New England, he was really good. So
yeah, they got a top 3 O-line in my opinion. So the top players on the board, you've got.
Who do you say has a better offensive line, Tampa or New England?
I think New England, but Brady just makes Tampa's look better.
I knew you would say it.
No, well, he just gets rid of the ball so fast. Like, Tampa basically had the same O-line last year with Winston, except for worse, and I know that's a big except, but...
Yeah, except for that top 3 right tackle.
I'm still, like... But they're top 5, too.
Did the Jets win the draft? I don't know. I think the Jets had a solid draft.
I love Zach Wilson, and I liked what they did. I don't know what they gave up for their second pick, but I like their picks. I do. So I think they did a really good job. I don't know if they won the draft.
I don't know if there is such a thing as winning and losing a draft. Like on like as it happens. I think you gotta wait.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I'll do that like winners and losers videos type of thing, but you never know. Looking at the prospects for tomorrow. So JOK is on the board, linebacker. Hey, Ultra, do you want to maybe pull up the order of the teams in the second round so we can maybe match some of these players?
Here.
So you got JOK, you got Morig at safety, who's the supposed top safety. Elijah Moore.
All right, so Jacksonville's picking first.
Jacksonville's picking first. This is where you could
see
the
Jets.
This is where you could see Morig go at 33. They need a safety.
Then Atlanta's picking third in the second round, so we're gonna get a really good player. Hopefully, I would really like to see us get Morig.
I think they could go like Ojolare, the edge guy.
I would really like Morig.
You do? Maybe they don't him
because we lost Keanu Neal. We need safeties. We also need edge rushers.
Yeah, that's
any
why
defense will do.
Huh?
You know what sucks? It's like I don't know how we've managed to screw up not having defense or offensive
You
line.
guys need a center too. What about Dickerson?
Well, Hennessy will come in, who we picked last year.
Dickerson's
Hopefully
like a guaranteed starting center.
True.
Like if I was a team that needed a center, I'd pick him in the second round for sure.
Well, I think Jake Matthews is solid. Chris Lindstrom is solid. I think we could upgrade the rest of the offensive line. Miami is picking 36, Philly 37, Cincinnati 38.
Asante Samuel is still there.
I hope Asante Samuel falls to New England.
That would be so sick. We're 22. Barmore is still
or the
there.
Colts. The Colts would be pretty ironic.
Barmore's still there. He's good.
Oh, wait. Why does New England have a forfeited third-round pick?
Forfeited? I don't know.
Apparently, did they get caught cheating for something? What happened?
Maybe. Javonte Williams, running back. He'll go in the second round.
I remember Turtle made a thing for him.
Tyson Campbell. I like him. Cornerback, Georgia.
Ooh, I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Really?
Here's the thing, because I watch Georgia
Yeah,
pretty
I know.
often.
I like him. I'm surprised.
He's solid. I think he is a bit prone to giving up big plays, though.
Tevin Jenkins, as we said, top tackle. The receivers, there's going to be a ton. Elijah Moore is one. I'm a big Dwami Brown and Terrace Marshall. I like
Nicholas loves him.
Yeah, he's fast. And Terrace Marshall, I also like. There's Tutu Atwell.
What did you think of Green Bay taking Eric Stokes?
I didn't love it. I like that they picked a corner, but I didn't love the pick.
Do you think Rodgers is happy?
Probably not. Eichenberg, or is it Eichenberg? I don't know. The tackle
Eichenberg,
from Notre
I
Dame.
think.
Tackle from Notre Dame. I've heard good things about him. What else?
There's a lot of good players left.
Yeah, there are. I like Andre Cisco, safety from Syracuse. Creed Humphrey.
Oh my God. The Detroit Free Press grades their pick of Panay Sewell a D because it wasn't a playmaker.
What? That was like the best pick in the whole draft.
See, Mitch, Lions fans don't even know what getting a good player is anymore.
They're so stupid. Well, they let go of their only player, so they only have one player, and he plays left tackle. So
yeah, so they replaced their one player. Lions' offensive line is actually. I think the Lions' offensive line is actually
Where
kind
do
of
you think
decent.
Kellen Mond will go? I'm gonna say Washington.
All right. So Jacksonville won't take him. Jets won't take him. I hope the Falcons don't take him because I just think that'd be a waste of picks.
Steelers maybe.
Denver.
Maybe.
Somebody's
gonna take Mills high, I think, and it's gonna be dumb.
Washington at 51.
Yeah, I think Washington is the clear one that
maybe New Orleans at 60.
Yeah.
I think it's between Washington, Pittsburgh, and New Orleans for where he goes.
What about Tampa?
I don't think he'll fall that far.
No.
I'm surprised you didn't list Tampa as a need for quarterback.
Because I thought their needs for edge and linebacker and corner were more now needs.
I mean, they have 2 top 5
What's
linebackers.
up, John? John, you want to come back on, man? You can come back on if you want.
Was John the one that said Andrew Garfield was the best Spider-Man?
John's a big Andrew guy. See, here's the thing. Andrew is a great actor. I think if you were to compare the movies of Toby and Andrew, Andrew has better movies, all movies included, not just Spider-Man. But if you're talking about Spider-Man,
that's kind of how I feel with Tom Holland as well.
What?
Like, I feel like Tom Holland is a good actor. I just don't love how he is in, like, Spider-Man.
Yeah. And it's not even that I dislike Andrew as Spider-Man. Like, I liked him as Spider-Man.
I mean, I like all
I think
this.
like Toby was like meant to play Spider-Man.
I like all of the Spider-Mans just because I like Marvel in general. I just think Toby does the best job. Or did.
Kaya. Is it Kaya or KVA? Kiva? KVA. I don't know, bro. Mon to the Giants.
No.
I doubt it.
Daniel Jones
I like Mon though. Like if they were to pick him, I'd be like, okay, that says something about Daniel Jones, but I like Mond enough to be like that's a good pick, but I just
Do you think the Giants can like win? Do you think the Giants are the best team in the East right now?
They have the best like balance between offense and defense.
Like you don't trust Washington's offense or Dallas's defense?
Yeah, but I don't trust Daniel Jones enough. Like I like him, but it depends on the jump he takes. And I don't trust the O-line either. But
true. I would have liked to seen them get O-line.
Like you could argue, I wouldn't be mad at anybody that argued any of those three teams to win the division because you can make an argument. Like I think you could argue Joe Judge is the best coach in the division.
I think that's a little disrespectful to Rivera has done over his career.
But I was pretty impressed with the Giants coaching staff last year. Especially defense, like Patrick Graham on defense. Their defense
it's not McCarthy.
Is really solid. It's not McCarthy. McCarthy's probably third. And like you could argue for Cowboys just because by far best quarterback. Like it's not even close. And the best offense.
But I don't know if Dak is like Dak is good, but I don't know if he's like Mahomes, where like he's just gonna, if you have him, you're just instantly getting 10 wins. Like you could have 52 CFL players and you're getting.
Here's the thing with Dallas though. I know we're talking shit about their defense, but like they could easily turn it around. Like it would not take much to just have an okay defense and not an absolute disaster.
I think you could say the same with Washington's offense though.
Yeah.
Like if Fitzpatrick is solid, then their offense is solid.
Their offense is solid. But I think if you like, this is just the way I see it. If you have an elite offense, that's a lot better than having an elite defense. That's just like in the current NFL. It's more consistent for wins.
But Raiders are primed for regression.
Hot Take says Toby is the worst actor. His movies are amazing. I like Toby, but Andrew for my personal pick. Hated that Emma Stone got finessed and they treated Andrew like shit. Hoping MC.
Come on, Hot Take.
Come on, Mr. Hot Take. So tomorrow, I think I'll probably go on IG Live for a bit. I'm thinking. I don't think I'll be live on here. Just because, like, I mean, I could, but I don't really, like, know all of the prospects as well as I know the first rounders. So.
Mitch, Lenny is depressed again.
Get Lenny on here. Get Lenny on here.
What did you think of the Tony pick?
Oh, I was shocked. I love Tony, but I was shocked that he went that high.
Do you like it?
Who did he go to again? I forget. It was like 20th, right? Or something like that.
But I think it was 21st or something like that.
It was definitely higher.
It was
than
the Giants. It was the Giants. We were just talking about them.
Right. They traded back. Was that their only pick? Okay, now I remember. They traded back. They wanted Devontae Smith, but the Eagles jumped them for Devontae Smith. And they traded back. They picked up more picks, and they got Tony. I honestly don't understand why they went for a receiver. Like, honestly, I don't. Because Kenny Golladay, they just signed him, and they got Sterling Shepard. They got Evan Ingram. They got Saquon. I love Darius. Like I know, like
I would have rather gone offensive line.
I would have went offensive line or edge. But speaking about the player,
See, I think they've put enough into their defensive line.
Yeah.
Like I think defensively, honestly, the Giants are pretty set.
They're a top 10 defense, but they could use an edge player.
Their secondary is borderline elite.
But
Leonard
Tony,
Williams
like speaking about Tony, like I really like Tony. Like he's so quick. Like he'll be one of the quickest receivers in the NFL. Like from day one. He makes so many people miss. It's insane. He reminds me a little bit of Deebo Samuel. He's not as big or powerful. He's like Deebo Samuel in the way that you would use him, but he's like quicker. Like makes people miss more instead of running them over.
I do think Jason Garrett is, good with like those kind of players.
Mm-hmm. Well, he'll be a good slot receiver for sure. For sure. Hot Take says, I'll have a rant of the ages if the Seahawks don't draft an offensive lineman.
Who knows what the Seahawks do?
John, I gotta get you. I gotta get a rant from you one day.
Rob says the Raiders are primed for regression, and the Dolphins will fall back
taking
to
a corner as well. They need corners. What did Rob say?
Okay, he said the Raiders and Dolphins will regress. So who do you think improved the most? Would
Today?
You say? Yeah.
Like I'd have to look at the picks.
The Jets, just because you
Jets,
like Wilson the most.
Well, they didn't have a quarterback, so I don't know if that's kind of cheating.
Lenny's mad again. God.
Lenny, relax. Okay, the Jets certainly. I honestly would like to say the Jags, but picking a running back.
The Patriots. No.
They picked a position they already have, so. Let me see. This is a tough one. Definitely the Jets. I don't know.
I would like to say the Falcons improved pretty significantly.
One player doesn't totally change anyone's team.
True.
Like you,
that's
I
with
guess
a
you
lot.
Could say Miami because they got 2 players.
Oh my god!
I don't
I'm
love
just not
the
a
player. Like I like Phillips more than Waddle at the selection.
I just think their Cans reaction just tells the whole story.
I'll say this: if Justin Fields is a stud, it's the Bears.
True. If Trey Lance is a stud, it's the Niners.
Mm-hmm.
Hurts or Tua?
Hurts.
Who's better? Huh?
Hurts.
Wow, that's bold. Did you know
it's close? It's really
was reading.
close.
I was
think
looking
Hurts'
at Twitter.
ability to run. I'd rather
Mitch,
have.
Even right now, you would be surprised with the amount of Dolphins fans saying Tua is better than Herbert. Still.
No, I had a comment the other day that said like Herbert was good in the first year, but Tua will be better in his career. I'm like, what makes you say that? Like logically. Caesar says that I think they're running Robinson out of town for no reason. I think Atlanta would take him.
James Robinson? For sure.
Trade him to the Steelers. Oh no, they just picked Najee. Trade him to I don't know. Give him to New England. We'll take him.
So then we can say I would say the best 2 weapon groups right now are in the NFC South.
Probably. I mean, I don't love the Atlanta's running backs, but
you just said you thought Mike Davis is good.
I do think he's good. He's a starting running back. You know what I hated was all these people saying the Bucs need a running back. Like, why?
They
Like,
have 3.
Like, Fournette was a stud in the playoffs. Ronald Jones is good, and they got Gio Bernard as a receiver. Like, why do they need a running back?
That was their one weakness on offense, third down back.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole, like, Najee Harris to the Bucs. Like,
Tampa doesn't need anything. Can we stop with this?
you know what's funny, though? People said that about the Chiefs last year, and, like, I totally didn't understand.
No,
But, like,
the Chiefs had clear holes. They just had like 5 insane players.
yeah.
Honestly, the 49ers
covered their deficiency.
I think the 49ers were like that, except for quarterback.
Yeah. I think the Bucs, if you were to compare last year's Niners and this year's Bucs, I think the Bucs were slightly more talented, even taking the quarterback out.
Probably, I would say they had better weapons. I would say the Niners probably had a better secondary. I think it would be a really good game because I think the Niners, I would love to see how Shanahan deals with Devin White. I just think that'd be an amazing.
Devin White would just be like running his with his head cut off.
Could you imagine George Kittle and Devin White?
I think he's going to be the best linebacker in the NFL this year.
I agree. Bill Belichick, Cam Newton is our quarterback.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, I just saw that.
I'm not surprised at all.
Thoughts on Dylan Moses?
I didn't see much of him.
He was really hyped at one point.
Yeah,
but it really fell off.
I think he's like a risk high reward type of guy.
Will Mac Jones turn into the next Brady?
I know it's crazy, but like he's got a lot of similarities. He does.
Here's the thing.
He's going to win 7 Super Bowls.
I wish I could play. I wish I could talk to someone from the Patriots team from 2000 on like what they thought of Brady at the time.
They thought enough of him to keep him around as their 4th quarterback. Teams don't do that. So obviously they thought he had potential, but they didn't see him probably being a starter.
But Seahawks will get a cornerback or receiver into the second round. I don't know if they'd get a receiver.
Who?
The Seahawks. Because they just paid Tyler Lockett and they've got.
I mean, they could go receiver. I don't think it will be in the second round. It might be like fourth round. Like they need a 3rd receiver. Steeler Nation, to finish that question, obviously I love Mac Jones. I love the fit in the offense. Ideal. And I think everyone's making a big deal about like pocket passer and stuff like this, that like nobody's really been a good pocket passer that's come out of the draft. I think that's kind of circumstantial because if you look at like who were the guys that were pocket passers that were being drafted in the first round, like Josh Rosen and who else? Anyone?
Is Baker a pocket passer?
Maybe. Do you consider him that? Like he's been good. I don't know.
I don't know.
Like no one
else. I feel like Baker
Allen is not a pocket
Baker
passer.
is like super balanced.
But here's the thing: like everyone is a pocket passer because 90% of the plays are in the pocket. So like, like everyone is a pocket passer, but everyone is not a pocket passer.
I feel like they're like not phrasing it in the right way. You know what I hate? And this is about Mac Jones. I happen to like all of the top 5 quarterbacks. Like I think they're all good. I think this is a really good quarterback draft class.
Yeah.
I hate how everyone is just like by far the most negative opinions are towards Mac Jones. Like everybody thinks Mac Jones is just easily the worst. Not everybody, but like there's so many people who are just so quick to disregard him.
It's because they really don't. They've never like seen him. Like they've never studied him. They've never like watched his film or like They just look at a white dude that's nerdy and they're like, this guy sucks.
What was Arizona thinking?
Arizona. Oh, with their pick?
Yeah.
I like him. I like that guy. Zaven Collins.
They seem to like those players.
Yeah, I think what they're going to do is I think they were trying to free up Isaiah Simmons to be more of a roaming type player. So they have like a real linebacker now. So they have like 2 legitimate linebackers with him and Hicks, Collins and Hicks. And now they can put Simmons in like different positions, like whether it's safety or nickel or...
Cliff Kingsbury might be my least favorite coach in the NFL.
Why?
On the topic of Arizona. I just... He
might
just
be the
so
most
much,
overrated.
Yeah, he's just like, there's no substance to his formula at all. And this chat is dried up. I think we've lost...
We've lost everyone. We bored them. We put them to sleep.
16 watching now. How long has this stream been?
Pretty long.
So you want to wrap it up there then?
Yeah, I guess. All right. Appreciate it, Ultra. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for everyone today for coming on. From Dylan to Kevel to John, Isabel, Matt.
Guys.
Who else? Derkant, Lenny. I don't think I'm missing anyone. Thanks, guys, for watching. Again, make sure you do check out Underdog. Okay? I'll read it for you one more time. Underdog Fantasy. Get the app right now. Download it. Because this weekend, they're their most generous offer ever. Okay? Deposit right now. You get $25 for free. $25 for free. Best ball is the best fantasy you can play. Like, honestly, I play it all the time. I probably did like 30 best ball drafts last offseason. I was just having a blast doing best ball. You never set your lineup. Never set your lineup. Use the code BLV. Get $25 for free. You can play the Best Ball Mania 2, win $1 million on the line. So I'm excited for Underdog. A lot of people are getting into it. It's going to be a really cool thing. I'll probably be doing a lot of videos fantasy-wise on there and running a lot of drafts on Underdog, best ball drafts. And you'll get a sense for it if you've never played it before. But yeah, go check it out. Thanks, guys, for watching. If you enjoyed, don't forget to Gronk spike the like button and subscribe to the channel for more BLV. It's Mitch. Peace.